And here we go. Night before peak. Gonna start a little early. Get ready. It's gonna be a long night. Now this is the night before peak. So we should see some activity. But the weather is not like last night. Last night was a disaster, but it's okay. That was last night. This is where it's important. Tonight and definitely tomorrow. So here we go. I'm just going to get all the pop-outs ready. And then I'm going to bug Mom for some coffee and a bagel. With cream cheese and jelly. When she gets out of that room. So let's get this started. This is, again, the night before peak. Tomorrow night is peak. Now at 8:14, I don't know if it's still scheduled, but SpaceX is planning a launch of the X-37B. So we'll keep an eye on that. Mom, can you make me coffee and a bagel with cream cheese?
Yeah.
Make sure you put enough cream cheese. Yes, the baby wants coffee and cream cheese with bagel. Tell Sandy I started streaming. Tell Sandy I started streaming.
Tell her yourself.
Sandy, I just started, so if you want to watch. Okay. It's going to be tonight and then tomorrow at 8:30 till 5 in the morning. Wants coffee and cream cheese. Uh-oh, I hear myself too. Something's up. That must be YouTube.
God bless you. Take care.
Mom, make sure you put enough cream cheese.
Yeah.
And coffee, you know how I like it.
Yeah.
All right, Twitch. What's up, Kevin? Twitch, Rumble. We're missing Kick. It's going to be a long night. Long night. All right, all the pop-ups are good. YouTube doesn't look half bad. I still think Rumble and Trovo are the best looking quality. I'm doing a comparison now. Kick ain't so bad too. Twitch ain't bad. It's definitely Rumble, Trovo, Twitch, then Kick, and YouTube would be last. But YouTube ain't looking so bad tonight. Now, the Christmas lights are on. So that's why you see that red glow in the trees. Because the lights are on. But they should be going off soon. Because I have the timers for 2 hours. So that'll go away. But right now, it is beautiful out. And the weather's phenomenal forecast for the next 2 nights. So that's good. Like I said, last night, it was cloudy. But that's not peak. Tonight, historically, because I've been doing this for like 10 years now, the night before peak and, of course, the night of peak are the best. The night after peak is not. It still has activity, but it's the night before peak and the night of peak, of course, are usually the best. What's up, C? A lot of people are having problems with Rumble. A lot of people are having problems with Rumble the last couple days. Even when I was doing work for the station, I had problems. So did Chanel earlier today. Now, tomorrow we're going to have a few guests on. And we'll talk about that more tomorrow when that happens. But tomorrow there should be a few people coming on. And it's going to definitely be UFO, UAP related. Oh God, what is this? I'm getting notifications like crazy now. What's up, Christian? So yeah, that red glow is from the Christmas lights. That'll go away soon. It was bugging out too. Yeah, so that's the problem. Rumble's been having problems the last couple days. Like I said yesterday, I had problems, and then it came back, and earlier today I had problems this afternoon, but now it seems to be working because I am streaming to Rumble right now, and it looks fine. But the places that people usually go is YouTube, Trovo, I would say and Rumble. When I'm alive on YouTube, it's a lot show up on YouTube. Trovo, I would say, is second with Rumble. And then Twitch, and then Kick. So that's just the way it is. Now she better be making a lot of coffee because it's gonna be a long night. So it's only 6:25. I got a meeting at 12 and I got show starting at... The schedule for me tomorrow is insane. I got a show from 2 to 4, 5 to 8, and then come here and do this. So I'm not going to get much rest tomorrow. But I'll worry about tomorrow. This is about tonight right now. So, depending on how the activity is tonight, I'm staying up late. If I get up at 11 a.m., I'm okay.
You want jelly on it?
Nah, no jelly. Yeah, the stream notification is an issue. It's been like that on YouTube. See. And yeah, Christian, usually, and what's up, Gavin? Usually, we don't have issues on Trovo, ever. Unless I get banned for playing a video game. I can't believe that happened last weekend. I got banned for playing a video game, but they gave it back to me right away. Because they saw that it was a video game. But I was like, what? I got banned for what? Playing a video game? Especially I have it on 18 plus? No. And they definitely took care of it, so I appreciate that what Trovo did and reinstated my account quickly within 24 hours. And it happened on the weekend, so there's always going to be that delay that they get back and they see it and they respond to it. But being that it was on the weekend, that was pretty quick. It came back in 24 hours. Yeah, Kevin, behave. Kevin's starting already. The night just started. Wow. This stream won't even show up in my subscriptions, but I do get notifications. That's bizarre. So I'm getting all kinds of different comments from YouTube, about YouTube, from different people right now. But like I said, it's early. It's very early. But the skies are amazing. And I don't even want to jinx it, but I'm going to check out windy. Oh, the pattern is great because it's coming from the southwest. And there are all clear skies from there. Because the problem was this system. And I'm just going to do it because there's nothing to see on the screen right now. It's way too early. It was the Canadian system. Now, I just did an upgrade on my drivers. That always happens. Now, I don't know what display this is. That's definitely not it. Hey, there it is. All right. So, this Canadian system, which is strong, there's a big time low pressure up here. Well, it's gone more to the north, but it was swinging downward and bringing the clouds off the lakes. That's why last night didn't work out. This storm system is gone. That's the one that affected the whole East Coast, New England, and Nova Scotia, Sunday and Monday. So let's look at satellite. It should be beautiful now. Oh, perfect. So that's Canadian system is way up here. So all these clouds are rotating around this system, but it's shifted to the north. It's out of range. Now we're getting the winds coming out.
See if the coffee's hot.
Now the winds are coming out of the southwest, and it's bringing these clear skies up to here. Now there seems there could be some. I'll be right back, everybody. Oh, she's coming.
See if it's hot enough.
Let me see. It looks like it's hot.
No.
1 more minute. Just press 1. All you gotta do is press 1. So anyway, now that it's coming up this whole area, look at all these clear skies. This is amazing. There's a few clouds here, but I think that's gonna slide to my south. Now, yeah, it looks like it's gonna move south. I'm up here, right above the word Newburgh, like right there. Yeah, that's gonna slide south, and it's actually dissipating. That won't affect me up here. So there's all clear skies. That's awesome. Now let's check the forecast. Watch tonight a cloud develops over my house. That would be outrageous. I don't like that. Sunny to partly cloudy. What's up with that? That's tomorrow. Tomorrow night, clear. Tomorrow night is the peak night. Clear. 24 degrees, which is excellent. Why? There's no humidity. There's very, very low moisture in the atmosphere, so that makes it really clear. Cloud cover 2%. This is excellent, actually. Excellent. That's an excellent forecast. So again, tonight, tomorrow, it's looking good weather-wise on the screen. So we should see some tonight, and hopefully tomorrow is freaking awesome. So I'm crossing my fingers. Now, if a cloud develops tonight over my house, you know something's wrong. There's definitely something wrong if clouds develop over my house tonight, because that's just not normal. It seems like that's always the case. Like something always gets in the way of doing these streams. Clouds. Like last night, it was supposed to be clear, and it turned out to be cloudy all night, and we had to watch the stream in Hawaii. But tonight, look at what's up, Havoc. What's up, Ken? Oh yeah, but the best time to view is after 2 a.m. to sunrise. It's the best. So that's why you've seen a ton at 4 a.m. because that is the best time. What's up, Daryl? And Daryl, since you're in chat, do you know if SpaceX is still scheduled to launch the X-37B tonight? Is it still on? I think it's 8:14. There's a 10-minute window, I think. Let me know. I appreciate it. So yeah, the Christmas lights are on. That's why you see that red glow in front of my house. They're not all on either. Because if they were all on, you would see the ones in front of this house right now flashing. We're not going to have any of that. But I left the ones in the garage on. Not before Wednesday night? Wow. All right, so we ain't got to worry about SpaceX tonight. I am not going to cover it tomorrow. Because tomorrow's all meteor shower. Plus, I won't be able to stream till 8:30 tomorrow because I got to work 2 shows. But we'll see. I got to work till 8 tomorrow. Yeah, there you go. I doubt if I can make it. Because I gotta set up the stream and do all that. I don't know if I'll be ready by 8:13. Thanks for the bagel. Thanks for the coffee.
It's hot.
That's okay.
Let me put it.
Let me ask. No, I got it. Give it to me. Just I can
be
grab it
careful,
from the
it's
top
hot.
rim. It's good. I got it. If you want to watch this, Mom,
I want to.
I can put it on your TV.
Yeah.
Let me know when you want me to.
Oh.
It's still too early.
So.
I would say by 10 o'clock.
What?
It's still. It's not even over the horizon yet.
So
it's
then
low.
you come to my room at 10
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it later for you.
Because I want to see that.
It's way too early. I started early because why not? I wanted to make sure everything was working.
Is the gate open?
No.
Closed?
Locked.
Keep that gate closed all
Yes.
the time.
Your phone, I think, is ringing.
My phone?
I thought I heard it. I'm lying. Mom had to bring me my coffee and bagels. Bagel. I don't know. That cream cheese doesn't look right. What the? Is it frozen? What the hell? How? I've never seen cream cheese look like that. I'm just saying. My refrigerator might be too cold. That didn't look like cream cheese. Oh my God, it looked like cottage cheese. Oh my God. So yeah, tonight, this is, no, it's not expired. It's, the refrigerator's too cold and it was probably in an area where it froze a little. It's not the bottom. Probably on the top. Oh my God. It's still edible. I hope. Otherwise, this stream may self-destruct in a couple of hours. But yeah, it's early. Depending, like I said, on the activity, I'm staying up till like 3, 4 a.m. If it's really good, I'm staying up till 5, which only gives me 6 hours of sleep, flipping over to tomorrow's Insanity, which shows all day into the night, and then coming back to stream till 5 o'clock in the morning, Thursday morning. So this is it. This is where it starts. Now. When I was out earlier today, I didn't have enough cards. I was giving people the cards. Make sure tonight, tomorrow, meteor shower. And when I went to Family Dollar, I think it was, I didn't have no more cards left. So people were writing down the YouTube and trying to remember Skywatcher Gaming. Don't miss it tonight. To really tomorrow. So who knows? Yes, Kevin, that's exactly true. The top of the freezer center. I mean, top of the fridge center, because that's the air comes down from the freezer into the fridge. That's not a good spot, and I bet you that's where that was. Definitely. If I had to guess, that is a good guess. Yes. Kevin, yes. I'm actually like thinking, I have the wood stove on, as you can see it. The smoke coming out of the pipe there. It's actually going to get cold tonight, so I may have to load some more wood in there. But one thing I'm going to need a lot of tonight is coffee. Oh, I want to call Daryl. Do you know if Mark is planning a stream tomorrow night? Because if not, I want to see if he wants to come on for a little bit. I have Michael Schrack coming on, Chris DePerno, Toby Martinez. He's the UAP writer for the Roswell Daily Record, and he's part of the KGRA family. Of course, Amanda will be on. So there's going to be quite a few people on tomorrow night at intervals. Hopefully not all at the same time, but and we'll talk about. Oh, he was talking about streaming tonight. Good, let him get it out of his system. I hope he's feeling better with his dealing with his voice. Doesn't look good. Oh, it's getting warmer for you. That's good, Kevin. It's going down. It's a roller coaster right now here. It's going to dip down next couple of days, then it's going to be above normal. Then it's going to go back down next week. Then it's going to go above normal. We're in that roller coaster thing going on here now. But this is good. Cold is good. Cold means very little humidity in my sky. This is why Fantasy said the conditions are better for Perseids than Geminids. Not for me. The conditions are better in the winter for me than they are in the summer because of haze and just all the rain that comes through here with fronts. Perseids has not been successful for me because of the weather. So it depends, obviously, in where you live, your location. Over here, it's horrid. Like when I had the house in Florida, it's so humid there and so much light pollution in northern Orlando. It was impossible. It was impossible to do sky watches because the conditions were horrid. Cream cheese is okay. So this is like great conditions. Now I have a heater band on the camera. I have it on medium right now. Medium is usually good. When it gets to, say, the single digits or teens, that's when it goes on high. But right now it's on medium because that'll keep it from getting any kind of crystallization from the cold weather. Because it's definitely going to be below freezing tonight. I don't have my phone near me. I don't want my phone near me tonight or tomorrow night. I don't want to know about my phone. The station is fine. Chanel, it's in Chanel's hand. She does a wonderful job like she always does. She's preparing to do a show right about now. Now, I would go in there and enter and hang out and say hello. But it won't work because my camera's being used here. But everything is good. Don't bring up spiders, you. I see what you're doing, Kevin. That's like click writing. It's like not clickbait, but it is bait. It's more like text bait. Trying to get me to talk about spiders now. You just did. You succeeded. Like I said, it's gonna be a long night. So it's still, oh gosh, Mom's gonna drive me nuts. I may have to put a lock on that door. Now I gotta hear a conversation in Spanish. Mom, close the door, please. Oh, I could hear her talking to my aunt. It's quite annoying, I must say. Okay, instead of closing the door, she left the kitchen area. It's funny because Popeye was telling me a story where he lives in northern Florida. And he lives in the woods. He's got acres of land. He's like in the middle of... Oh, no, the light!
Okay.
Oh, man, shut the light! She's going to feed the cats. That's what that's up. That's what that's all about right now. But his wife seen a spider outside on the window. And they thought it was fake. They thought the neighbor was playing a prank. It was what are those spiders that they have that are huge in Australia they're known for? I can't think of the name of them. Oh my God. They're huge. They are huge. If I saw something like that, I'd be dead. For sure, I'd have a heart attack because I'm an arachnophobe. Daryl. But they're the big ones, the real big ones. And it was on his window. And he's like, what the hell am I going to do with that? So, I don't know if it's carpenter. I can't remember the name of those spiders. But it was big. So he got his BB gun. And it went on the door frame. And he shot it. And he says, Bill, I'm not an arachnophobe, but this was like, no, they're not camel spiders. I would have to look it up. But he shot it and it started spurting out. Not to get too graphic. But then it moved and went around the door frame, and that really freaked him out because now he lost sight of it because it was still alive. And he said, Bill, I'm telling you, this was a horrible, horrible situation dealing with this huge spider and how I was going to deal with it. I would die. It's not the brown spider. Let me look it up. But I would die. If that was me, I would die. I don't know if I would get a long fishing pole with a net because I don't like to harm things. It's not my nature. So I wouldn't want to necessarily kill it, but if I had to, because I'm an arachnophobe, I would die. It's either the spider or it's me dying from a heart attack. It literally can get that ugly. I think it's a huntsman. Now that I think about it. I mean, I can't show videos. All right. Oh, I would die. Is it the huntsman? It is the huntsman. Giant crab spider. Oh, I would die. And they're all over Australia. Let me look it up. Let me look for some photos. I look at this and I'm like cringing. Oh. Ha! Oh, hell no. Hell no. Look, check this out. Check out this image. I'm going to share the screen in a second. Oh, man, if I saw that on my wall, it's over. It's over. That's what he was dealing with. It's over. If I saw that in my house, on the wall, it's done. It's done. As an arachnophobe, that's my worst nightmare right there. That's a huntsman spider. And they're known, you know, they're predominantly known from being in Australia. Right? Right, Christian? Hell no. So am I. Spiders eat pests. That's why I won't harm them. They're great to have around. They eat termites. They eat all the bugs that are known as being pests. So spiders are actually really good. But just not close to me. No. No way. I would die if I saw that. If something like that crawled on my bed while I was sleeping, I'm not joking. I probably would die right there in the bed from a heart attack. Seriously. I'm not even kidding. I probably would die. If saw something like that coming on, I would die. And that's what it is to have a phobia of something. That's a serious phobia, arachnophobia. Christian's an arachnophobe too. But like I said, I won't harm them. Like one time I was streaming and a wolf spider appeared right in front of me. And Mark D'Antonio, I was talking to him, Mr. Astronomer, and I'm showing it to him. I'm like, Mark, what am I going to do with that thing? It's the size of my tile. This is not the size of your tile. So I went and I got a metal aluminum tray and I scooped them in and I threw them outside. But it jumped. Do not think that spiders cannot jump, because they jump. This thing jumped.
Dude, you got any more of the other chips?
What happened to the other bag of these?
I think it's there. I just saw it now.
Well, that's it. Mom already has the Doritos.
She ate all the Doritos?
No, you don't even ask her. Trust me. She ain't gonna give up her. She ain't gonna give up her chips. You know that.
You guys just have a little bit of Doritos? Just a little bit, like one Dorito?
From her?
Yeah.
Go. I would like to record it. Go ask her. Go ask her. I would love to see the reaction. She might. It depends on her mood too. I think she's in a good mood right now. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, I have wolf spiders and the recluse, the brown recluses. Those you don't want to mess with. They're in the woods. Like, when I go in the tent, my 10-man tent in the backyard, when people come over, some of us sleep, not we all. 3 are allowed to sleep in the big tent. With air beds, not air mattresses, air beds. It's big enough for 3 not full size, twin air beds, comfortably, with plenty of space between. It's crazy. But I make sure I check my tent and it stays closed. And Lorraine came up with a great idea last night. And I didn't even think about it. Double-sided tape and put it on the perimeter around. So if anything tries to crawl, it'll get stuck. Now I have alien tape, but I wouldn't even waste my alien tape on that because I'll never get it off the tent. So I am crazy like that. I even on the netting, because I have windows. These big tents, these 10-man tents have freaking windows. I spray mosquito repellent on the mesh of the windows, and that keeps them from even getting close to it. What happened? Did she give it to you?
Just a little bit, yeah. It was just a little bit. I wanted just a little bit.
I'm surprised she gave you any. I don't want any. No, that's bad for my diet. No.
Can I have some of your bagel, bro?
You're really gonna play that?
You're not eating it. It's there.
I am eating it. I'm eating it fucking slowly. Go make yourself your own fucking bagel.
I'm lazy.
I know, but you can make it. I don't want to chip
This
it.
exchange is
I
one
don't.
bite
No.
for two.
No, you could take a. She gave me some like fucking
Just a little bite.
frozen cream cheese.
Did I give you the coffee
Yes.
and the thing?
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Make a pot of coffee because I'm gonna need it tonight.
Did I
Yes, you gave me everything. Thank you, Kendrick.
You want coffee? Want me to ask her?
Make a fresh pot of coffee. I'm gonna need it tonight. Oh no, I got plenty of things too. If I had to, I have stuff that I can target. I mean, he just came here and took half of my bagel. Let him go make his own bagel. I don't like talking when I'm eating. It's early. Okay, good. Anyway. So yeah, when I'm in that tent, The last thing, because remember, this is tick country too. Actually, you'd be surprised. Like the eastern part of the United States, from north to south, is tick country. From the center to the west, it's a lot less. Because here we have a lot of vegetation, trees, deer, carriers for the ticks. I looked at a map today for ticks. Pennsylvania, New York, this whole area is insane with ticks and all different types of disease associated with them. It's not just Lyme disease. It's a bunch. And I'm like, shit, man. That ain't good. But I do spray my property. You connect it to the hose, and it's a tick repellent. Because I put it on my grass where the grass line meets the tree line. So I try to spray as much down to keep that down. The ticks from, they're gonna come anyway, but the stuff is pretty good. It actually works. And I have to do it like once a month. The spray is in there. I've got some left over from this year. Because if there's gonna be people outside, especially if you're going in the swimming pool, there go the Christmas lights. They just went off. That's great. 7 o'clock, right on time, pretty much. You know, you don't want that happening. Ticks. I find dead ticks in my swimming pool that, well, I used to, not anymore, that would come from the trees above. You think cutting all those trees around my backyard, around the pool, was just because of the trees? Yeah, it was for the leaves. But it's also because insects, including big-ass spiders, would fall from the tree limbs into my swimming pool. That shit is not cool. Now, the great thing I have in my backyard, I have a sanctuary of praying mantises. I seen so many of them this past summer. I love praying mantises. They are beautiful. And I have so many, like babies. They were on the railing of my swimming pool. And it was so awesome to see that, a bunch of little baby praying mantises. It was, and they look alien. They do have that alien kind of look. But those are awesome. The bees were not so much of a problem this year for me. But the hornet nest that was in front of the house was. That was bad. It was bad. I got stung twice. I don't know how many times he got stung. 3 times. I have a video. I don't think I have it anymore. Going out in a hazmat suit. Trying to get... Oh, it was just priceless to spray the stuff. Because that's dangerous. They'll attack you. So it worked. I bought the hornet killer spray, and I didn't do it. He was fully in a hazmat because I have one. I bought it because, and C knows this. He's in chat. C actually can verify this. When 9/11 happened, I lived in the Bronx. My mother was down in the city. She was working. Now, I don't know if C was in my house the day... Who's calling me in God's name? Oh. What's going on? I'm live.
Okay, you're good. I just wanted to let you know that I sent you over those changes.
Which changes?
The passes. Producers and info.
Oh, okay.
You'll just have to go.
Yeah, I don't want nobody to hear what we're saying. Listen, we got the meeting tomorrow, right? Yes? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll talk more tomorrow.
Sounds good.
But if you want to come hang out, I'm live.
Heck yeah. Graphics is going to be a part of that meeting as well.
Okay. Well, dude, I already took care of that. I told you. With the new show.
He'll be in the meeting too. So.
Okay. Awesome. All right, love you. Try to stop by if you want. I'll be on for all night.
Alrighty, love you, brother.
Later.
Bye.
Bye. Anyway, I totally forgot what I was saying. Completely. That's always happens. Oh, so C was in my house. And when 9/11 happened, you know, we're right there. We're seeing everything that's going on with the Twin Towers. But weeks and months following that, there was a concern, especially on the New York subways, that there was going to be some type of an attack. And my mother worked in the post office, so there was that anthrax scare. Now, she was a letter carrier. The clerks, they're the ones that had to take it was bad for them. High doses of, I can't remember that antibiotic, but it's like you take this one, all other antibiotics are not going to work. Because this is like the top of the chain. And they had to take them. My mother didn't, because she was a letter carrier. The clerks, the handlers, some of them in the city had to take it because there was like a serious scare with the anthrax. So what I did is I bought gas masks and hazmat suits, and I made my mother carry that in her purse, in like a big bag, to work. God forbid, for the train, something would have happened. She has the gear in her bag. She was fully prepped. So was I. Just in case. And so I used that for him to go outside. I think he actually put the gas mask on too. Because there's nothing going to get in the mask. No way. Not with the suit covering the head. It's not going to happen. So that's how he attacked the hornet's nest. It was priceless. It was priceless. I was laughing because it was just too funny to watch. I was dying. He's in a hazmat suit, battling a hornet's nest. Oh my gosh, it was too funny. So yeah, that was tough this summer. But the absolute worst, is when the cicadas come out. When the cicadas come out, they come out deep. Thousands and thousands of cicadas, and they are huge and they are ugly. And they mate and they die. And they're everywhere. It was no fun a few years ago to collect dead cicadas from my swimming pool, the property. They were everywhere. Everywhere. Dead cicadas. Have you ever seen the cicadas that I'm talking about? They come up every like 13 years. Oh. And they're due. That was years ago. They're due. They are definitely due to come back. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh my God, I'm even looking at them. They're big. I'm trying to find the right photo. Oh, just looking at them makes me cringe. And do you know that people eat them? Actually, there are people that consider this like a delicacy. No freaking way. Never would I touch this. That. Never. Hell no. And they are just everywhere. And they make a very loud sound. And my gosh. Oh my God. They were everywhere. Everywhere. And when they died, it was one hell of a cleanup on the property. Those. Oh my God. And they're big. They're not small. They're pretty damn big. What's up, Eric? What's up, Isaac? What's up, James? Those things are like 3 inches. At least 2 inches easy. The cicadas. They just, if you don't like bugs, it's your worst nightmare. And of course they fly. So not good. Not good. You had a 45-minute window yesterday and was able to see 5. One was a beautiful purplish color. These are known for their color. That's the one thing about the Geminids. They're known for their color. So we're using an ultra-wide lens right now, 10 millimeters. So we're seeing a lot of sky right now, which is great. And the weather's going to be great tonight and tomorrow. So it's very early right now. I won't say probably, well, I will say, after 10, it should start. We might see a couple coming up from the bottom, but it's still very low in the horizon, if at all. Daryl, if he's still here, will let me know if it's come up over the horizon right now. I don't know. I haven't looked. We could check Stellarium. But when I start to see Orion, that's when I know we're in good shape. We're far from that right now. It's still super early. Tomorrow, like I said, we're going to have some guests on. Amanda will definitely be joining me. Chris DePerno, host of UAP Crossfire and iDetective on KGRA, DB.com. Toby Martinez, host of Roswell Daily Record Live and also UAP writer for the Roswell Daily Record paper. Michael Schratt, and his main focus is crash retrieval. That's the work that he's involved in. He will be on. Maybe Eric will stop by. It's a chat now. So we got a few people to chill out tomorrow night on Skype and hang out. So it should be interesting. The UAP Crossfire show this week is going to be part 2 of Whistleblowers. So they're going to, because they couldn't get into all the stuff on the first one, so they're going to do a part 2. Matter of fact, Michael Schratt is the guest on podcast UFO right now with Martin, which, if you go, let me take this guy off the screen. He's really scaring me. It's this simple. I'm just going to scoot it over to the other screen for a second. And I can show you guys. It better be in chronological. Okay, so he's live. That's good. Oh, she's doing good. She's learning. She's good. All right, I'm logging in. Uh-oh. Houston? Do we have a problem? I'll find out now. It would be my fault, though. No problem. Maybe not. I'm signed in. Eric might have to help me with my credentials. I always do this. I don't know. Maybe I'm using my wrong email. Probably. Let's see if I can get it to work. Bill, Eric's like, Bill, what's going on? What's going on? Okay, I'm in. All right. That made me nervous for a second. Yes. So, I'm going to walk you through this. Now, I'm logged in. but you can create an account on KGRA for free, and you can definitely go into the members area and do a membership there. But so there's actually, wow, that's a big plane. That could be military. So right now this is live, the Rundown Live. Chris Don and Don Vi Jr. So this is live.
A considerable amount of time. I study a
This
lot
is
of
them live right
subjects for any new viewers
But
who haven't.
Martin's also live. So we have 2 shows on at the same time right now. Martin's live. And he's got Michael Schratt on tonight. And there's a chat room. I wonder if Martin's having issues. Because for some reason it's not loading. Rumble's been a disaster today. Yeah, there could be an issue with this one. Interestingly enough. If we go, let me just check Facebook. Let's check KGRA's Facebook. And this is our Facebook page. Oh yeah, there's Martin. Interesting. Yes, Eric just put the link for the free account that you can create. So Martin's live right now, and there's Mr. Schratt.
Not for the faint of
Where's
heart. There's a
Martin?
lot of technical reading in here. I mean, we're talking about crash retrieval.
Yes,
we're talking
tonight
about
is more like a
bodies.
presentation.
We're talking about military
This is
covert
his,
operations.
the book that I have right
bringing
underneath.
these
That's the
craft
Leonard
on
Stringfield book.
18-wheeler
So that's
tractor
Martin
trailer
Willis
lowboys
and Michael
shipping them
Schratt.
to Wright-Patterson
So you
Air
can go to
Force Base,
KGRA
Eglin Air
Facebook,
Force Base,
go to KGRA Rumble. If you
MacDill Air
go to
Force
Rumble,
Base, Homestead Air Force Base. All of the
you can go to, of course, go to the website, but we have alternatives too. So let me go to KGRA and play. Come on. Rumble's been, oh my God, has Rumble been crazy. So there you go. I have the audio's not on, so but there's multiple places, multiple locations you can go see the shows. But there's nothing that's gonna beat the website because that has the archives, everything. I mean, there is so much content, years accumulated of content, and we add like 30 shows a week. Well, let me think about that. I don't want to exaggerate. At least 15 live shows a week, at least. So if I go to like the shows, you can see the schedule. I can click on a specific show, and that'll bring up the audio archives as well. Now this show's just started. We have a lot of stuff going on here. There's a lot of content. If I went to the Bishop, and you'll see the information, and then you'll see some of the archive shows there on audio. For video, you click on live stream, and you'll see all the upcoming shows coming up. Like MUFON will be on tonight, right there, at 8 o'clock. But you'll see the upcoming shows that are scheduled, and more to follow, obviously, as they're loaded. But you can go into, and I watch. I do watch, because you can see that I do. I go in and watch the shows when I have time. And they're also in subcategories. So there was a controversial one this past week. Controversial, but look at the archives. This is just dead air. There's so much content here. It's amazing. It really is freaking amazing. It's awesome. So that's what you can do if you go to the website. And you can listen to the shows live too on audio, not just video, but you can listen to them too. Is Rumble under cyber attack, James? Because I'm telling you, the last 2 days it's been insane. I've been having issues getting in. Sometimes I get in no problem, and other times it's like sending me some weird messages, error messages, timed out, connection, no connection established. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And this has been going on for the last 48 hours. I even went to look it up, because there's a site that you can go to see what outages are affecting what. And it said that the spike was high. I was like, oh shit, something's going on with Rumble. Now you're saying they were under cyber attack. That's very possible, because something was going on. Look it up. It's news. Really? Interesting. I'm gonna look it up. Rumble hacked. Oh, shit. CEO confirms unprecedented attack. This is from today. Suspects political motive. This is Chris. And you know, Chris came into one of my Rumble raids. He did. He came in. The CEO actually came into one of my streams. I can confirm that this attack has been unprecedented and has been happening since this weekend. And that's true, because I've been having problems since. That's so true. I also suspect it is political, coming from activists and or organizations who want to censor our creators and related to J6 videos being posted on Rumble. So, yes. Something is afoot. There it is. So at least I know it's not me. Or us. They're under attack. I just read it. Yeah, they say it's political. So, there you go. It's working now. I mean, I'm streaming on Rumble. It's working fine right now, but this morning I had major issues. So did Chanel. She had major issues. I had issues yesterday. So yeah, this has been a problem. Definite. Yeah, he's done my stream. I was like humbled that he was actually in one of my Rumble raids. That was pretty damn cool. And believe it or not, his staff was very helpful for KGRA Digital Broadcasting. I can tell you that. For our platform on Rumble. And Eric can definitely confirm that. So that's all I'm going to say on that. Very accommodating to us, KGRA, on Rumble. So like I said, I'm thankful for Chris and what he's doing and trying to do. But believe me, it's targeted. It could be political, but it could also be the other platforms trying to ruin Rumble. Because it's competition. Mr. Commander, where are you? You're probably somewhere in a bunker.
Don't I wish. I'm in the car driving home. You got a couple minutes to talk, or are you tied up with work?
No, I'm live streaming, but I can mute if you want to talk.
All right, I just want to say sorry that I did not. want to say hi. Your Christmas present will be late this year. I apologize for that.
Uh-oh.
And secondly, what's the best way to send funds to you? Is it still used?
Are you out of pocket tomorrow night?
No, I should be around tomorrow night. What's up?
Okay, I'm doing a live stream for the Geminids Meteor Shower. Chris DePerno, Michael Schratt, Toby Martinez, the writer for the Roswell Daily Record. We're all gonna hang out tomorrow, like at 9 o'clock Eastern, for a little, just for a little bit. So if you want to join the call,
Yeah, send that to me.
all right, I'll send you the link once it's created. I'll message you once we're all on the call on Skype tomorrow night.
Okay. And then don't tell anybody. I'll sneak in.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that'll be fun. See what everybody you get.
All right, listen, God bless you. Love to the family, and I'll see you on Thursday.
You bet, Father.
Later.
Bye.
Bye. That is Commander Cobra. Oh, boy. He is the freaking man. He's the man. Eric, I solved it. I solved it. LOL. I can't say nothing now because he wants to make it a surprise to the others, because the others might be watching. Michael Schratt's not watching. He's on with Martin right now. But Chris is sneaky. Mr. 118 in Rumble. He could be lurking and watching right now, but I didn't send him a link, so he doesn't really know if I'm live right now. But Commander Cobra's going to come surprise and join the call tomorrow night. That's going to be interesting. Now, that man is a veteran, retired pilot. Oh, no, well, I can't say that because he's still flying and doing things. That's Mr. Top Secret right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why you couldn't hear the conversation. Because I don't know where he is. And he's leaving from there right now. On his way home. He's too much. So anyway, tomorrow night, it's looking like it's getting more interesting by the minute of the people that are going to be joining the live stream for the media show. Now, tonight could be no joke. Let's not discount what tonight could be. It's the night before peak, but like I said earlier, I've had a lot of success the night before peak. Not so much the night after peak. But the night before peak, and of course tomorrow night, the peak. Oh, it could be amazing. So Eric, if you're still watching, you might want to come hang out tomorrow night. Seriously. It could get very interesting. I'm trying to think who else I can surprise them all with. That would be interesting. I mean, it's going to be great because you're going to have Commander, Chris, Amanda, Toby, Michael Schratt. Am I missing anybody? It's going to be interesting tomorrow night. with all of them on. I could throw some others in the mix. Let me call Chris DePerno. I want to see, maybe we can get Bob Spearing to come on and talk a little bit about MUFON and the stuff that's going on with MUFON. I mean, I could call Bob myself, but plus he might want to come hang out for a little while. Or he might want to save his energy for tomorrow night. I think he told me he was busy with projects today. I don't know what the hell he's doing. But he's always doing something. Listen, I'm live now, but tomorrow's going to be nutty. I'm just telling you, it's going to be quite a few of us on.
Yeah, okay.
I was thinking, what do you think if you think Bob Spearing would want to come on for like a few minutes, talk MUFON and what's going on?
I think he would. I got to call him now anyway, so I'll call him and ask him.
Ask him at about 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow if he wants to come on with you, myself, Amanda, and Toby from the Roswell Daily Record, and Michael Schratt.
That'll be great. Are we all going to be on Zoom?
On Skype.
On Skype, I mean?
Yeah, and then he could talk about the MUFON stuff, the ad that we made, and promote it, and I could show that video on the screen for 2.5 minutes.
Awesome. I'll call him right now.
All right,
I'll give you a call.
I'll be on all night, so I'm not going anywhere. So you call me anytime.
All right, I'll call you on Skype. Bye.
Later. Okay. I don't know who that is. So we don't answer. But I didn't tell him the surprise. I'll just mess with him. I could call one other person. I know Schratt's on with Martin. Who do you think made that happen? I made that happen a month ago. To get Schratt on with Martin. Oh, there was something that just went up, but I can't say that was a Geminid. Something just went up on the screen. It's very early. See, if I look at Rumble, oh, there it goes. Nice. That was a nice one. That was probably a Geminid because it's coming up and it's on that side of the screen. That was a Geminid going straight up. Did you guys see that? That was nice. Christian, you need to talk to me personally on Skype. Matter of fact, I don't want to do that right now. I got to call Justin. I don't know if you're even still there, Christian. I'm not going to bother. I forgot because I was so busy today. I will call Justin, though, for you, just to touch base with him. And I haven't talked to Justin in a while, so I'll do that. I don't know if you're still watching, Christian. It is definitely getting more lively, and it's super early, Lorraine. I want to call one more surprise person. This would be... I just saw something going on the side screen, but that was not a Geminid. Tonight could be really good as a pre. I'm going to call... You guys... I'm not even going to say who I'm going to call yet. I'm going to see if she picks up first. She might be down. I don't know. She might be doing a show, too. Pick up.
Hi, please leave a message hit the beat. Thanks.
Hi, Linda. This is Bill, KGRA. Pine Bush, you know, the pain, me. Tomorrow night is the peak of the meteor shower. At approximately 9 p.m. Eastern, Chris DiPerno, Michael Schratt, Toby Martinez, who writes for the Roswell Daily Record paper, and a few others, we're going to go on my live stream and talk about the Hudson Valley, UFOs, all that stuff. And I can't think of somebody better than you to join us for a little bit, a few minutes, if you want to join us. So call me back or message me on Skype, and you could just come on for like 15 minutes. You don't have to stay on too long. But it'd be awesome if you come on while Mike is on and everybody else. All right. Love you. Talk to you soon. Bye. That was Linda Zimmerman. She is the Hudson Valley expert. There's just no other person that knows more about the Hudson Valley UAP, UFO things than her. She's been researching this for decades. Nobody knows more about this stuff that's going around this area than her. People may not know her other than from this area, but the people that live in this area know who Linda Zimmerman is. You could bet on that. So hopefully she'll join. That's going to be my surprise for all of them. Unless some of them are watching now, which I highly doubt. So we'll have a nice cast of people joining us tomorrow night. And I know her. If she's not busy, she'll come on. Because Linda and I are good friends. I mean, we're always at the museum, Pine Bush Museum. Actually, I need to call Travis Walton. Bill's popping out the names right now. I have 2 of his numbers, so I don't know which one is going to work, if he even picks up. Pick up, Travis.
The mailbox.
Oh, that number's not going to work. Let's try this one. Trying to email him is impossible.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Travis, how the heck are you? It's your assistant, Bill. How are you?
All right, how you doing, man?
Good. I just wanted to see how you're doing because I haven't spoke to you since Pine Bush. I mean, not Pine Bush. Roswell. I wanted to ask, are you how you? First of all, how are you doing?
Well, I'm doing okay. I just kind of cut back on the travel a little bit and
Good.
get things done around the house.
Well, you and I had that discussion in the car about that, and I'm glad that you're doing that. But my question to you is, are you still up for doing Pine Bush June 1st next year?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Okay.
I haven't decided to retire yet.
Oh my gosh. But I'm glad that you're spending more time with the family, the grandkids, because you have you have a big family there, and I just wanted to.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of birthday parties. I'm missing a lot of them, you know.
I know. Even though we had fun in Pine Bush and we had fun in Roswell, but you definitely need a break and to spend more time with the family. You do, and I'm glad that you are. And meeting your wife was.
It's those long 5-hour and more, you know.
I know.
flights that are
I know.
just a killer, you know.
Oh, I know. But so far on the roster for Pine Bush, I'm gonna let you know it will be you, Richard Dolan, and Michael Schratt.
All right, sounds like it's good.
Yes.
Bunch of-
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So my love to you and the family. Happy holidays, and I'll be in touch soon. But I'll let Lance know that you're in. God willing. God willing.
Yeah.
All right. I'll talk to you soon. But again, enjoy the holidays and Happy New Year to you and your family.
All right. Thanks for.
All right, Travis. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. That was pretty cool. That is Travis Walton. So, he's in. He does, I mean, anytime Travis is at Pine Bush, it's awesome. People flock to him, like, because he's going to, you know, not for nothing, he ain't retiring soon, but the man is getting up there. And if, you know, me and him had, well, not me and him and I had a long, we spent 9 hours together in the car, driving to airports and back, and then driving back to the airport and back, and then hanging out at Pine Bush. We spent like 9 hours together, and it was amazing because we had a lot of conversation in that 9 hours, just him and I. And it was something I'll never, ever, ever forget, talking to that man. Seriously. And Lance better not back off of him either, which I'm calling his ass right now at the museum. This one I may have to mute because this is going to get interesting. This is like business stuff. Pick up. He better. All right, Lorraine. Oh, it's going to increase. It's too early yet. It's not even 8 o'clock. Got to come back like after 10.
You have reached.
Can't have that. All right. I did my part. I'm good. So let's see. What's the story with the UFO Disclosure Act bill in Washington at the moment? Good or bad? Well, the language, it's going to happen. There are people saying, oh, it's dead, it's this, that. First of all, it's bipartisan. Schumer's name is on the bill, but it's also Rubio, Tim Rounds, Republican, and Gillibrand. But the language was what gave the problem to some Republicans in the House and the Senate. So everybody's picking on the Republicans like this is their fault for it not going through. That's not true. Well, it is true, but they have good reason. Because the language needs to be changed in the bill. It's a red flag alarm by the language that you're giving Congress way too much power over declassification and, how would I say this, obtaining, not just information, that's one thing, obtaining credible physical evidence. And I'll tell you why that's important. The government should never, ever have the role of interfering with a private corporation or company and saying, okay, we're going to seize what you have and it is now the property of the U.S. federal government. That is a no-no. A no-no. So they have to change the language because the language could be construed to have that purpose. That's a no-no. I don't care if Northrop Grumman or Boeing or whoever the aerospace companies are. Because the problem is, and I've said this many times, under the Department of Energy Act of 1954, there is acknowledged and unacknowledged SAPs, Special Access Programs. So, oh, you're tuning in on your way home? I met Joshua today. He was here in my home, and he loves this stuff. So he's subscribed, and he's watching this on his drive home south. But good to see you here. Spread the word, Joshua. Anyway, so because of that, if it's an unacknowledged SAP if it's a special access program, it has certain classification. It doesn't go through the declassification like other things do and get access to a FOIA like you could with acknowledged SAPs. So there's really no oversight on unacknowledged SAPs. So the government is trying to work, Congress is trying to find a workaround the Atomic Energy Act of 1954, which is under the Department of Energy. They're trying to find a way to get around that so they can get access to some of these black program, who knows what the budget is, who knows where the money's coming from. There's no oversight. It's like, is this where all the trillions of dollars went or billions of dollars went and nobody knows what it's for? So that's why that bill is important in a way, because people in Congress, they don't have the classification. A lot of them do not have the classification to look at certain classified documents. They don't have that. They don't have the clearance. Believe it or not, there's a lot of people in Congress that don't have the classification to see that high or to go into a skiff and see it. It doesn't leave the room. So that's a problem. But it's also crazy because there could be, I mean, this could be criminal because we don't know how deep this money thing goes. It's going down to the aerospace companies, to the contractors, to who knows? Maybe there's politicians that got some interest in this. I don't know. I'm speculating. But all I know is this is deep. You know when people say deep state? This is deep. And it's like untouchable because it's a need-to-know basis only. They don't have to tell you anything because they're under the guise of the unacknowledged SAPs. So that's why they're trying to get a workaround. It's also about money like it always is. Now, Tim Burchett, no, Amanda's not with me. I don't know if Chris is watching. Oh, he's calling me now. Nope. He's not with me. I mean, she's not with me.
She's not with you?
No.
Oh, okay. I gotta get a hold of her. I'll call her.
All right.
Bob will join us tomorrow.
He will?
Yeah.
Awesome. I called somebody else to see if she might be interested in coming on.
Who's that?
Linda Zimmerman.
Oh, wow. Did you get a hold of her?
I left her a message. Oh, there's some activity going on, and it's already starting. But that wasn't a Gemini, but there's activity. Yeah, so I left her a message. Hopefully she'll come on with us, too.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, there she is. Hold on. You want to say hello?
Who?
Linda.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi there.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I got somebody on the line, too, that just happened to call 3 minutes before you did.
All right, you want to call me back?
No, he wants to say hello.
Okay.
Hi, Linda. Chris.
Hey, Chris, how are you?
I'm just living the good life.
Of course you are.
Wait, Linda, before he gets hit right now, he says he's living the good life until the lake effect buffalo snow hits him.
Oh, I heard about that.
Oh my God.
You get my Christmas card, guys?
Your Christmas card?
Yeah.
The email, the version, yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
I wanted to make sure everybody got my Christmas card.
Yes.
Yes, thanks.
So I called you, Linda, because Chris is going to come on with me at like 9. Toby from the paper, Michael Schratt, and I think there's somebody else. I just can't think off the top of my head. So if you want to come on for like 15 minutes, just talk Hudson Valley stuff, and it's up to you if you're available. If not, it's fine.
Sure. What time and this a StreamYard thing?
No, it's only going to be on Skype audio. So I have you on Skype. I'll message you when everybody starts to come together. And then I'll add, when you say, okay, Bill, I'm ready, then I'll add you to the group call.
Okay, so Skype audio. Okay.
Yes.
I haven't used Skype in a while. I'll have to make sure I'm updated.
All right, if worst comes to worst, I can always call you on the phone through Skype.
Okay, so I'll plan on, if something's wrong, I'll give you a
Yeah.
message. Otherwise, so sometime after 9, just
Yes.
sign in.
Yes. And we'll talk UAP, whatever you guys want to talk for a little bit. Oh, and Bob Spearing is going to come on as well. MUFON. Yeah, so we'll have a nice little gathering tomorrow night.
Sounds good.
Well, send my love to your husband and the family, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. And Chris, call me. I'll be on. I'm live streaming now for the peak meteorite stuff. So if you want to come on later, Chris, let me know.
All right, Lynn, I'm gonna be if Amanda comes on, tell her to get a hold of me by Skype.
I will. All right, you two.
All right, great. See you guys tomorrow.
All right, have a great night to both of you.
You too. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, we're gonna have fun tomorrow night. We're gonna have some players on here. Oh, we're gonna have fun here tomorrow night. If you're interested in UFOs, UAPs, whatever, tomorrow's the night you want to tune in. There's gonna be a lot of interesting people on the call. Oh boy. Linda Zimmerman, look her up. ZIMMERMANN, and all the books she's done on the Hudson Valley UFO stuff, and oh my gosh, she's unbelievable. And Chris has worked with her with the MUFON stuff. They've worked together on projects. Then you got Michael Schratt on, and he's the crash retrieval guy. And then I don't want to say anything else because Chris might be watching and lurking in the background, and I don't want to say it because it's a surprise for him. And then Toby, of course, Martinez of the Roswell Daily Record. Yeah, they're gonna be on tomorrow night here when we do the stream. That's the whole point. During the meteor shower tomorrow night, 9 o'clock about. I'm gonna start at 8:30, and they're all gonna come on via Skype. I don't, like sometimes if somebody calls, I don't like to put the camera up because sometimes I have to mute and put the phone. I don't want to have to do that because I don't want people to read my lips of the conversations that we have when I'm muted. Because sometimes things are said that are not meant for the public. You know all of them. So there you go. Tomorrow night might be really fun. Now, Lance should call me because Travis Walton, I just talked to Travis and he's going to do Pine Bush. Now, Lance needs to get on his butt and tell me that he wants Travis Walton. I just got off the phone with Travis and I left Lance. I didn't leave him a message. Why is she not picking up? Oh, he's doing a tour at the museum. That's probably what it is. Pick up the phone. Like now, I may have to mute. I'll worry about that shit in the morning. They're sending me info for the show for tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it now. I got the morning to do it. Oh, forget about it. Let them call me back. So yeah, tomorrow's gonna be fun, and I'll be the moderator because I'm gonna let all of them do the talking because there's going to be a few on now. There's going to be like 6-7 people on. This is going to be interesting because all of them have collaborated, worked, or done shows together. And Amanda's going to just have fun being around the whole thing like me. Exactly. You see them in all the UFO documentaries. They're all over the place. So, yeah, tomorrow will be fun. Oh, God. I bet you that's in. I'm doing a tour. I'll call you back. Maybe not. Oh my God, this guy's sending me stuff like crazy. Those, I don't have to worry about. because I could share them tomorrow. That's easy. That's not so bad for work coming in. Okay, that's not a problem. Yeah, Joshua was at my house today. It was chaos. I'm shopping, and I'm about to go into a store. My mother calls and says, Tycho is out. He's out of the house. He's running around the yard, and I'm freaking out. I'm thinking he's going to cut up the driveway, and we lost Tycho forever. Because anytime anybody comes to this house and he doesn't know them, he gets super excited. He wants to jump all over them. Luckily, that happened. Because when Joshua came to the door, to come inside the house, toward the door, Tycho ran in the house and followed him. Because Tycho was attracted to him. Thank God. Because Tycho got out today. And I was in panic mode. I was immediately headed back to the house, but then Mom said, okay, Tycho's back in the house. So then I went back to the store, and I came back. And Joshua, his username is NASA. See it? Since he's been a kid, he's been involved with the sky, and he loves this stuff. So he was working for a company, and he was here, to see if I was interested. And he found out that I was all involved in this stuff. And he's like, oh my gosh, this is incredible. I love this stuff. So that's it. It's the UFO guy. That's all I had to say. I'm the UFO guy for the Hudson Valley. What? And that was it. And then he had to come in, and he's seen all this. Yeah, it's kind of impressive when you see it up and close and personal, even though the place is an utter mess. But I wasn't expecting company. So the place wasn't exactly in good shape. Mom, please close the door. Oh. And NASA, if you're still watching, Joshua, we were talking about baseball. Juan Soto is a Yankee now. And he's got family in Washington Heights and friends, You could join the Yankee bandwagon and get off the Red Sox bandwagon, and jump on the Yankee one. Because I have a feeling, even though Juan Soto only has 1 year left on his contract, the Yankees are going to throw all the money at him. And being that he could become a local legend in the Dominican community, being that his family members are here and friends, because in Yankee Stadium there is a big contingent of Dominican fans. That man could become a legend in New York City as a role model, doing for the community. I don't think Juan Soto's leaving New York after one season, because he's going to find out real soon that he's in really comfortable territory with his family, his friends, and the Dominican community that's in Washington Heights, which is literally a couple of miles to Yankee Stadium. So I'm sure the Yankees will jump on that. Is my fire out? My fire went out. Oh my God. We gotta get this fire going. So now I gotta torch up. Me and my big mouth. I forgot about the fire. So, just saying. Yeah, you were at the right place at the right time. For sure. Well, you got to be here tomorrow at 9 o'clock. You're not going to want to miss the people that I'm going to have on the stream. That's for sure. If you like this topic, tomorrow is something you cannot miss with all the people that are going to be on. For sure. These are people that are on TV. What happened, Ma?
Give me.
I can't right now. I'm lighting the fire. My fat words ain't working that good.
Hace frío aquí.
That's why I'm doing the fire.
We have a stove.
Huh? Oh man, this is gonna be a pain. Get this fire going again. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna light. Oh, I just put it out. Can you believe it? Ma, go ask him,
Ask him
Kendrick,
about what?
for what you want. Because I'm a little busy right now.
Well, I don't know if it's.
I gotta start this fire. Oh man. Oh, I should have never let the fire go out. This is gonna be
I'm
tough.
not gonna do that.
What? Let me just start the fire. It's already out. Oh my God, who's messaging me now on Skype? Oh my God, light. Oh, you're kidding. I don't know that's gonna work. It's going out. We'll see. I gotta keep an eye on the fire. You see the smoke coming out? Who's messaging me on Skype now? What the hell? Oh, that's Chris sending Christmas stuff to everybody. All right. Let's see what's going on in chat. Yeah. Definitely you want to tune in around 8:30 to 9 o'clock tomorrow night. Don't be late. I'm telling you, because 9 o'clock is when it's going to start. Bill, how do you know these very well-known people in ufology? You have some great connections. What do you think? KGRA. It's all because of the station. And also me being part of Pine Bush and meeting people, obviously. It's all about networking. Joshua and I had that conversation today. Networking. It's all about networking. It's all about talking to people and communicating with people, having conversations, being sociable, and you meet people. I mean, if you're a recluse, if you're an introvert, it's not going to happen so much. It's just a matter of communicating with people. And, you meet them. Okay, that fire looks like it might go. I've been working with this. Oh my God, when did I? Shit. It's close to 10 years now doing this. Well, definitely close to 10 years. Might be more. So yes, that's how it started. I remember, you know how it started for me? Being in a chat room, because I was interested in the topic, at a network that doesn't exist anymore. And then I was hanging out with Jamie, and Jamie said, well, because he was bailing, and another person bailed, Race, and they went to KGRA, and that's how I got involved with KGRA, and I've been part of that ever since. That's years ago. Years ago. So that's how it all started for me. And also people giving me the opportunity. But at the same time, opportunity is one thing, and people giving you the opportunity and the chance, but it's also what you make of yourself and elevate yourself and pursue higher goals. Work hard at what you do, and by working hard, you know, you strive to be better. And that's all I do. I hate saying I put 110%. I put everything in. I put my blood, sweat, tears, everything into this. Oh shit. You know, you put your whole heart, everything goes involved when you do stuff like this. It's 100% or nothing. I definitely don't believe in 50%. When I was sick a couple of months ago, people thought I was crazy. The day after I got out of the hospital, I was right back to work. Not because I had to, because I wanted to. Because the owner said, you're crazy. Take off. Don't work. I said, I have to. And he says, Bill. But I did, because I wanted to. I wanted to get right back into it. I wasn't going to feel sorry for myself and wallow and... No. I want to get right back. What's up, Mitchie? See, like Kathy, if you go to conferences, you meet these people too. But it's funny with Travis. See, Travis knew it was me because he's got my name on his phone. What's mi amigo? What's happening? You're like, when I called him a few minutes ago, it's Bill, your assistant. That's what he calls me. Bill's my assistant. He's telling everybody in Roswell. And in Pine Bush too. Bill the assistant. You would not believe. And this has nothing to do with KJRA. When Kathleen Martin spoke this past summer with Travis, I picked them up at the airport, both of them. So what happened was, somebody went with me. I can't remember who the hell it was. I took somebody along for the ride to pick Travis. Oh, I know who it was. I know who it was now. Friend of Tom Reed's, Steve. So I took Steve with me, and it was Travis. So Kathleen. Wait. Yes, Kathleen came in first. Like her flight was coming in first. So then we had to kill 2 hours to wait for Travis to come in. So we're at Newark Airport. And we went to eat. We killed time. Tom was there. Tom was there too. Whose car did we take? I think we took my car. And it was cramped because there was 5 of us in my car. Oh my God. Anyway, so we went from there and I drove them to the hotel, the Holiday Inn Express over here. But first I came back to the house because Kathleen's books were here. So I wanted to take them with me so she could have her stuff. And then I was going to pick her up the following morning to go to Pine Bush and Travis. So I think Steve picked up Travis And I took Kathleen the morning of the fair. And, you know, it was all kinds of running around. So I took them. So what happened was on Sunday, they were both going back home. So her flight left at like 1 o'clock. So I had to be at the airport by 11. So I picked up Travis and Kathleen at 9:45 a.m. the day after Pine Bush Fair. Now Travis's flight didn't leave till 6:30. So I had to be at the no, his flight left at 8:30 because you have to be 2 hours ahead. So I had to leave to go back to the airport again at 4:30. So I went to the airport twice in one day, which is no fun. It's a 2-hour drive each way. That's why Travis hung out with me for like 9 hours. So on the way to taking Kathleen to the airport, it's Travis, Walton, Kathleen, Martin, and myself. And they said to me the most, I was so humbled by what they both said, and they said it together. Bill, you are simply the most amazing person on how you treated us, how you took care of us. We've never been to a conference and felt so much hospitality and, you know, someone willing to help like you. And I was humbled. I mean, and they were both saying it together. So, because if you don't know what I go through, and it's not because people are forcing me to go through it, because that's just the way I am as a person. PPP can't be on screen. That's what I do. I run around and help everybody. If I can, I'm going to help. And, you know, they getting their books, making sure they got everything in order, going to their tables during the Pine Bush thing, making sure they have everything they need. You want any food? I'll go get some. Coffee, whatever. To make them comfortable. And it goes a long way. It does. It's character. No matter what people could try to say behind your back, they know you for the person you are. And that goes a long way. It really does. When people know who you are as a person, genuine, and it's like, it's humbling. It really is humbling. Other people would make it egotistical, like they think who they are. I'm just going along for the ride, and I'm enjoying every moment while I can breathe. And trust me, when I had that heart attack in August, I was calm. I kept my eyes closed. And it wasn't like a full-blown heart attack, thank God. It was angina. It was blockage. It could have been cardiac arrest if they didn't unblock it in time. But it makes you aware that, could this be it? Could this be it? And then, you know, you're given that other next chance again. That's why I lost 33 pounds. That's why I'm taking care of myself, because I want to live. I want to enjoy the ride more. I'm not ready to hang up and say goodbye. I'm not ready for that. There's still, I think, a lot for me to do before that happens. So you take a lot in, and you have appreciation. And that's the way I look at it. If that makes any kind of sense. But that's the truth. And of course, there's people I would thank, but I don't owe nobody nothing. You know why? Because I worked my ass off to be where I am today. Rebuilding my life from scratch, pretty much. Yes, I was given opportunities, and people had faith in me that I can do it, despite whatever baggage or whatever in the past. Didn't matter. There were people that were willing to take that, and give me that chance, and I will forever be grateful to that. But at the same time, it's almost like people saying, "You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me." You know, throwing that shit in your face is not cool. You know, believe me, my mother does it to me. That's the first person I'm thinking on the top of my head. It's like bringing back the past. The past is the past. I'm in the now. And like I said, I work my ass every day, consistently, even when I'm sick, even when I was in the hospital, even when thought I was gonna die. I was worried about the station. From the hospital, what's gonna happen? I'm running this. You don't even know, because I had to stay in the hospital for 2 days to monitor everything. And I'm like, what about the station? I wasn't even thinking about me. I was thinking about the station. I even did a live stream from the hospital room just so everybody knows I'm still alive. Because people might say, what happened to Bill? And then rumors might get out there and say this happened. Or, you know, people think I'm crazy streaming from my room in the hospital. No, there's a reason I did that, because I want people to know what's going on. Because it'll spread. This is, did you hear what happened to Bill? At least they know the truth, not a story. That's coming from me, straight. And they can see what's going on in real time. So that's how I look at it. It is bizarre. You know, it's bizarre, but it is what it is. And I am so excited and optimistic because between KGRA Pine Bush and other things going on, there's a lot going on in my life now. Very positive stuff. And like, I'm very excited. Very excited because there's a lot of things going on at the same time. And people will find out soon enough. But there's things definitely going on. And you'll know when I can talk about it. I can't talk about some of the stuff right now. But I'm excited. I'm definitely excited for 2024. But I am going to do something in 2024 that I don't do enough of. And that's taking a week off just to do me. Not to do for anyone else. That includes my house. What goes on here in this house. Everything. I am going to take off by myself. I don't know if like my friend Mike would come with me from high school, but I'm definitely going to go on a trip, probably outdoors, and get away from, I said this last night or the night before, and get away from civilization. I want to go to a remote area, either get a cabin in the middle of the mountains, camp out, or find a nice remote beach house and just get away and fish and get away from everything. I need that. I need that. I used to do it all the time. Go to Mount Talk, go fishing for a week. Oh, look at the activity. It's picking up. So I always worry more about other people than myself. My mother, it drives her nuts. Because I'm always helping everyone else except for me. And it's time to focus on me a little bit. And that's not a selfish thing, it's just reality. If you don't take care of yourself, what good is it? I mean, you have to take care of yourself. And it's not just physically, it's mentally, spiritually, you know, if you're a spiritual person. Right? Camping is great. The only thing why do you think I was looking up ticks today? Because I'm already starting to think, where can I go? I'm already thinking about it. I'm already trying to think of spots where I can go. I would love to do, like I said, camping out. See, I don't want to go camping by myself because I don't feel so safe like that. Kevin's watching hockey. I'm not comfortable with being in the woods by myself. I would definitely have to take someone with me. I don't feel too comfortable being in a remote area in the woods by myself. That might be pushing it a little bit. I could definitely go fishing by myself and go find a hotel on a beach and do that. That's not a problem. Camping in a remote area, a little different. God forbid there's an emergency. It's good to have somebody with you, especially with my situation. It's good to have somebody there. God forbid there's an emergency. In a hotel on the beach, you know, there are people around. Your phone still works. It's like, that's different. But when you're in a remote area in the mountains, that's a different ball game. But see, I'm trying to find a camping place where there's a lake. Because I gotta have that. I gotta have the water. So I would like to camp along the side of a lake. But I want it to be absolutely freaking remote. Not many people. I'm around people all the time. And like I said, I just want to get away. No phones, no nothing. And everybody will know in advance that I'm taking off. But the phone's not going to be answered unless it's my mother, God forbid, emergency. But other than that, don't bother me while I'm going on a retreat. Let's just say that. A Bill retreat. I mean, there are other things I can do. But I can go to Puerto Rico and visit family I've never seen, but I don't want to be around people. Does that make any sense, though? Isn't there anybody who's watching right now? Aren't there times you just wish you could just get away from everything and just walk away from it and just have peace for yourself? And I'm not saying this in any derogatory, negative way, but away from family, away from friends, away from work, away from everything. And just be alone. And how would I say? Oh no. Oh shit. I gotta mute this one. I'm muted because I'm talking to my boss. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Stand by. when the boss calls, you take that call. And when the boss is on, you mute. That is the boss. That is my boss. That is... Oh my God. I could be on the operating table. That's the boss. Give me the phone. Oh my God. And that was exciting, the call. As you can see, I was laughing. It wasn't too much craziness. And by the way, we have seen a few, and it's only 8:30. It's only 8:30, and we already seen a few. Joshua, I don't know if you're still here, but if you come up here for Pine Bush June 1st, I'll introduce you to everybody. Forget about it. You're in. If you come, anybody, that's why, what do you think? Ronald's like a little kid when he comes here for Pine Bush, because he's in, first of all, he gets inside anybody who's part of my party gets inside the convention center before everybody else is allowed to. Because they're part of my group. So before the doors are even open, my party already has the choice of table, VIP. This is our table. Oh, yeah. It's like that. Thanks to Lance. Because I help him a lot. I do. I help him a lot. And I don't get paid. Even though he still owes me for gas and tolls that's another story. That's my focus. I forgot to get receipts. So now he's got to write me down as something else before the year's over. But I won't make that mistake next time. Everything I do next time, lunch, tolls, parking in the garage, and gas is going to be getting receipts. That's for sure. What's up, Marco? So I've been doing this now. This will be my 8th year with Pine Bush. People have come and gone, but Lance and I are the only ones remaining from that time period, consistent. And Ronald, my friend Ronald, has been here every year. No one can say that. Ronald has been to every Pine Bush. And he'll tell you this year was the best. And I have to agree with him. And there's been many. Oh no, yeah, no. I don't want to get paid because it's my community. I'm helping the community, but you got to pay for my gas, tolls, and stuff like that. I mean, come on, my lunch, dinner. He did take Travis and I out to eat, but you know, it's got to be. It's on the town's tab. You know what I mean? It's not on his tab. But you know, I like that. That's good enough for me. And just being part of it is the fun. Because I'm telling you, it is so much fun just being around all these people. It really is. It's just fun. You'd be surprised. Like, I called Travis earlier. Now I kept it all about Pine Bush. I just spoke to him like 45 minutes ago. And he goes, "What's hola, mi amigo?" And because when Travis knows you, like really knows you, he opens up to you right away. If he doesn't know you, he's very quiet until he has he gets that comfortability factor talking to you. Then he'll open up a little. But I'm gonna tell you, when we were at the UFO Expo, the first Roswell this year, because I went to 2 Roswells this year, Travis, Eric of KGRA, and myself, and 2 other people, the 2 Australian, it was so sad. She was terminally ill from cancer. And they were traveling across the United States because this would be her last trip. They weren't even sure she was going to make it alive back to Australia. This is so emotional. because she made me cry. She was such a beautiful person. And I'm almost crying now, thinking of her. Despite what she was going through, she was so full of energy and positive and was accepting her fate. And she was with her husband. And that's when I got that shirt. I gave him a KGRA hat. He went up and got me a cool shirt from the club that he's part of in Australia. And we had the most unbelievable personal conversation. The five of us. And Eric opened up. Travis definitely opened up. I opened up. And of course, the Australian couple were already opened up from what they were telling us about what they were going through. And that's when I said, now I really know who Travis Walton is. It was like that. So personal. And when somebody's personal, you get personal. And Eric, he poured his soul too. We all did. We left everything right there. And I gotta say, I think everybody walked away a different person after that experience. All of us. That connection we had. Because it was like one of those life moments of sharing in each other's flaws, grief, personal struggles and traumas, and it was incredible. And if I called Eric right now, he probably will never forget it for the rest of his life too. It was, and like I said, I'm a little emotional thinking about it. Because it was so deep and intense. Oh, Andy, that looks freaking... Oh, my God. I'm on a diet, but I would tear that up. Is that sausage? What is that in there? Andy, what is that? What kind of meat is in these? Did you make that? You definitely made those. Oh, dude, that looks fucking amazing. What is that? Now you made me hungry. I'm going to share the picture. I don't know which one it is. I gotta look at the timestamp. Oh, dude. That's not fair. I knew it was sausage. I knew it. I could see it. Oh, my God, Andy. If you live... I swear, if you were my neighbor, I would leave the stream and go to your house right now just to get those. There might be a fight. Because I might take the whole tray. Make some more. I'm taking all of these. Oh, that looks so freaking yummy. Oh. Dude. That looks fucking yummy. Excuse my language, everybody, but that's yummy. You know what? Do you put cheese in them? On some of them? I would put cheese in some of those too. Not all, but... Oh my gosh. That looked good. And I got a stupid old bagel sitting in front of me with cream cheese. I'm like, screw that. I want some of that. Oh, you don't put cheese? That would be good, though, if you put cheese in there, too, on some of them. If you eat cheese. And I don't know. I could see melted cheese in there, too, on the sausage. Like I said, chili sauce. Okay. That makes sense. See, like, I would make that almost like a little mini Parmesan thing in that biscuit. Like sauce with mozzarella cheese on the sausage in that would be amazing. Right, Marco? What's up, John? Good to see you. And happy holidays to you and your family. Oh, that looks so good, Andy. My gosh. See, that's not fair. Because now I've got the munchies. And I'm on a diet, so that's not necessarily a good thing. No, it's not a seafood diet either. Yeah, gravy, not sauce. Hey, Witch Moon. Witch Moon, did you see... Oh, no, I don't know if you were there. I don't think you were there for that. For Dead Air. Oh, my God. That's another story for another night. Andy, what are you complaining about in Rumble? You're in YouTube, you're in Rumble, you're all over the place. Now, it is still early, and we've seen a few already. There's another one now, but that's not a Geminid. Seen a few already, and it's only 8:43. Wait till Orion comes up a little bit. Tonight could be interesting. Tomorrow night's the peak, but tonight could be very interesting. I've seen a few already, and I'm not even fully paying attention. Yeah, the holiday cooking shows. Well, for New Year's, if Keith comes with his wife, Siobhan, and Woody and Petita come, I'm probably going to end up making lasagna. That I will definitely stream when I make the lasagna. But I'm still waiting to see if Keith is coming. He'll let me know by Friday if he's going to come up. Oh, actually, yeah, come up. They both live in, all four of them live in Pennsylvania, so they'll be coming up this way. So a New Year's party could happen here. There could be some people hanging out for New Year's. We'll see. I'm streaming like I always do New Year's regardless. With the music, the laser lights, all that. I'm streaming no matter what. Because Mom enjoys it and I enjoy it. And if anybody out there is by themselves, they enjoy it too because they're not alone. They get to hang out with Mom and I partying. So that's the way I look at it. Okay, so Witch, you were there. That video clip has caused major controversy. I removed it on my end, and I think Ken removed it too. But I was like, oh my God. It was definitely an OMG moment. Oh my gosh, that was an OMG moment, big time. But I'm not going to get into more details. People have to know the backstory. You know the backstory, I know the backstory, but I'm not going to mention anything else here. But wow, we're gonna party like it's 1999. We're gonna party. And John, you still here? Father Ostains, Father John, are you still here? I gotta show you something. It's been a while. You haven't seen me in a while. Or maybe you haven't. I just don't know that. You gotta see. Or maybe not. Well, look, I want to show you something. Seriously. So I don't know if you knew, but I had a heart incident August 26th. And I was 230 pounds. Not anymore. I lost 33 pounds so far. Wait till I hit the gym. Oh, wait till I hit the gym. Because right now I'm concentrating on the weight. Look at this. Look at that. And that's not sucking it in. That's real. If I tighten. All my shirts are stretched from being big. But I'm holding the shirt so you could really see. Now, I got a bad back, but you could see how much. There's still a little here now. This is gone. So now it's working its way up. It ate the fat here. There's hardly nothing there. And now it's working its way to get rid of the fat this way. I'm getting close. But I lost a lot of weight. You could see it. And I feel fantastic. And it's been a while probably since you've seen me, so that's why I did that. And I feel great. That's the most important thing. So, I'm on my way. Yeah, I usually do a New Year's thing with music. I get the Sony that's outside now for here, and I put it in the corner there, and I focus on the living room with the laser lights, the music going on. Until the what? Yes. You know what? It's crazy you say that, because I don't know where it is. I think I put it away. There's clothing that I couldn't fit into. Exactly for that reason. And now everything is fitting. So I was extra large. Now I'm a large. So the wardrobe is changing. The belt size is changing. So now I have to get like a whole new wardrobe. Because everything looks baggy, big, stretched. So now I'm going to have to go buy a whole freaking new line of clothing because they're all stretched out. Not all. But it feels good. And I'm going to lose about another 25. Believe it or not, yes. I'm going to lose another 25. Lost 33. 25 more, and I'll be very happy. We have to move the camera to the side because the meteor shower is going to be mostly on this side. I'm going to make the camera smaller. I may eventually pull out the camera. Tonight is not the peak, but we can get active here. Even though it's not peak, it could get very interesting tonight here. Like I said, we've seen a few already. And it's just coming up on the horizon here. So it's hard to tell from this angle, but you see Orion on the center right. If you look closely at the bottom of the screen, see that little other bright star? And there's another star beneath it? Well, that bright star is Castor. Castor is the radiant point for the meteor shower. So everything comes from Castor area out. So we're right there. Right now, it's starting to show itself. So as the night goes on, we should see more activity. Although it is not peak night. Tomorrow night is. Actually, I gotta check the fire. It's going. But it looks like I might have to load more wood. Isaac says it was very active this morning, so it's definitely gonna be active right now. Andy said, seen loads last night on that Hawaii stream. That Hawaii stream is amazing. The peak is tomorrow night into tomorrow morning. Or into Thursday morning. Yes. But tonight we should see a lot. And the weather's supposed to be clear all night. And tomorrow night's supposed to be clear. So these are two excellent nights to view the meteor shower. This is it. This is excellent. This is great. So the plane I should have seen it when the plane went past it. We're in a good spot right now. Now the thing is, Hawaii is 5 hours behind, so it's not even 4 o'clock there yet. I cannot stay up too late tonight because I got stuff to do tomorrow. But I'm gonna stay up as long as I can tonight. Maybe 3, 4 in the morning. So it's only 9. I'm going to be streaming for another 6, 7 hours. This is like, remember the old days of Jerry Lewis telethons? Well, this is a Sky Watchathon. This is going to be a long night. So, you can go to sleep and come back and I'll still be on. I've had that happen in the past. People say, all right, I'll see if you're on later. They go to sleep and, oh, you're still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming. I remember in the past doing these streams, I was up for 12 hours. I mean, streaming for 12 hours. There's another good stream, too. I think Marco mentioned he knows about this one. I don't think the weather's good. Oh, it's snowing there. Wow, that looks wicked. The snow coming in at the camera. This is Greenland. This kind of looks wild with the snow heading right toward the camera. Look at that. This is an excellent stream. Especially for aurora activity. But you can see the snow coming in. That's a good stream, too. And they have multiple cameras. I don't know if I have the other one. Oh, this one. This is a different angle, but when it's clear in the sky, this is beautiful. This one. This is another one from Greenland. I would say Hawaii is probably the best that you're going to get to view the sky. For the amount, what you see, the high elevation, it's, you know, it's just a great video capture. I'm going to check Canada right now. Not that I'm going to be watching Canada, but I'm trying to see if it's... I gotta find it now. I'll tell you one thing, that fire's going out because I'm getting really warm in here. Let's see how it looks in Canada. Canada, it's been poor. Again, and poor. No good. The weather hasn't been good in Churchill. But this is another great stream when it's clear. It's not clear tonight. Churchill, Manitoba, Canada. This one is great for aurora activity. So, but the weather's not good there either. And of course, it's still sunny probably in Hawaii, so. Let's see. So this is what everybody in YouTube is talking about. I'll put the link for people who want to check it out. Let me take myself off. This is stunning. Probably the best view of the sky that you're going to get on a stream. I don't know. I haven't decided on that, John. Well, the lighter just died. I'm not smoking cigarettes, just so you know. But this lighter is toast. Oh, and it's brand new. Ain't that something? I don't know yet, because we have so much other stuff going on. I'm the machine that never stops. Let me get another. Oh, okay, that is good. So yeah, this is another great stream in Hawaii. Let me just put the other camera back. I'll put the link for this so people could go to it and save it and follow it, because this is definitely a channel worth following. I'm gonna post the link in the chats so you guys can go to it at any time if you don't know about it already. Okay, let's put it in here and in here. So we're streaming on 5 platforms right now. Okay, I just put the link in every chat. That is a great stream. And the weather is 90%, even 95% clear most of the time. Yeah, that's funny, John. It's amazing. It's an amazing sight. But I can kill it because it's still early there. Like literally, it's only 4 o'clock in the afternoon there. It's early. Because it's 5 hours behind us in Hawaii on the East Coast. Let me just check something, because Kevin got my interest now on what's going on here. Oh shit. Rangers are losing 4-3, and they're at home. I'll have to keep an eye on that one. Anyway, again, it's only 9, almost 9. Well, it is 9 now. It's 9 o'clock. We have a long night ahead. I'm definitely going to get more coffee. I need coffee. All right, I'm not going to share the Skywatch no more. All right. I'll just put myself on camera for now. We can't play music. We're on YouTube, so that's out of the question. I could put a show on, so I don't have to keep talking. Tomorrow night, we got a hell of a lot of people joining us on the stream at 9 o'clock. A lot of people are coming on to hang out tomorrow night. Stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that. You don't want to miss around 9 o'clock tomorrow night on this stream with all the people that are going to be coming on. Now, we are definitely going to be talking about UAP, UFO. It's going to be one heck of a cast. I don't even want to give it out. I already said it once, twice, 3 times. So tomorrow, I'll just say it one more time. One more. We have Linda Zimmerman, Michael Schratt, Chris DePerno, Toby Martinez of the Roswell Daily Record. Somebody else I can't announce because he wants it to be a surprise for everybody else. Amanda will be joining me. Bob Spearing, MUFON. That's off, and there's going to be quite a bit of people on tomorrow night, and it's all going to be one big conversation. That's about 9 o'clock Eastern. And I'm just going to sit back and listen to all of them. That's it. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Tomorrow night for the peak of the meteor shower. It's going to be an interesting discussion. So when Austin said, are we doing a year in review? Tomorrow night might be the year in review with all the people coming on. Don, right now, Vicky's, I don't know. Let me call him. I think Don is still home alone. Vicky went to visit her sister in out east. Let me find out. She should know. She's definitely still got. No, maybe not. She might be home now. Poor Decker. Don Ecker. I can't have too many people on because then it's just crazy. I was going to ask Travis, but I didn't want to bother him. Are you okay? Is Vicky back home? Before you say anything, I'm just asking, but I'm live streaming, so keep the comments. I'm just asking, is she home yet or no?
Oh, yeah, she got back yesterday afternoon.
Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad. How's that oil working?
Oh, it's good, Bill. It's good. Now, I recommended it to Mark. He's been having some problems, but he said it didn't help him. So
Really?
It's helping me. So yeah.
All right. Well, 50-50 is not bad.
Yeah, really.
All right. So I just wanted to send my love to both of you, and I'll see you Thursday for the show.
Okay, Bill. Have a great one.
All right. Love to both of you.
Love to you, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
Vicky's home. She got home yesterday, so he's happy. I can imagine he goes crazy without her for a week. He must have been going crazy. Well, Don, you know, he has the issue with his leg, or so I sent him some stuff and it's helping him. So good for him. So I just wanted to do a quick checkup on him. So thank God he's okay. Because I didn't know if Vicky got home or not. So she's home, so that's good. I'm not surprised if Don said he was banging his head on the wall. I'm not. I'm not at all. When you get to know Don, he's very in-your-face, blunt, and he will speak his mind. And if someone pisses him off, he's gonna let them know. That's Don. He doesn't hold the tongue. So, if he was banging his head, it had to be for a good reason. I don't know what the reason is, but it probably was a good reason if he's banging his head against the wall. So yeah. But he and I are close. And he knows it. Because I tell everybody when we're private and we're talking with other people, Donek is like my dad. He could be. He's that age frame, he's like my dad. And he shoots it to me straight. And I like that and I respect that. When he tells me something, because we have a lot of personal conversations, when he tells me, it's not with a grain of salt, I can tell you that. I listen. When Don Ecker speaks to me, I listen. You know? I appreciate that, John. Look at Chris. Chris knows exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my God. Chris knows what I'm talking about. Chris just snuck in here. I thought he was going to show up as 118. Chris, tomorrow night's going to be exciting with everybody. You know that, right? And there's a surprise guest coming on, but I'm not allowed to tell you who it is. Wow, we're getting activity now. I don't know if that was something I thought I seen, or I could have swore I saw something going up. Maybe I was imagining it. I think I was. Chris knows this. The UAP show, UAP Crossfire, with Martin. Who is more unforgiving, Linda Moulton Howe or Don? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Well, I'll say this. Oh, I can't, really. Oh, I can. I mean, when Linda and John on Phenomenon had Richard Doty on, I never thought Linda would ever talk to that man again. But he was a guest. One thing about Don will never, ever, ever have you on as a guest ever again if things have a fallout. Don, you burnt that bridge, it's burnt forever. So I would have to say Don. Yeah, I would probably have to say Don. But I mean, I know Linda too, and it's a tough call. But on that UAP show with Martin Willis, Don Ecker, Commander Cobra, and Chris DiPerno, those four. I swear, when I'm producing the show live, I don't know what's coming. And so far, every show, there's been a point where I wanted to take out the Rock'em Sock'em robots. And I'm like, oh boy, what's going to happen now? And when Bassett was on with Don Ecker, oh my God. But it wasn't even Don, it was Commander. Him and... oh my God. I was like, oh, where's this going to go now? But it was entertaining as heck. It was very entertaining. I don't know what each show's going to happen each week. Well, with Martin Willis too. But they don't either. See, Chris and I talk often, like multiple times a day. We're like, holy shit. Oh my God. Isaac, have a great... I'll be on. Come back at 11. Come back at 1. I'll still be on. I'll see you later, Isaac. But... oh my God. Like, this week is part 2 of the whistleblowers. But we got to see where this one goes. But it's like Chris said, it's 4 alphas. Do not underestimate Martin not being an alpha, because he is a quiet alpha. There's no doubt. He's the quiet alpha. But they all get along, you know. Everything's good, but when they have their passionate views and opinions, they're not. This show was designed for that. Speak your mind. Don't hold back. That was my concept from day one. This is like Think of CNN Crossfire back in the day? Well, this is UAP Crossfire. And I told them all, this is no holds barred. You know, going in, it could get hot. Don't take it personal. But it's going to get... That's why that intro has that... Because it's like that. Oh, this I swear I saw something now. That was a Geminid. I'm looking on Rumble. Or am I just losing my mind? Oh, there it is. There was one. That's a Geminid. Now, when Michael Schrad brings his show to KGRA in January, which is official, it's going to be called That's Classified. That's going to be more of a show that is going to be evolving around all the cases that he's working on based on the Leonard Stringfield stuff that he's doing. Because Michael and I are working together now on stuff. And it's going to... 2024 is going to be interesting, to say the least. And, of course, KGRA's involved. Mr. DePerno's involved. And some others. That's all I'm going to say. It's not just his show or Chris's show. This is 2024 is going to be very interesting. But Shret and I are going to be the dynamic duo, along with Mr. Detective and some other people. And we got some work to do. Right, Chris? Oh boy. It's going to be fun. So yeah. And other little surprises as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. Chris is quiet now. Chris went quiet on me. Oh, there he goes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. Like, I'll just do it. This was when Michael and I were together about a month ago. Yeah, it was about a month ago. Not even, maybe 3 weeks ago. Like, we did this.
Okay, we are here.
So Mike and I went to a few places together. This is one of those places that Mike and I went to. I see you now. Let's get this off. Let me mute.
We have to picture this the night of July 24th, 1984, and we're at the Indian Point Nuclear Power Plant. Brief backstory. On that particular night, there were at least 12 Nuclear Regulatory Commission officers that had guns pointed at a very large, 900-foot wide. There's a little bit of discrepancy on what the shape of the craft looked like. Some say it was a boomerang-shaped craft. Others say it looked more like a cone with lights on it. But point being, this craft was absolutely gigantic. So these guys had guns pointed at this thing. There was a helicopter gunship that was involved as well. And there was a gentleman, and I don't know which building it is, but there was a remote camera. He was in one of these other sub-buildings here. And he said that this thing was at least 900 feet across. It was so large he could not get this thing in the frame. He had to pan the camera from one side to the other to get the whole thing in there. We're talking about a massive craft. So I went ahead and commissioned my artist to go ahead and do a drawing of what this thing may have looked like. And here's what we came up with right here. So just picture this on the night of July 24th, 1984, over the Indian Point Nuclear Power Plant. You got it. Okay, we are here.
That's just a little snippet Just a little. A little teaser. A little teaser. Just a little one. From... No. Bill, you ever hear from Bill? I don't know. I have no idea. Today's Popeye's birthday? No. Bill who? Now I'm lost. I don't know. John, I honestly don't know. We definitely, from time to time, it's like two brothers that, and mostly my fault at times, that we bang heads sometimes, but we've been together for, like so long. I mean, that's not something that could just be flushed. There's no way. We still communicate. Not often, but we do stay in touch with each other, which I will wish him, Merry Christmas and all that. I'm glad you said that because you reminded me. I mean, he's helped me. I've helped him. He's with all the personal stuff too. That's something that can't just be erased from memory. It's impossible. It's impossible. So thank God, we keep it amicable. No talking shop. You know what I mean? Just friends. That's it. Just talking about other stuff. And that's what it should be. At least that's my take. So it is what it is. I worry about him and his health, that's for sure. And he I'm sure he worries about me and my health. It's like, fuck. Both of us. But like I said, we go back way too long. We have a intertwined history. And it's as simple as that. And like I said, my God, I can remember at the beginning when he was killing himself, literally working every day. And I kind of lessened the load on him so he could spend more time with the family. And then what he went through with his family, period, was unimaginable and heartbreaking. You know what? I know they're blessed, thank God, with the grandkids. That has to add joy to the life. So I'm happy for him. I just, I hope he's taking care of himself. Like, I'm sure he would say the same thing to me. For fuck's sake, stop smoking. I could hear him say it to me. Because that's what he used to say to me all the time. For fuck's sake. Excuse my language, everybody that's watching. I apologize. But that is literally what he would say. Oh my God. That is a race line all the way. Oh my God. And there was some other stuff like joking around that we would. Oh my God. So yeah. But anyway, I'm trying to think of the other one. Like, he made a clip of me and Mom having an exchange, and it was so hysterical. I still have it somewhere on my computer. It's just, it makes you die. And he made it. He took the time to make it. It was creative, let's just say that. I remember when he used to smoke cigars when he was hosting the MUFON show. Or yeah, was it? You could actually hear him toking the cigar. That was in the early days. He quit smoking for years now. Thank God for that. But just these little moments. Oh my God. And then him with the Traeger grill, giving me drills on the Traeger. Because I used to see him cooking on his Traeger. And he goes all out. With the prime rib and everything. He goes all out. I don't know if he's still doing it. I'm sure he is. Maybe with more of a diet thing involved. But that Traeger is the best. It's the best. Because I have one. And it was because of him and a few others that said, you got to get a Traeger. You got to get a Traeger. Warren, too. Warren has a Traeger. They all have Traegers. So I had to get a Traeger. And it was great. It's a smoker, by the way. So yeah, put it this way. I could smile a lot about everything. You know what I mean? And people move on. People do their things, you know? Life goes on. It's just the way it is. Oh my God, Andy, what are you doing now? Oh my God, Andy. I'm not sharing that. Typical. What is it with the UK humor? Oh my God. That's one thing. When Andy sends you a meme or something, that you have no choice but to laugh. Yeah. You know what though? It's the good memories. You know what I mean? There's a lot of great memories. But I have to be honest. Like, I am totally focused, and I'm sure he is too, on what we do. Like, and Chris could tell you, I am always working. Always. 24/7. And I say that for real. Shit could come in at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm always working. And always working to be better. And improve. And I make it a collective. I want everyone's input. I want everybody to be part of it. I want it to be a team effort. I don't look at myself as having a title. I look at this as about teamwork. And Chris will be the first one to tell you that that's the truth. I like, they tell me, like Eric or Warren or whoever will say, well, you're the program director. You're the executive producer, whatever. Okay, it is what it is, but I want everyone to be a part of everything that goes on. I want everyone's advice, input. I want criticism. I want it all. Bring it. Tell me. Because I think it's great when you get all that coming at you and you get all that advice. It is team. It's definitely team. And I got to say, we have a hell of a team. We have a hell of a team. And we're doing things now that very few people doing, and we have a lot more coming. KGRA is going nowhere. As a matter of fact, it's going to grow exponentially. We are dual streaming. We're streaming 2 live shows at once now on video. Who does that? Do you know how many live shows we have on KGRA video and on audio? Or do you know how many people are approaching me now to bring shows to KGRA? It's insane. It's insane. The offers I'm getting, they're coming to me. Chris could tell you. Because, well, why don't you come on freaking Skype and tell them yourself? How about that, Chris? You know, you could just come on with me. But I am thinking, not I. Forget about the I. But I do. We are thinking outside the box. And I'm telling you, do you know how many shows have been added this year alone? Oh my God! And it's like yeah, we have 3 new police law enforcement shows. A new one starts on Friday. He guests on the first 48 hours. Jason White, his show starts. I'll call you, Chris. His show starts Friday. Into the Fire, True Crime Stories, prime time at 8 o'clock, followed by Wiretap at 9. While those 2 shows are live on video, I'm doing the Bishop Show and Andrea Perrin Show, so there's going to be 2 live shows on simultaneously. During the week, prime time, there are 2 shows running at the same time. Live. 2. So I'm expanding. I'm really going above and beyond, pushing content. And giving people more choice. Oh, I have more ideas. It's not the end. See, so Chris, you know, he knows a lot of the little things that I'm working on too. Of course, Eric and Warren and Jimmy and some others know as well. But there's a lot I'm working on. I've got my hand in too many cookie jars. You got to see the shows I'm bringing already in early next year. And these are, I mean, Michael Schratt coming to KGRA with the show That's Classified. It's going to be a badass show. And then wait till February what I got coming. Oh my God! That's what I could say. But that one's going to be big. So I'm always planning way ahead. And there's some other little things going on too. The station has some stuff going on too. Mr. DePerno, I'm calling you. Damn, Chris, you sent... I see the Christmas stuff going on Skype. You ready, Chris? What's going on?
What's going on?
Dude, tomorrow night's going to be a ton of fun. You know that?
Oh, yeah?
Well, with everybody
Wait a minute. There, we got to shut that down. So I don't have a double voice there. And bring this up. Okay. Yeah. Great picture, great sky out there tonight, Bill.
Oh yeah, it's clear, it's nice. It's only gonna get better from 10 o'clock on with the activity. We've seen a few already. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be fun. There's gonna be a surprise person coming in too, but that person doesn't want me to tell anyone who it is.
Oh my God, Bill. What?
This person will get on me so bad. So hell no, you're just.
Do I know the person?
Oh, you definitely know the person. And don't try to give me hints. No, it's not gonna work. You're just gonna have to wait.
I know Michael Schratt's coming.
Michael, Linda, Toby. Michael, Linda, Toby. There's more.
Don Eckert coming?
No, because I don't want to bother him at that time when he's with Vicky. You know?
I know Bob Spearing's coming.
Oh, Bob Spearing. And the surprise person. Yes.
Commander Cobra?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah, I figured I'd find out.
Yes, this is Chris DiPerno. on. Father John Ostane's.
What's that?
No, somebody in chat wants to know if this was you on.
Yes, it is me. What's his name?
John.
John. Hi, John. How are you? Yes, it is me. I'm just hanging out. Just got everything ready for our show tomorrow. We're going to be talking about the concentration camps that are going to be built in New York.
Oh, you
Now,
got Bobby.
Listen to what I said.
Bobby Cox, that's her name?
Yep, Bobby Cox, the lawyer who's been fighting this. The judge turned around and said, well, since nobody has been injured, you don't have a right to appeal this. You have to have an injured party. So we got to wait until people get locked up in a concentration camp before they can sue for this. How insane is that? Now, I will tell you, these camps are real. This is being fought in court. So this isn't a conspiracy theory. This is actually what they want to do. They want to be able to have the Department of Health run it, and they can take you out of your home without a warrant, without any probable cause, if they suspect. Now, remember what I said. If they suspect you have an illness that's on their list, and it does not have to be a communicable disease or virus. It could be something that you just have. Now, if you don't understand the ramifications of that, here I'll tell you. It's almost like Gestapo in the 1930s in Nazi Germany. They're going to come to your house day or night, take either your children, you, your wife, your grandmother, your grandfather, if they suspect that you have one of these illnesses. Now, here's the thing. They will decide when you can get out. They decide when you can leave. You don't have a hearing.
Okay.
It's all based on them.
I will say this, and I've told you this privately. This is a constitutional crisis in itself. I think this is going to go all the way up to the Supreme Court because that is a violation of a person's rights. And,
absolutely.
So if they even tried this, I guarantee with the conservative court 6-3, that is going to get cut down fast.
Right.
But in the meantime, it's going to take that appeal process to go through from the courts, and it's going to, whoever the person, let's say the first person this happens to, immediate lawsuit. But it's still going to take time. Now, the courts could put a hold on things until it's resolved, but it's going to, there's going to be the appeals, it's going to go to the appellate, and then eventually the Supreme. But that shit is not going to fly in the Supreme Court. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's not going to fly. That's just my opinion. But I don't think this is going to fly in there.
I think you're absolutely right. But here's the problem. Problem is, how many people are going to be put into a camp? How many people are going to have to suffer before this gets straightened out?
I think once it happens to the first person, because it's immediately going to raise that flag, and Bobby Cox is probably going to be there to help represent that person. Soon as that first person's victimized, it's going to the courts. It's almost like what happened here with illegal immigration coming from New York City. The courts got immediately involved in our counties up here and said, no way is the city going to start sending people up here, because that's not what we did. That's not something we wanted. New York City did, and now New York City is going to try to flip down to us up here in the counties? No. So the courts got involved, and they stopped it. You know what I mean? So, again, it's all going to go through the courts.
But how many illegal aliens were able to get up to upstate before they were able to stop it? See, you're right. They are going to stop it. But the problem is, how many people are going to have to suffer? How many people are going to suffer?
Right.
And what are going to be the diseases or viruses? Or are they going to start doing this, say things like, well, you got a mental illness. You don't think like the rest of us. Therefore, you're going to go to a camp.
You know what? We need a list. I want to see this list. I want to see.
There is a list. There is an absolute list out there.
Do you have it?
I do not have it,
The
but
sheet.
Bobby will probably provide it tomorrow.
Oh, well, I want to see this list. What's on that list? But I don't want to get too political because we're doing a Skywatch, but that is definitely a show to watch to see what she has to say because I know she's very involved in this.
Ooh, somebody asked a question. Can I answer it?
Sure. Well, what's the question? Which one?
I love to hear Don DePerno.
You're like the Don now.
The Don DePerno.
Don DePerno.
New York, Plum Island, moving to Kansas.
What? I didn't hear about this.
So, let me tell you this. All right, I have to do a lot more research on Plum Island to really kind of get a better hang on that. I'm not going to try to bullshit you. But as we're talking, I'm going to start refreshing my memory on Plum Island. And now I believe, wasn't that Bill where
It's
they
near
were
Mount
doing
Hope.
all those tests on animals, they thought?
Yes. And supposedly, there's multiple rumors that something escaped from that island and ended up being
washed ashore, right?
Yeah. But others say it was an animal that was deformed from the water. And it was no, like, unknown creature. You know, it's not like...
So let me tell you this.
Oh, shit.
All right? Where's that guy? Let me pull my thing back up.
All right, while you do that, I got Chanel hitting me up, so I got to do something for her. So you do that.
All right. So let me get back to what we were talking about there. Plum Island. All right. John, here's the deal. Plum Island, from what I just read and stuff like that, is something that they were experimenting with different types of genetic works, viruses, different things of that nature to do it. And like Bill said, I remember that picture. Something looked really grotesque that floated up on the island. They tried to claim it was a dog. But we all know that they've been doing genetic testing. Come on. We all know that. And we all know that they have been doing all kinds of different experiments on different things. Now, I want to bring to your attention, John, a thing called DEW1 and DEW2. DEW1 and DEW2. Now, one of the things Plum Island was supposed to be doing was bioweapons testing, or I should say preventive bioweapons testing. You could say it was either way as far as I'm concerned, but in my humble opinion, that was it. Anyways, DEW1 and DEW2 wanted to see what the effects of bioweapons if it was sprayed throughout the United States. So they took a naval ship, the USS Tercel, put it off the coast of Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina, and started spraying, I think it was magnesium or some kind of oxidation type of material, where they could see how bioweapon stuff was going to spread through those states. Yeah, you're right. They were human hybrid guinea pigs, or they were human hybrids or human guinea pigs in the states of Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina. And they did it not once, but twice. Now, the problem is that substance that they sprayed, there is something that they suspect maybe have caused lung cancer in people. So we have done experiments on our people. We have done experiments that have gotten out of control right here in the United States, and we have done this nefariously. So Plum Island being moved to Kansas, that's your original thing. I don't care if it get wherever it moves. It's a dangerous thing. Look, bioweapons are a fact that we have to deal with because hostile countries have them. So we have to experiment with them and be able to try to figure out the best possible defense against them. No question about that, because terrorists, and people will use it against us. But are our facilities safe enough? Why? I mean, we got all these other places underground. Why aren't we putting these labs underground where we could seal them? And if something comes out, the problem is we don't spend enough money to protect the American people from this type of testing. There's no way nobody's going to convince me we didn't know about Wuhan, what they were doing there, how bad that lab was, and how that was just plain stupidity how that stuff got out.
You could keep addressing the questions. I got to do something quick.
Oh, well, let me see what other questions. John, I hope that answered your question. And let's see. Wow, the Soviet Union tried making gorilla human hybrids. I didn't know that, but I'll be working on that tomorrow to see what they did with that. I will tell you that the Soviet Union developed microwaves and started the first Havana syndrome. That the Soviet Union did do years and years ago, back in 1952. So that's the thing. What else we got here? Do you not want me getting into this conversation? Sure, come on in. All those mental health med shortages over the past few years, this is probably where they went. It could. It could. I there's a lot of strange projects going on now by the intelligence communities. If you look, I was astonished. Somebody sent me a list of all the intelligence projects that these guys did. It will blow your mind of the stuff that these people have been doing. I was absolutely dumbfounded when I got this list. And you know what? I think I'll pull it up. Bill, you mind if I pull it up?
Go ahead, do it. I don't know if I can share. I can share them on the screen, but you got to send me the link.
No, what I'll do is I'll just read them.
All right. Yeah, I got to send Chanel the file, so I'm going to be a minute.
And stuff. Oh, is everything okay with Chanel?
Yeah, no, she just needs something. I gotta send it to her.
All right, I'll try to go over some of these here. So, Project Akara, CIA project supported intelligence gathering using East German nationals with debriefing and propaganda operations. So they were doing propaganda operations in East Germany. Foreign intelligence within Soviet led to using infiltration. Let's get to some good ones here. With train using Cuban intelligence to provide economic and political information for agency use. So back years ago, we were trying to infiltrate Cuba. So we were trying to buy off these guys and stuff. Into the U.S., where all used forged documents, was able to undertake missions, take Polish holy and established intelligence.
By the way, Chris is the host of iDetective that airs Wednesday 6 to 7 p.m. Eastern, and UAP Crossfire, which airs on Thursdays 8 to 10 Eastern.
Here's one. This was the United States and English-controlled intelligence project for the purpose of overthrowing the regime of Albania. It was BG Fiend. That's what it was called. So we were going to overthrow the regime of Albania. It relied on using infiltration agents within the country to develop resistance activities using propaganda and economic warfare. All right, so we were doing that. We were going after countries like Slovakia, Albania. I mean, we were just going after them. And then we started spying on our own people, like Project Butane. Project Butane, the director of Central Intelligence, ordered the short-term surveillance of former agency employee Victor Marchetti. Now, Victor Marchetti wrote a book all about the CIA and exposing the agency operations. And they went after him like there was no tomorrow and stuff. And it was crazy. I want to find that one where the CIA set up posts in ghettos. They actually went into ghettos.
Oh my God.
To collect information on minorities. That was crazy and stuff. So we had that. So the Office of Security proprietary agents covertly monitored dissident groups in Washington considered potential threats to agency installations and personnel. So they were once again following Americans to see if they were any threat to us and stuff, which goes on even today. Project MK Nomi. The Central Intelligence Agency and the U.S. Army collaborated with 1952 to 1970 to develop biological and chemical substances for various use that included killing and incapacitating enemy targets. So we were working on biological and chemical substance to kill people. Norfolk was Project Norfolk, a project used to provide female companionship for visiting dignitaries. Additional visits and a property for meeting was obtained. The efforts were there to gather intelligence. According to a female informant, part of the project included allegations the agency indicated sex with a target would be beneficial. The agency used aliases and implied State Department. So we had our own brothels going on to blackmail people. So go figure that one and stuff. Isn't that amazing, Bill?
Yep. Don't mind me. I'm doing some stuff now. John Snedden is hitting me with stuff.
Here's one, Project Omega, a plan by paramilitary exile groups to unseat Castro regime, liberate Cuba, led by a probable Cuban intelligence agent. It's these are all, the list just keeps going on and on and on. You know, you should see how many projects we had against Cuba, and a plan designed to recruit agents for intelligent gathering, sabotage, and proposed assassination. Now, these are unclassified projects now. When people say, oh, the CIA don't kill people, they're training people to do it.
What was the other one with the Cuban Missile Crisis that they were plotting all these
Project Norfolk.
Yeah, that one. Oh,
Project
my God.
Norfolk. Now, this was amazing. Back in the 60s, they wanted to get in a war with Cuba so bad that they said they were going to get an airliner and fly it remotely. There wouldn't be anybody on it, but they were going to put tape recordings on the plane of people screaming that they were under attack and then blow the plane up in midair, claiming that the Cubans did this. So that was unbelievable. And Project 1794, when people say, oh, we don't have UFOs, some of that stuff, folks, in the sky is ours. And you may not agree with me, but I want you to look at Project 1794. All right? It was secret up until 2012. The U.S. Air Force revealed that its Aeronautical Systems Division had plans to produce a UFO-style aircraft way back in the 50s, of course. They didn't release the reason that they needed one, but they wanted one. But they say that they had developed a flying disc-shaped vehicle was supposed to reach the speeds of Mach 4, an altitude of 100,000 feet, and have a range of 1,000 nautical miles. Now, supposedly, they said the brakes were put on this project in 1961. What was going on between that time and 1961? All these UFO sightings. Go figure. All right? These guys were so bad, they were stealing corpses. Back in 1950, in an effort to study the effects of nuclear weapons tests, the federal government established a worldwide network to secretly collect tissue samples from more than 900 human cadavers. The body snatching took place in secret without notification or permission of the next of kin. Okay? they actually in 1994 they started investigating this because they were stealing bodies. Your poor loved one was dead, and next you know they disappeared and stuff. And then we had the School of Americas. People very rarely ever heard of this. This was an assassins university. We used to take people from all over the world and teach them how to assassinate people. The School of Americas, check it out. How to sabotage, how to kill people, how to overthrow governments. Oh my God, and stuff. This is all declassified stuff now, and stuff. So you could check all this stuff out. We even wanted to use fleas. We came up with an idea to have fleas spread all kinds of viruses and stuff. And so we would have that.
I just screwed the pooch.
What'd you do?
I actually, because Mom put the light on in the front, and now I killed the file that I got to do it all over again for Chanel.
How did you do that?
Because Mom decided to put the light on in front of the house, and I had to go scramble. And I was doing something for Snedden. You know how that goes.
Here you go. Program Ghetto.
Program
The Ghetto
what?
Informant Program was a nationwide surveillance program instituted by J. Edgar Hoover. Hoover was convinced that race riots were on the verge of destroying communities everywhere and that they were brewing in the country's ghettos. He also thought the Russians were probably involved. FBI field officers became responsible for establishing ghetto listening posts, a term for individuals who could be counted on to report on any unrest in the neighborhoods designated as ghetto-type areas. Once these so-called agents were recruited, they were told to go into the African-American type stores and identify with those with the finger on the pulse of the neighborhood. This is the FBI, where everybody is supposed to be equal. Yeah, go figure that one, folks. And so, here's the one that I was talking about earlier. John, this is for you. DEW1 and DEW2. Biological weapons have always been pretty frightening. In 1952, the U.S. Army wanted to know just how potential biological contaminant released above U.S. soil would spread. So they released one. Operation DEW1 encompassed a test area over North and South Carolina and Georgia. Doses of zinc cadmium sulfide. Zinc cadmium sulfide. Guys, look that up and see if that is anywhere dangerous. Was released in 5 trials from the USS Tercel. The ship ran parallel course along the coast of 8 to 6 kilometers. And although the first trial contaminants were stepped out, they did it again, and they did up to 4 trials with it. Okay? Now, why did they use this zinc? Therefore, it was generally accepted as safe for humans, plants, and animals. It was affordable, and it would dispense like a biological weapon, and it was cheap. So, and it would show under UV light so they could see what it was. However, as though they suggested, the compound suggested it was harmless, but the subcommittee recommended that the Army had better go back and run some more tests because they were sure the ultimate effects of the compound really were safe, especially when it was inhaled in any quality. The zinc that was released was particularly concerned, known as a carcinogenic properties and association with lung cancer. So, folks, these are just some, and I mean, there's a whole list of all these projects, you know, that I can go on and on and on. Project Artichoke, Project Thor, you know, that we have, our government does. I mean, it's incredible to see the stuff that they've done.
Yep.
So I bored you enough with that.
Hold on, Mom. Don't trust me. You've been going on, and I'm glad because there's a lot of distraction going on in my area right now.
Thanks a lot, Billy.
Yeah, she's turning on lights outside for the cats. I've got a
Well, I
file
wanna
to send
see
out.
what-
Sneddon is sending me videos. Oh my gosh, it's all hitting me at the same time. It's insane. So that's going to be a cool show tomorrow with Bobby Cox.
Oh, it's going to be a great show.
And then UAP Crossfire is always interesting, right, Chris?
That's a show where you put 4 alpha males in a room and you drop a bomb in the middle, and nobody holds back.
Oh my God.
People have yelled at each other on that show.
And
They have not held back. They go after each other. I mean, we're all friends at the end, but it gets heated during the show.
And it's funny because when Don gets passionate, what does he do? He grabs his mic and he gets close to the screen, and then he starts holding the mic like really close to him. And that's when you know Decker's on fire. He's about to just let it all out. Here it comes. Here comes the arsenal. And you know the famous word, the SOB, those sons of... Yeah. We actually have a private bet. How many times is Don gonna say it?
Yeah. I'm going to answer. May I answer some of these questions that they're
Absolutely.
asking me?
Go for it. You go.
First, Lady V. Crimes against natural world. I can only. Where was that one thing that you had there? Did they push big time drugs in the ghetto? This was from Lady V Elements. Lady V, there was a project called Project Watchtower, where a LA police officer was tried to be recruited. He actually stood up at a meeting because the director of the Central Intelligence came down and said, "There's no such thing as us pushing drugs. That does not happen." This LA County detective or LA City detective stood up and said, "Let me refer to you to Project Watchtower, Project something else, and Project something else, where I was recruited to do exactly what you want, what you're saying not happen." And the director walked right out of the room and stuff. So I can tell you, a good friend of mine, Mike Levin, deepest undercover agent the DEA ever had. He has told me personally that people within our government wanted him killed because he got too close to the Mexican government and their narcotics. He wrote a book about it, The Big White Lie. And the DEA actually had to come in and kidnap him out of Mexico because they did not realize that the next meeting he was going to be assassinated.
Wow.
And somehow the DEA found out that people within our government called the Mexican president and told him that his brother, was doing business with a DEA undercover agent. So they literally sent a private plane down. They got a van. They kidnapped this guy right off the street to save him. And they flew him back to Washington and briefed him of what happened. So, yes.
Sounds like a Tom Clancy novel.
Oh, it's unbelievable. This guy, he tells me, Chris, even years ago, the sophistication that the cartels had was unbelievable. They have underground bases. You fly into places you can't see from above. And you fly in, the plane goes underground, right from the runway. So, I mean, these guys, they're bad. They're badasses. And so.
Well, I officially sent her the file, so that's done.
Thank
God. So, no, that's on kgradb.com. You could watch it on Rumble. You could go to the website. You can go to Facebook. You can go on Twitter. That's at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Which I'll be there because Chanel's taking off tomorrow. So, and Amanda Commander will be there taking care of business. Then we got the Chief before you go on the air. Briefing with the Chief. Search Warrant is already sending me stuff for their show tomorrow at 2. Oh yeah, you know he does. You know how John operates. He sends me like 7 videos for tomorrow.
Hey, have you ever heard of Project Momzilla?
No.
Project Momzilla. This is a secret thing where Mom has to keep giving Bill coffee.
Oh, Momzilla!
All night.
I was just about to ask her for another one. Actually,
That's a good one. I like that. Who did that? Mr. Bigfoot? Hey, Project Momzilla.
Oh my gosh. Actually, I'm hungry, but I have like a big appetite, so I don't even know. I think I'm in the mood for some blueberry pancakes with coffee.
Well, Bill, how are you losing weight if you're eating blueberry pancakes?
Because you know what I ate today? Nothing. Oh, that's not true. You know what I had today?
What?
You know the Italian cherry pepper stuff with the ham and the cheese?
Yeah.
I had about 5 of those on slices of bread, the 40 cal bread. So that's 40 times 5 is 200 calories plus the peppers, say add about another 300. That's all I ate today. That's all I ate, munching on them like little by little. So I am actually like really hungry. I didn't eat dinner, you know. I didn't. I'm keeping it light. So now, you know those frozen pancakes they have, and they're like the blueberry pancakes. They come in different. So I'm in the mood for some pancakes with syrup and coffee. You gotta remember, dude. I'm gonna stay up to 8:30. Hold on.
8:30.
No, I'm listening. No, she got me confused with the time. She said something on time. I'm gonna stay up till like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning tonight.
Why?
Because of what we're watching on the screen.
Dude, I haven't seen anything but a couple planes go by. It's a beautiful sky.
It's early yet. It's 10 o'clock. I mean, it doesn't really pick up till after midnight. So this is still like warm up. What do you mean sent? Where did she send it? What the hell is going on? She sent it to me. Oh, okay. It's an MP3.
I don't get a chance to answer questions on YouTube like this. If you people that are in chat, you guys are great. If you got any questions about anything about our show or anything like what's going on with the government, ask.
Not only that, go watch the show and participate in the chat. I would suggest for them to see it. I wouldn't do the Rumble part. I would go on the Facebook KGRA Facebook page and put the questions in there because they see that. Rumble is a customized destination, so they don't see the chat coming in from Rumble. They do see it coming in from Facebook. So go watch the show on Facebook tomorrow, on KGRA Digital Broadcasting Facebook, and put your questions in there while they're on the air, and interact. That would be my best suggestion. I mean, you could ask questions now.
I will tell you this. New York is a testing ground. If they get away with this, they're going to do it through the entire United States.
Okay.
If they are able to put those camps up, they will do it throughout the entire United States.
Like I said, though, it's going to have to go through the courts. I honestly don't think the Supreme Court will ever allow that to go through. That's just me.
Oh, I agree with you. Problem is,
it's got to get there.
It
takes time.
The problem is that it's got to get there, and how many people are going to get affected and hurt.
Well, you know what? There's going to be some serious lawsuits associated with that. Big time. Big time. So, there's a little one. There was a little one. I just seen it on the screen. A small one, but that was a little one. So, dude, tomorrow, 9 o'clock. Don't forget. No, you're not going to forget because I'm not going to let you forget. Because we're going to be together for iDetective anyway.
Yeah.
So it's going to be you, Commander, since you already guessed it. You, Commander, Linda Zimmerman, Michael Schratt, Toby, Bob Spearing. I still feel like I'm forgetting somebody. But
Linda Zimmerman.
yeah. Yep. So it should be interesting tomorrow night with us all. And Amanda, of course, will be with us.
Amanda Commanda.
Did you
the
contact?
unsung hero of KGRA?
For sure. Have you communicated with her at all?
Yeah, I talked to her tonight.
Oh, you did? Okay. Just making
Yeah.
sure. All right. I mean, I'm not rushing you. You can hang out. Okay. I have to set up my stream to replay rather than pre-record.
I'm gonna head out. I got an early morning and stuff, and got some stuff to do. But I'll tell you, this is a great chat room you got here. These guys are awesome. They really ask good questions, and I will tell you that keep watching and keep listening to KGRA, because I'll tell you, there's some great stuff that's going to come out. It's a great station to listen to.
I thought he was going to say it.
Say what?
No, anything coming. Because
What?
I'm like the big mouth. I'm always teasing everybody like what's coming. But we can say Into the Fire starts Friday.
Well, Into the Fire is going to be an awesome show. I mean, first of all, Jason White is known throughout the United States as one of the best homicide detectives in the United States, probably in the world. He goes all over the place to
And
lecture.
teaches. That's right. Yep, lectures. Exactly.
Yeah. Lectures on how to investigate homicides. So, I mean, you're talking about one of the best there ever was, and it still is. He's still working, and he's also a star on what is that? First 48. Bill?
Yep. First 48.
Yeah, First 48, and so you can see him on the Discovery Channel with that, and then he's also now doing a podcast about really true crimes, not anything made up and stuff. So he's going to be able to do that, and I think he's going to be awesome. I think it'll be one hell of a show.
He's got.
Bill, are you there, or did you go?
No, he's got 20 weeks of shows lined up already. Can you
Yeah.
believe that? Did you see his itinerary of guests? I was like, oh my gosh, this is going to be outstanding. Like,
Yeah,
he's.
I will venture to say that his show will be one of the best you'll ever hear.
Or see.
He's very knowledgeable. He knows what he's talking about, and he doesn't hold back.
No. Like he told me, he's going to have the investigator of the Atlanta child murders that happened.
Yeah.
That the person who actually investigated the case, and get into that whole true crime thing that happened. Oh my gosh, that's just one little example. He's got, because he's involved so many areas. He knows so many people, so many investigators, on cases throughout the country. So people are going to hear a variety of different true crimes cases, and he's going to bring on the people who were involved in those cases. So, and a lot of the stuff you're going to be recognized from seeing on TV or in the news, and current as well. But wow, this is going to be outrageous. It's going to be outrageous, and thanks to Amanda doing what she's doing, of course, because she's going to be the producer for that. So Commander Amanda is on it. She was holding meetings with him yesterday, with you and Todd and everybody else. She's on it.
Oh, there's an interesting thing in chat here. Bill, tell your crime show host to do a story on the Massachusetts case called John O'Keefe. The case is shaded as I don't know if it's saying he or he, and now the FBI is investigating the police. I don't know about. Do you know about that case?
Mm-mm.
Ever heard of John O'Keefe?
Mm-mm.
No, I haven't either. So let's look him up.
We could talk to the guys on that. We could definitely talk to the guys. I don't know if I have his itinerary. I should. Of who Jason White has coming up. I should. Here it is, Into the Fire. Oh, I have a lot of files. I don't know. I save everything. No, Oh, this is all his info. Okay. This is not it either. He has 18 guests lined up that are all just incredible, he said. But I don't know where the one is. I have his bio. That's his bio. So I'll read his bio quick. I'm just skimming through it. Wow, he's got a hell of a background, Chris.
Oh my God, he's got an incredible background.
Jason White is a 25-year veteran, and again, like Chris mentioned, he's still active duty. Of the Tulsa Police Department, throughout his career, he has worked in uniform patrol, along with serving as a member of the Street Crimes Unit, undercover investigator in the Special Investigations Division Narcotics Unit, school resource officer, and crime scene detective. Detective White currently is assigned to the Homicide Unit, where he has served for more than 14 years and has been featured in several episodes of the First 48 on A&E. Detective White was also assigned to the Special Ops team as a crisis negotiator, where he served for over 10 years, and is a current member of the Critical Incident Response Team, where he has served for the past 16 years. Over the course of his career, Detective White has received multiple commendations, including citation of recognition from the state of Oklahoma House of Representatives in 2022 and 2012, and in 2012, Medal of Valor in 2011, and the Chiefs Unit Award in 2022 and 2009, along with several additional commendations. He has a bachelor's degree in professional law enforcement from Oklahoma City University and an AS degree in police science from Oklahoma State University. Finally, Detective White is a sought-after presenter who has spoken throughout the country and Canada in the subjects of homicide investigation and crisis negotiation. This guy's got a heck of a resume.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh. So he's going to have one heck of a lineup of guests. And I know he sent it to me, but it's in an email, so I'm not going to just go search for it right now. But this guy is going to be amazing. They all are. Todd and Rodney on Wiretap. The Chief doing Briefing with the Chief, who's retired LA.
I'll tell you, you got some of the best people that are coming to KJRA to do shows. These guys are amazing people. Their careers were amazing.
Uh-huh.
The chief was the deputy chief of the LA County Sheriff's Office. Todd Nunley and Rodney Richards took Oklahoma apart and took down some of the most incredible, dangerous criminals in Oklahoma. Jason White. What else could you say about Jason White?
Exactly.
And stuff. So, yeah. Tell you, there's a lot of good stuff happening at KJRA.
But don't forget about iDetective, what you guys do with the cast of retired police officers, Randy Sutton, Marianne Robb, Mr. Savage. You know, you got a hell of a crew on that show, too.
Oh, yeah. And so does Search Warrant.
Exactly.
They got a great crew there, too.
Uh-huh. So there's quite a bit for if people with that type of appetite for shows. You've got that there. And, of course, the paranormal. That speaks for itself.
Well, there's a lot of great paranormal shows, too. I mean, once again, I gotta plug UAP Crossfire because, you know, this stuff is absolutely... You know, there's a lot of, I hate to say this, but in ufology, there's a lot of stuff out there that just isn't
Oh, my
true.
God. Hold on. I got to mute and yell. Oh, she shut it off. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Chris.
No, there's a lot of stuff out there that just isn't true. And one of the things that UAP Crossfire does is they challenge the stuff that people put out there. You know, I taught an alien how to drive. An alien spaceship came down in my backyard and the aliens asked me to fix it. You know, I mean, just really bizarre stuff. So we take some of these whistleblowers and some of these people, you know, and we challenge them. We actually tell them and say, all right, prove it. Show us something. You know, I want more than just a story.
Second
I want
hand,
some.
third hand.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, everybody talks about David Grush, and I don't think David Grush is a bad guy. Let me put that out there right now. I think David Grush is a hero. I think David Grush is a good guy. But I think David Grush has been fed a lot of stuff that he's been told to say, not what he wants to say. Because you remember, if he was on Joe Rogan and he said, before I talk about any of this stuff, I have to have approval and be briefed. Because remember, they asked him about Roswell, and he said, I can't talk about it.
Yeah.
They asked him about anything before 1933, and he said, I can't talk about it. But then he talked, and this is what Martin Willis picked this up. Martin Willis knows everything. Martin Willis picked this up. Martin Willis caught him saying, hey, the 1933 Italian crash, that's phony. That never happened. But Grush started talking about it as if it was real, that it did happen. And Martin said, absolutely, that's been proven to be a hoax and never happened.
A flag.
And I'll tell you, when Martin said, if Martin says something like that, he's done his homework.
Oh, Martin is definitely, dude, he does his homework. Are you kidding me? That guy is well informed on stuff. And stuff that the public doesn't even know about. You know that. You do too,
Yeah.
and so do I. And I tell people this all the time. The stuff that we know that the public doesn't know is sick. Sick.
Mr. Bigfoot, I will look into that link tomorrow. Thank you for sending that and stuff. But I will tell you, you know, so you got to be careful about some of these whistleblowers. You got to be careful about some of these stories you hear. Like Michael Herrera's story. I have a hard time accepting that story. I really do. Because I was in the Marines. Okay, so I was a sergeant in the Marines. And I will tell you this. Michael Herrera's story talks about how he encountered a UFO that was human trafficking, and they were surrounded by men in black with guns pointing at them and everything. And if you listen to the complete story, there's holes in there that doesn't make sense. I mean, he talks about we were never given radios. Now, wait a minute. You're on a humanitarian mission. Your job is to secure a landing zone so food, water, and everything could be supplied to people on this humanitarian mission. So to be able to go to a landing zone without radios, I've never, ever, ever, ever heard that. It would never send a fire team down there without any communication links.
Yeah.
So I was very suspicious about that.
I just want to say,
then, go ahead, Bill.
I want to say quickly hello to Kubota Man Dan and It's Vaughn. It's Vaughn is new to chat. What's up? But the thing is, I understand what you're saying about him. And I understand being a veteran, a Marine yourself, you know the protocol, and so does Commander, and especially Don. But I totally agreed with you. Don was out there when he says this, and I get it. You're not going to disarm me. I am not giving up my weaponry. I am not. But at the same time, like you said, it seemed like they were dealing with Americans who were not dressed in military garb. They were in some other, who knows what kind of program they're part of, some secret Black Ops program. Who knows who they are? Mercenaries, whatever.
Bill.
But are you going to shoot them? What would you do, Chris? Come on.
No, listen. Here's the human nature. Everybody doesn't want, and I would, you got to put human nature into it, because
that's true.
In Vietnam, in World War II, some of the most battle-hardened people surrendered. When they knew they were either going to die or surrender, they choose to surrender.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying that's human nature.
No, yeah.
If somebody's got a gun pointed at me and you think he's going to shoot and you don't have the drop on him and you know there's no chance of you being able to retaliate like this guy was explaining, you especially if you're dealing with Americans, you're going to give up. Why would you ever not do? Now the other thing is too, they never took their guns away. All they did was unload them. They took the magazines out of their guns. Okay, they unloaded them and they turned the magazines upside down so they couldn't get to them. And they unloaded their weapons. Bill, that's not the same as giving up your gun.
Right.
But
right.
also,
I know what you mean.
But you know, how many people are going to say, you know what? You got the drop on me, but in order to take me, you're going to have to shoot me. Think about that, Bill.
No, but I agree with Ken, Mr. Bigfoot. There's too many flags. There's too many flags in that account. Like he's saying, the story to me is complete BS. No radios. The Black Ops crew lets people stumble on them. No way. There's too many flags. There's too many flags in the story.
Here's the big thing, Mr. Bigfoot and Bill. I will tell you that these guys went off mission. Their job was to secure an LZ. A fire team never goes off mission unless they're attacked or unless they get permission. How could they get permission if they don't have radios?
Right.
Okay, that's number one. Number two, if I was a team leader and I decided to go take a wandering into the forest, right, and disregard my main objective was to secure an LZ, do you know what would happen to me when I got back?
Yep.
I'd be in the brig.
Yep. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. Does not add up. But I heard the name, and I'm not repeating the name, allegedly, who's the mastermind that is feeding Grush the information through other sources. And I'll tell you off air. And I was like, it doesn't surprise me, the name I've heard.
Text me.
I'm going to Skype
and I'll tell you what I know about him.
Don't say anything, though.
I'm not going to say anything, for God's sakes.
I'm going to Skype it to you. I'm even being careful how many things I heard they hear typing the name.
That's a pretty yeah. If
that's what I heard from someone, and
I know where you heard it from too.
Yes, I think you were on that call.
No, I wasn't on the call, but I know who gave you that info.
So the person, now the people that have seen Grush's paperwork, and I mean his fucking documents, his paperwork, say it's on the up and up, okay? But, like you said, someone might be behind it all to feed him the information that he's getting from so-called secondhand or whatever his sources are to purposely put this out. But it's all being controlled from within by that individual. And
Bill, do you believe that there's a conflict between disclosure and non-disclosure?
Abso-freaking-lutely. I've been saying it for 2 years, 3 years now. There are two sides.
Yep.
And Chris, Mom, close that door, please. There's the one side that is okay. Let me try it in a different way, because it's kind of confusing. There's one that wants to make this more a malevolent and a darker, fear-pornish thing, where it's maybe part of a psyop, false flag, deep state plot, and I'm trying to be very careful. They even are throwing in. There's a portal.
You're talking about Project Bluebeam.
No, but there's a side there is a side that is going with this angle. And actually, the whole evil entity demon thing has been going on for like the last decade. That's been building up for at least 10 years, because they have been Christian-backed documentaries that are saying that people that believe in UFOs are part of the New Age cult, that this is anti-religion. They're trying to create a new religion. I mean, there's a lot of different stuff going on that side. Then there are people that are actually trying to get to the truth and disclosure, and they're trying to get transparency, like Burchett and Luna and some of the other people. Then there are others that are looking this for the money, their money interests, because they want to be part of some type of development for contracting work for the government. And
Oh God, yes.
then there's, I mean, I'm not mentioning names. And then there's just people that want to be a part of it and be part of the whole disclosure movement, just to be part of it. It's like everybody wants to be on the inside that inner circle ring, because you know and I know that there are people that are in government that are talking. And I'm not,
Yeah.
you know,
But I will tell you this.
I'm being very careful when I'm talking here, so.
Yeah. But you can't always trust what's being told to you.
Absolutely not, because you don't know if it's disinfo, a shill. We don't know. We just don't know. We don't know if it's credible or not. We just don't. You got to take it with a grain of salt, because there's so much BS out there. It's hard to distinguish truth from fake, false. It really is. But there's like individuals that you know when they come out with something, it's total BS.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's the major problem that we have is, you know,
Those characters.
And this is why we got to do what we got to do. Some people don't like it, but we try to tear it up to see if the stuff is true or not true. I mean, there's people who totally believe, and they're all good theories, but there's
Yes.
people who are very credible who think this is all time travel, that the people coming back are not aliens, they're us.
Yeah.
You know, something went terribly wrong, and we have to go back and try to fix it.
There's so many
And-
different theories, Chris. You know that.
What's that?
There's so many different theories.
Of course.
First of all, do we actually, like you said, I need to see absolute evidence proof. We all do. That goes, like people that are in Martin's chat, they say, well, where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? I know, and you know, that the proof exists, but you're never going to see it because it's so highly classified and it's national security, and they're never going to let it out. They're never going to let it out, Chris, unless their hand is forced somehow, some way. You know what I mean? It's never.
Problem is that here's the one thing that bothers me. They just did an audit with the U.S. government for the Pentagon, and they cannot account for half their budget.
Yeah, because it's in the Department of Energy and these SAP programs. That's why.
Right. But how bad is that? Where you're basically saying
it's money laundering.
Well, I mean, obviously there's fraud and everything else going on. If you cannot account for half your budget, I mean, you got serious problems on your hands.
And that's why they don't want to open up the can of worms, because it's going to connect to so many. Like I said, I'm just going to stop talking because I'll just say this. I am speculating. But the aerospace companies, the contractors, subcontractors, the people that are involved, this money's coming from somewhere, and they're all part of it, including politicians. This is bigger than people can imagine. That's why when I always say this, when people want to talk about conspiracies, that's one thing. And if you want to talk about the deep state, that's another thing. That's a lot of woo-hoo, whatever. Woo-woo stuff. But when it comes to this, and you can tell, because there's a lot of pushback. There's a lot of pushback by powerful people. I'm telling you, this is my speculation. It all leads to that Department of Energy Act of 1954 and these black programs that are going on and the money that is, there's no oversight. And that's the thing, Chris, where's the money coming from? And when you say something like that, it's like, where's all this? Or when they overprice something that costs $20,000 when you could buy it in Walmart for $50. Do you know what I mean? There's so much BS going on, and they don't want nobody to dig deep into this. They don't want nobody to touch it. And that's why you're getting a lot of pushback from powerful people not to go here. Don't do it. Because it's going to affect a lot of people. A lot of people. And there could be criminal charges. There could be criminal charges here, Chris.
Well, this isn't the first time. Like Fantasy X just put up 9, 10, 11. Rumsfeld went on and said that they lost $2.3 trillion. They don't know where it went. He's absolutely right.
Now he's right.
So, I mean, when is this going to stop? When is the government going to stop losing money?
And the trillions. I mean, dude, like you said, the audits. I mean, see, that was another thing. That's why I don't blame a Burchett or some of these other individuals that won't sign a blank check to say, okay, we'll give you this money, this funding. How much do you want? Yeah, we'll just sign our signatures and approve. Bullshit. There has to be accountability.
I agree.
And that's why that Senate bill with Schumer, Rubio, Gillibrand, and Rounds, they got to change the language because, like Burchett said publicly, I'm not gonna just. I want to see the evidence that we need to do this R&D and all this other money that's being appropriated for what you guys say is going on for this UAP phenomenon, whether it's our adversaries or otherwise. The point is, I'm not signing a blank check for millions or billions of dollars, and so you could have this money when I don't even know where this money's going to. There's no accountability. Show me the reason why I need to sign off on this bill. It's that simple.
And that's what you want is accountability.
Exactly.
And there isn't any.
So you can't blame them. You cannot blame them. And that's the problem.
All right, Bill, I am going to call it a night, folks.
Chris,
You've
tomorrow.
been a great chat room. Love chatting with you. I'll see you tomorrow night, guys.
I'll see. Yeah, you'll see him and everybody else tomorrow night. But I'll see you tomorrow for iDetective.
All right, take care.
Call me if anything.
Bye.
Bye. Now tomorrow, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Tomorrow at 9 o'clock, when Chris is on with Michael Schratt, Linda Zimmerman, Bob Spearing, Commander Cobra, Toby Martinez, a whole bunch of people are going to come on. And these are all people familiar with what's going on in this UAP field. And I'm telling you, this could be very, very interesting when all of them get together to have this conversation tomorrow night. Because they all have their specific backgrounds. And they all have something to bring to the table. Tomorrow's going to be fascinating. With all of them on here tomorrow night at 9 o'clock. I don't expect them to stay on long, but it's going to be interesting. Now, Commander's a retired, well, I keep saying retired, he's not retired fully. He is a veteran of the Coast Guard and Air Force. He still flies, and he's still involved in stuff. So from a pilot's perspective, he throws that in. But Linda has studied this UFO phenomenon up here for decades in the Hudson Valley. Chris, as the MUFON State Director of New York, has been investigating this stuff for years with police officers and other witnesses. Toby, with his work at the Roswell Daily Record, is just simply incredible. He is very knowledgeable, and he's going to bring a lot to the table tomorrow, too. Bob Spearing, he's very involved in MUFON, And I would, if this was a Crossfire show, this, which I hope Bob is going to be on, and he's going to be put on the hot seat for sure. And it's going to be interesting. But what is MUFON's role in disclosure, if at all? And, you know, there's been a lot of people that speculated over the decades that they've had plants within MUFON working for the government. Also, maybe possibly putting out disinformation within the organization. That's been like the rumor thing that's been going on for so long. So, like I said, tomorrow night is going to be an interesting conversation to hear all their takes on what's going on. But I have to have there's certain things that has got to be kept off the table. And they're smart enough not to delve into too much stuff. Because, just, you know, there's stuff for the public and there's stuff not for the public. So I have to have a conversation maybe with them before. But I'll be in the middle of the stream, so I'll just let them roll. It should be really interesting tomorrow night. Like Chris, I gave Chris the name. When Chris saw the name, it makes sense. And that's the name I heard. And it makes sense. There could, I don't want to, hypothetically, or I'm just speculating, or I'm being very careful. There could be a person or a group of people that are behind a lot of what's going on right now. But at the same time, there are other whistleblowers that are known and that could really, it may not be smoke, this could be fire. But I'm waiting to find out news about when the next hearing is going to be. Because I don't know what's going on now. So there's a lot up in the air at the moment. But from what I've heard, and again, it's only based on what I've heard, there could be some fire coming. And a lot of people are telling me behind the scenes, 2024, and I don't know if this has anything to do with the election cycle, but I've been told that 2024 might be hot. And I'm not going to say why. I'm not going to get into specifics. But if it could be very interesting. I caught the snippets from the Rogan thing, and that's one of the things that got brought up earlier. Grush said something that was totally a hoax, and he spoke about it. The Italian case from 33. That's been proven to be a hoax. And he's talking about it like it really happened. That raised a major flag. Major. And now people are starting to say, if he's talking about this. I mean, but I've also, okay. I'm being careful. Shit, I'm not mentioning names. But I spoke to them directly, who was directly involved with Grush. Directly. Interviewed him. Or was part of the interview with Ross Coulthart. And he said, Bill, this guy, he's the real deal. His as far as his background is concerned and what he says that he was part of, it's fact. The guy, what he says, that it's fact. But that's not the question. You know, people tried to destroy his background, his credibility, But he had said it on Ross Coulthard's interview that he had dealt with some issues in the past. And then there was a police report that was leaked out connected to that. And that came from within to try to destroy him. And I'm not getting into specifics. I'm going to keep it very general. But the problem with Grush is the people that he says told him information. Has he seen it? He says, oh, I've seen documents. But has he seen it? Who are the people that are telling him this information? Why don't they come forward? Instead of being secondhand testimony, he's saying, well, this person told me this person says this. They're just telling you. Does that make it fact? Does it make it true? Allegedly, they're working in certain areas of these SAP programs. But where's the evidence? Where's the proof? Those people need to come forward and bring something to the table. But what I've heard from a person is they have these people. They have two, this is what I heard. They have two whistleblowers that is going to set shit on fire. And there's a few whistleblowers. There's actually a few. There's a number of them. But I heard out of all those, two. And we need to see the hearing with those two at least. There could be 6. And again, I'm speculating. Well, as far as testing him with the information, no, that was purposely done. He was fed the information. On purpose. That is something that has been discussed behind the scenes. And like I heard the name who might be behind it all. And that's when Chris said, yeah, I could see that. So again, this is all speculation. I have no evidence of this. I have no proof. I'm just speculating. But based on what I hear behind the scenes, I mean, I was told Grush is just the stepping stone. He's really not the main witness. He's just the stepping stone to what's coming. He's setting it up for what's coming. That's what I was told. I want to see that to believe it. Again, I can hear stuff from all kinds of people. It doesn't make it true. How do I know they're telling me what they heard from talking to somebody? Because I hate that. When stuff is handed down from one person to another, to another, to another, it gets exaggerated, the facts are omitted, and then it stretches to the point where it's totally unreliable. So that's a problem. And that's why we need to hear from the people that supposedly were directly involved with crash retrievals or bodies being recovered or whatever. You know what I mean? We need more than that. We need more. The public is, and like I told Chris, it's my opinion, the public's never going to see it. Because they're never going to declassify highly classified material. They're not going to do it. What can they release to the public? Remember, you're releasing to the public, you're releasing it to the world. And it's national fucking security. Even if it proves out to be our adversaries and not non-human intelligence, which could be AI, you're still disclosing it in a public domain, which doesn't just mean to the American population. It means to the entire freaking world. And then they'll say, well, we cannot disclose our methods, our technology, how we access the information, assets. You know, they'll go through all that. They're not going to do it. Because they don't want to reveal how they obtained it, when they obtained it, where they obtained it. You know, they're not going to get to all those details. Because so many questions are going to be asked. Well, they're not going to open that Pandora's box. They're not going to do it. So I don't really have much hope. If you only knew what I heard, and I've shared the information with people close to my circle, and they were like, no way. And they were part of they were part of a conversation with an individual that was directly in communication with someone in government. And you should have heard what that person told this person. It was a holy shit moment. And that person told me and a few others in a very private setting. And I'm telling you, if that ever comes out, it's a holy shit moment. It would change everything. Because it's going to connect the dots. But to hear it is one thing. To see that it truly does exist. And I'm not talking about bodies. This is wild. And like I said, I'm not going to get in trouble. But it's so unbelievable, it's hard to believe. But it comes from somebody within government. In Congress. So, if it ever comes out, I'll tell you that's what it was about. I could even write it down on a piece of paper, seal it, date it. Then again, I could always redo it. It wouldn't make sense. And I would love to be able to write it down. Then again, they might show up at my house. And put it somewhere that it's impossible to duplicate it, so that I could open it up and say, this is what it was. What everybody's talking about right now all over the world, this is what it was. Like I said, there's no way I could see that coming out, because it's got to be so classified. Good idea, Lorraine. I've seen a few little ones on the screen so far. So I'm just going to shut up while I'm ahead. But I really wish I can find a way to preserve what I was told, so that if it ever were to come out, what the fuck was that? What is that? Gotta be a car from the other side. I'm moving the camera too. There's no cars out here. What the fuck was that? There's no cars out here. What the fuck was that? There's no cars. What was that red light? Oh, that was weird. I gotta take my camera off. That was weird. I'm telling you, that was weird what just happened outside. I don't know what was the cause for that red, whatever that was. That was bizarre. There's no cars out there. I thought it might have been the brake lights of a car, but there's no cars out there. Hell no. There's no battery. It's plugged in with a power bank, charging it through a Type-C into the camera. Hell no. There's nothing out there. There's nothing out there. I could put the camera around. You could look. There's nothing out there. There's no lights. It's dark. It sounds loud because my microphone is up high. See? It makes it sound like it's so loud. It is loud though because it's a steel security screen door. It's a heavy duty metal door. It's not your normal screen door. There's a good shot here right now. This is nice. I need more coffee. We need to summon Momzilla. Oh, there's a little one. Let me mute. I gotta yell. Actually, no.
What's the announcement?
Ma, come here for a second. I need you.
Announcing.
Ma, come here for a second. I need you. She's not gonna like what I'm gonna ask. She is not gonna like it. It's only 11 o'clock. We have all night. Here she comes. Here she comes.
I'm talking to Avi to see how his father's coming along.
All right, another shooter. It's active. Are you watching the TV on your room?
Yes.
There's activity starting. Listen,
Okay.
when you're done with Avi, tell Avi I send my love and praise for his father first.
Mm-hmm.
And that if he needs me, I will come to the city in a second.
Okay.
Um,
Maybe say thank you.
when you're done, can you make me coffee and some blueberry pancakes?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Maybe because he threw on
No, he heard me. I will be there. Anyway, we should remember tonight is not the peak, but we should still see some activity for sure. The sky is amazing. So Castor, you see the two stars almost dead center bottom? The bottom one is Pollux. The top one is Castor. Castor is the radiant point, pretty much, of the Geminids meteor shower. So we're in a good spot right now. And the weather's supposed to be clear tonight and tomorrow. I know I need to lock my door, but I need pancakes and coffee first, then I'll lock my door. I'm not going to put my webcam on because I want to see the entire screen now. I don't want to miss anything that could be going on the screen. The camera is not needed. So we'll just watch the entire sky. I could zoom slightly to get rid of that vignetting going on around the edges, but it's not a big deal. See how you see the little black corners on the edges? That kind of bothers me, but it's really not a big deal. When you have an ultra wide lens like that, it doesn't matter. It's not a fisheye lens. It's just, that's part of it. Even Mark warned me on that it could happen on these type of lenses. Even though it's a Cine lens, it can still happen, but it's not a fisheye. But still, you could see it slightly. But now I'm gonna dim my lights and I'm gonna go to full screen and I'm gonna watch this just like everybody else. Let me mute because if Andy's still here, his A device is gonna go nuts.
Okay.
All right. lights off. I'm going to full screen. And I'm going to watch just like everybody else. And maybe I could type in to YouTube chat. It is normal for this type of lens. It actually looks nice on full screen. It does. I can't wait for tomorrow too. But tonight should be pretty good. It looks a little pixelated because I got the ISO up a little bit. I could lower it. What do you guys think in YouTube? Should I keep it at this ISO or bring it down a notch? I could bring it down a notch to make it a little darker. It looks a little pixelated to me. So I'll leave it for you guys to make that decision. It's definitely focused. It looks good to me. But I'll leave that up to you guys. A notch? Okay. Let's do it. All right, that's one notch down. Let me see. Oh, that definitely looks a little better. Plus, it's going to be bright. I would even... I don't know. That looks pretty good now. I mean, I could bring it down one more, too. That's better? I don't want to make it too dark. Andy with 5-star. Remember, it's after usually 2 a.m. 2 to 5 is best. But really after midnight. Really any time, period. Because it's still low. Believe it or not, this is still low. It's early yet. It's not even. It's 11 o'clock. We have all night, and depending on the activity, I may stay out till 4 or 5. That's why I need coffee. So we might be here for a while. Just think about that. We could be here if it's 4. It's another 5 hours. And the weather shouldn't be an issue. Even though there is a slight, I can't say haze, but it's not absolutely clear. And that the radar, the satellite imagery would probably show that. Because I could see it with the naked eye. I'm going to look. Satellite. Yeah, there is. There is definitely a little. No doubt. I knew it. It's not absolute clear. It's good enough. I'm looking at it right now. I don't know. I don't want to show you guys on the screen because I don't want to take away what you're saying, but all right, Mike. So I'm just going to share it really quick. We're not really going to miss anything here, but if you look very closely, you'll see that there is a slight haze in the sky. Just look, you could see it moving. You could see it moving slightly. See it? Moving? So there is definitely a very thin layer here moving. It's definitely on the visible satellite, you can see it. So that's why it's not absolutely clear. It's good enough. You can tell. Yeah, you can tell. So there is some atmospheric stuff going on, but that's okay. We can still see anything that goes on. I'm being a little bit too meticulous, and I can see it outside. The camera has a night filter on it between the sensor and the lens, so that kind of helps. But we'll still see anything that goes on up there, but that's why it doesn't look absolutely clear and that some of the faintest stars are not coming through, because there's a slight haze up there. It is very slight. Yep. But again, we can see. I'll just check something quick. Oh, shit. Just checking on Chanel. So the Family Feud Christmas card game is coming Thursday. It's too bad. Let me put full screen. I got all the lights except for the monitors and the lights behind me off. So it's almost the same thing if I was outside. I'm letting my eyes adjust to the darkness in the room. I wonder how this looks on a TV. Fantasy, are you watching on your TV? Or anyone else? It still looks good to me. It's a bit grainy. Well, that could be from the thin cloud layer. What's up, Genghis? Oh, there was one off screen. Shit, maybe I should move the camera more centered and to the bottom. I could bring it down one more notch. I seen one going off screen to the left. What do you think? I should bring it down one more notch? We're going to see any anyway because they're bright. Yeah, I'm not worried about Starlink launch. Not tonight. There's so many of those anyway. Now, I do want to see tomorrow the X-37B if it goes up with that payload. Just a few so far, Genghis. Move it up to 2 o'clock. So you want me to turn it and move it up? Like turn it toward the right and move it up, or just go straight up? So which way do you want me to turn the camera, to the right or the left? Like looking at the screen. I definitely want to go up. Let me get my glasses. I think I'm just going to center caster on the bottom and go up for now. I may turn it down a notch too. I still don't understand what closed that red light. It's got me bugging out. Let's try that. I lowered it down another notch. We cannot go because the tree, because remember, this is ultra wide, so can't go too crazy with the movement of the camera. Now I could push it more to the right to get away from that tree.
Oh my God.
What happened?
Baby's father's very sick.
I know, you told me.
He has a tumor,
I know, you told me.
and they don't know if it's malignant.
They don't know if what?
If it's malignant,
Oh. Oh my God.
he's going through a lot.
Oh, there goes a small one. So the radiant is at the very bottom center. That bright little star at the bottom center is Castor. That is the radiant.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Man, make a pizza or something. I'm starving.
Make a pizza? You really want me to make a pizza?
But what is there to eat, Bill? I would love to eat a pizza.
You really want me to make a pizza right now?
If you could do it.
I'll make it.
Thanks. Oh my God.
What do you want, supreme or the chicken bacon?
No, I don't. The chicken. No. Because if they make a the chicken.
Take everything out of the oven. Pizza it is. Mom. Oh, Ma. Mama. Forget it. I think the camera's like sliding down. That star moved down a little bit. I'm gonna go back outside and tighten it. Make me coffee.
You see it? You can't see my face. Because every time you see my face, you want something. Mama, make me coffee. Mama, give me that.
One thing, it is cold. Woo! It is cold out there. Wow. I wonder what is that on the other side of the camera? What the hell is that? I'm trying to figure out what the hell that is. Oh, that's my lamp that I covered. That is a power line that goes over my property through the woods to a house that sits on the other side of the woods. And the other line is Tycho's dog runner.
Kawak is the Veldel's Kawak. The Nanosphus. Kawak is Kawak.
The baby. You see the camera's moving because it's almost facing straight up and it's going back. So now I'm going to have to really go outside and tighten it, which is going to suck. Now I'm going to have to put the light, everything. The camera's moving. The stars just slid down. Oh shit, the door. Oh my god, it's freezing. I don't know why she's moving back. I can't tighten it. See if it moves. It's almost facing straight up. That's the problem. It's a very heavy camera with the case, with the cage. So the weight is being swung backwards because it has so much weight. I tried to tighten the tripod, but let's see if it goes down now. Tighten those nuts, huh, Andy?
I gotta charge my phone.
You have a charger in your room. Remember, I put one there for you. It's right by your night table. Looks like it's holding now. I wonder what the temperature is. Someone wants a link. I don't know if I can grab it though. History. gotta be a way to copy that.
I want pizza.
Share.
Do you have a charger there?
Yes, where's your charger?
Yeah, my charger's there, but there's so many other stuff in that thing. The black charger.
Oh my
I could see
gosh.
it, but you got so many wires here. I can't even find it.
I am cooperating. Who's this? Oh my God, that's Chris DePerno sending. He sent that Christmas greeting out to 50 people. Maron, Chris. Well, at least the camera's tightened.
Can you please put the lights on over here? I know you.
All right, Mama, the lights on.
Yeah, do it from me. Tycho's gonna attack me.
All right, make me coffee.
Here.
Here. You give me your phone, I'll give you the cup.
You better shut up.
I think that's a fair trade. Here.
Here, give me. You don't want nothing with the coffee? You're gonna eat pizza, no?
I'm gonna eat pizza, yeah.
Okay.
I might as well eat pizza. I'm gonna be up till 4 o'clock in the morning anyway.
Well, you better take care of yourself, baby.
I'm all right. Still got like 4.5 hours at least. Kathy will be long sleeping by then. A lot of you might be long sleeping by then. Like I said many times, this is a waiting game, a patient game. Tomorrow's the peak night, so it still looks bright to me. I really feel like putting it lower. It looks grainy-ish. I'm lowering it down. I might lower it down 2 notches. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Damn, I lowered it down. That's a little better. Let's see. Why is it doing that? Why is it freezing up like that? Does anybody else see that? I wonder if that's Streamlab. You have a dentist appointment in the morning? Oh, that sucks. To me, it looks better darker. You could actually see the clouds on the screen. I can. Hell no, I don't have low bandwidth. You crazy? Not in this house. Nope, it's on 60. It was just a temporary little thing that I noticed. I definitely want to stop playing with the she's eating popcorn. I definitely don't want to play with the settings on the camera right now. It's definitely working back to normal. It was glitching for a second. Streamlabs does that too. Let me just check something. Let's see how my RAM and CPU is doing. It's fine. I just cleaned that up a little bit. I had a lot of browsers windows open. I'm at 16 RAM and 21 CPU. It's fine. It looks nice on my screen right now. Shit. Did I just see one go up? That's impossible. Let me go to Rumble. Rumble is like slower than everybody else. Yep, it was one.
I gotta look at it.
Go to your TV.
I am. I can't wait. Here's your coffee.
Oh my God, he's gonna drive me nuts now.
Better to drive us nuts than
Let me
to
see if it's
run
hot
away.
enough. Oh, that's hot. Yes, it's hot.
We almost lost him. Imagine losing this guy. Well, I'll die.
I die.
We die.
Caraca,
Dan's got at his back. He
Gabi,
found
que
his
estive
way
entre
back.
os nanos.
Oh my God.
He vai ver TV
That's
caraca.
right. Oh my God.
He's the baby.
He's love.
He's the baby.
His love. Anybody could take Tycho because he's beautiful, you know?
Just shared on. Thank you, Annie. Mom, stop. I mean, Tycho, stop.
I want him to go all over me and we got him back.
All right, Mom.
We got him back.
He wants to go outside now.
Yeah, he wants to go. Look.
So I got my dog driving me nuts to take him outside. Of course. Well, now he's going to do that.
Yes, my love.
I'm off camera, but let him go so he can jump up on top.
Okay.
He's right here. Right here. Waiting for me to take him out.
We almost lost him. Then Scott, we got him back.
Yeah, Mom wants pizza.
God bless you, Taquito. We got him back.
Here he comes.
Imagine losing this character here.
All right,
We
Mom.
die.
Okay.
We die.
Keep an eye on that pizza.
We die without him.
Look what he's doing.
Look what he's doing.
Everybody says hello.
Hi there. Happy holidays to everybody, and God bless you and your family. Have a happy day. A happy day.
See how he's pawing at me? And then he does that little. So I have to take him. I got to take him outside now.
Mm-hmm.
There's no choice. Because he will not leave me alone until I do.
Epa!
See? See?
Go, Tycho. Go, Tycho. Go,
All right, Mom.
Tycho. Bill is going to take you outside, Taquito. He's going to take you outside.
The baby.
Ay.
Who is the baby? Are you the baby? You are the baby. All right, let me take him out.
Oh, my God bless you.
He's going to drive me. And Annie says, blessings to you, Mama.
Aye.
Why don't you come on camera and wave to everybody?
Blessings to you.
She's in her pajamas.
Yeah, I'm coming. I got to go to the thing.
But she's actually in her pajamas.
That doesn't matter.
No, I'm just saying, you're in your pajamas.
Oh, my God, Billy.
Let me get
It's
off camera
cold in here.
because it takes away the what's going on. I'm gonna drink a little coffee before I take him outside. Oh, nice! Just in time, I took that off. That was a bright one. See, by darkening the camera does not take away the brightness of the meteor activity. It actually looks really good right now on screen. Remember, this doesn't really pick up till after midnight, really after 2. And tonight is not peak. Tomorrow night is peak. All right, Tycho, I get it. I get it. Let's go. Come on. I'll be back. I got to take him out. Enjoy. Let me know if anything happens. Come on. Come on. Matter of fact, I'm going to mute the mic. I'm going to mute the mic inside, and you could hear the camera outside. And then mute him here. Ground is touching, frozen. The grass is frozen. Do your thing. Don't go near my camera. Get away from the camera. Get away from the camera. Take him. Get away from me. Come on. Hello. That's alone. Right away, he wants to go in the cat house. Come on.
Right now, it's 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 30 degrees.
Okay. It's 30 degrees. It's going to stay 30 degrees. But it feels colder than that out there, I'll tell you that. I'm assuming nothing happened on the screen. I'm going to restart my phone. All right. Let me shut the light. I got to mute. It was Andy's.
Okay.
60 in Florida. Nothing happened, huh? All right, I shut the lights in my room. I'm going to sit back, drink my coffee, and chill out. It looks good on the screen, though. Wow, yesterday was 45 in Florida? That's chilly. I had to put a fire on. I don't know if it... Oh, it went out. My luck. I can't get a break. I really can't. Maybe now. Every time I hear those fire trucks this time of year, I think of people causing chimney fires. They don't get their chimneys cleaned out, and there's buildup, and it starts a fire. A lot of fires this time of year are caused by chimneys. Not good. Just people don't take care of their stuff. It's all preventable if they do. A lot of it is preventable if they just do the right thing and do maintenance. Another thing is electric heaters and all that other stuff.
What happened to my baby? You're hungry? I'm going to cook for you.
I missed that one, Fantasy. I was doing the fire.
Just wait a minute.
Wow, it was 31 in California this morning? Wow.
Wow.
Mom.
Huh?
What's that pizza?
I changed.
Oh, you're not on camera. You want to be seen on camera?
No, because I changed my blouse because I took my
Here comes Mamazilla.
Mamazilla's here.
There's Mamazilla. Let me go put the camera toward her. There's Mamazilla.
Mamazilla and my baby here. My baby.
That's
That's the baby. We almost lost him.
That's the baby. He's the baby.
Where are they?
He's right on the screen right now.
Oh, hi everybody. God bless you all.
Oh, wait, hold on. Now you can actually maybe see her a little bit.
Well, let me tell you a story.
Oh, we're in trouble now.
Let me tell you something. Somebody left the door open to the front door. My dog went out.
I wasn't even home.
And Billy wasn't even home.
He got out of the house.
He got out of the house. And let me tell you, we love this dog so much. I thank God because we got him back.
He came back into the house. What happened was somebody came here It was Joshua, who is NASA in chat. He wants to play. Look at this. He's bringing the ball. And whenever somebody comes, you cannot open that door. He'll run out because he wants to tackle on the person. That's what Tycho does. So Kendrick just opens the door to talk to the guy, and Tycho went shoop right out to go to the guy. You gotta be very careful with Tycho.
We got it. So
with strangers.
So then what happened was that he came back. He followed this man.
Came back into the house on his own.
Into the house on his own.
Luckily, he didn't jump and run up that driveway.
If I
would
would
have been gone.
he would have been dead.
Gone.
Gone.
Or dead. Hit by a car.
You know, and I thanks
I would have died. I really would have died.
We would have died. Not only you, me. Imagine with this here.
Because he is. This is the baby.
That's right. That's our baby, you know.
He is the baby.
And I'm so happy I came here because I am happy with my Tycho. We got him back. That's the baby.
And I'm sure anybody who has a pet out there, and I don't even like saying pet because they're like family, obviously.
Oh, no, dear.
They know the feeling.
Oh, my God.
How much they love them.
Oh, my God.
And he is super spoiled. Super spoiled.
Oh, he could have got killed with a car. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. I thank Jesus.
Right now, it's not because he wants to go outside. He just wants attention. Huskies are attention seekers. They love you. You have to give them the attention. No, that's my last one. Don't do it. Don't do it. Goodbye. See you. They are family.
Well, you know what? Since you did this to me, I'm taking the coffee back.
Oh my God.
I'm taking the coffee back. Give me back.
That's not a fight. That's an Indian giver kind of thing going on.
No. You see?
All right. See you later. Oh my God. I got to close that door. The smoke is coming in.
Oh my God. Like Tycho's here. He could get his tail on fire.
No, we get carbon monoxide. It's worse.
Oh, that's
We're done. We're all done.
That would cause that?
Of course it would.
So how come you
I got alarms all over the house, Mom. For both fireplaces. Well, for the wood stove and the fireplace.
What happened to my baby? The baby's
But
hungry.
if I left that door open for the wood stove, yeah, carbon monoxide is going to build up.
I gotta cook for Tycho.
Let me get off camera. Mom is a trip. She's a trip. But yeah, so we'll see a few tonight. There's no doubt about that. It's just, tomorrow night's the show. But we'll see some tonight. Seen a couple already. See, he's bothering her now because he wants to eat. Now it's her turn. Now he's going to follow her. He'll jump on her bed. Like, he's back here. He will jump on her bed to say it's time to feed me. That's what he does. Now he's below me. My brother-in-law lost a dog during a hurricane. It got out of the yard. Oh, man, what?
Yeah.
What, Ma?
If we have lost Tycho, they had to call the ambulance for us to take you to emergency. Imagine.
Okay, yes. So, Genghis says, my brother-in-law lost a dog during a hurricane. It got out of the yard.
Oh.
And the following days didn't come back. They looked all around for months. Later, they got a knock at their door.
Oh my God.
Someone had picked him up and took care of him during the hurricane.
Wow, that was beautiful.
That's awesome.
That's a good person.
That is
God
freaking
bless
a great ending to a story.
Wow.
Because I'm going to tell you, for them to go missing, it's horrible because now you just don't know what happened to the dog.
But don't you have him a ship?
Oh, that was a nice one.
Really?
Ay, Mama, you're
Didn't you
driving me
have a
nuts.
ship for Tycho in the neck?
He has a chip.
Yeah.
But I also have a leash that I don't put on him hardly. It's called the fee collar. And I can track him through the collar. But I didn't have it on him. The fee or fi collar, I have it. And it's not charged. But if he wears that, I could track him down to the exact point where he is.
Wow.
With that collar.
But I don't think he likes it, no?
Launch is on hold. Launch window is 2 hours.
Okay, Taco, I'm cooking for you.
TP, I understand that they're having the Starlink, but tonight is not a Starlink night for me. Now tomorrow, if I have time at 8:13 for the X-37B launch, I'd be interested to see that with the Heavy. But I don't think I'm going to be able to end the show and then get on here that fast to cover it. I don't think I'm going to have that kind of time. Wow, Genghis. That must have been such a great moment when that dog ended up coming back home. That had to be a great moment. Everybody was probably crying with joy. Oh my God. That dog must have got so much love and attention the moment he got back home. Forget about it.
I'm going to cook for you, Taco.
Check that pizza.
I don't think he has water here, too. Taco's
Don't let that pizza burn.
Taco's hungry. I have to.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, Taco, I know you're going to eat. Okay, babe.
We've seen a few already, TP. So I'm on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Trovo. So we're a little busy here. So when you hear me talking to individuals, it's because they're in different chat rooms.
Yes, Taco, I'm cooking for Taquito.
I'm about to swing the camera slightly to the right as it's starting to slide a little bit more toward the west. I'll leave it for Mom. Cricket. What a name for a dog, Cricket. I mean, really? Cricket? Cricket! It almost reminds me of the movie Jaws. What was the name? Something bit. Pippet! Pippet! And my wood stove is starting to get a little active now. Hey, it's cold. What was that? Was that one? Or is that just my imagination? I saw like a red thing flying across. Yeah, there was one. It's a scrub. I see, if I would have turned the camera, we wouldn't have seen that. After this fire is done, no more. Because right now it's flaming up. And it's only 11:46. It's early. For this, it's early. I do want to move the camera to the right. A little bit. Tycho, I already took you outside. Leave me alone. No, go sit down. Sit. Sit. I'm gonna go outside. And move it just slightly to the right. Oh, those ain't clouds. That's smoke. Oh, in North Carolina? Looks like faint wispy clouds sliding in. Well, there is a very thin layer here as well. It's like almost looks like haze. I'm gonna have to watch the pizza. I gotta check the fire. It could be. I'm gonna check it. Yeah, it's smoldering. I don't know. I'm gonna have to tighten it because. There it goes. I just moved the fire around a little bit. It's smoldering. It's not burning. Hey! The hell's he barking at? Bullets of love. What's happening? Hey, we're seeing some, so, and tomorrow night's peak, so we'll take whatever we get tonight. Oh my God, Andy. That's crazy. I just saw a little clip of that video. Uh-oh, we have an outdoor alarm? What the hell's going on? They must see my fire. That fire is smoldering. Look at this. This is insane. That's the pizza burning. Holy fuck. I'm gonna have to to get in here and burn, light this fire right. There we go. Less smoldering. More burning. Now it should be less. That should be better. That's better. Should be less now. Ma! Ma! Check that pizza! Now it should be less. It's burning. It's actually on fire now, not smoldering. It is going out. That's what that is. Now it's burning. You can tell right away. Damn, I think I just saw a quick one going to the right. Might have been... Let me see. I'm looking on Rumble. Because Rumble's delayed. Yep, there was one. Shooting to the right. Right above the belt. See, this is you really got to pay attention because you'll miss them. Alexa, shut off living room light. Sorry, Andy. I forgot. What's up, Coyote?
Okay.
I'm sitting back and chilling. Yep, exactly, Fantasy. Shit, I'm in trouble. If I'm yawning right now at 11:54, I'm in deep trouble. See, that's why I wanted to move it to the right. But we're okay. May have to move it up again, but the camera's almost facing straight up. Almost. It's sliding, you know, more to the west, so... Fantasy, how does this look on the TV? Because I'm only looking at it through my 32-inch monitor on full screen. At least on one of them. What's up, Manga? Manga 222. Oh, Mark is live? Like 1 frame per second. Oh, that's got to be... That's YouTube. It's working perfectly on Rumble, and that's some YouTube shit. On Rumble, it looks perfect. Let me see. Let me look at YouTube. Oh my God. YouTube is pathetic. Oh, now I know what you were talking about, the 1 frame per second. Get away from YouTube. YouTube is horrible. It's definitely YouTube. Go to Trovo or somewhere else. Now I know what you were saying about the 30 frames per second. Go to Trovo. Go to Rumble. Go to Twitch. Ain't no thing going on like that. YouTube is the only one that's doing that. That's YouTube. Now I know what you mean. Ew, that's horrible. Now I know what you're saying. I just went to it. That's horrible. Wow. Now I get it. I was like, what is he seeing? Wow. I'll tell you, to be honest, big difference. Hell yeah. That's horrible on YouTube. I didn't realize YouTube was so bad. Anybody watching on YouTube, go to Trovo or go to Twitch. It's Bill, and I'll put all the links. Get out of YouTube. Oh, it's bad. That's really bad. You can't enjoy it on YouTube. You can't. I'm putting all the links in YouTube chat for the other ones. Wow. I seen the YouTube on Andy. It's bad on my end too, like fantasy. It's bad. At least for us. Yeah, it looks great on Rumble. And Trovo and Twitch. It's YouTube that looks terrible. There's all kinds of sirens going on here. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Look. I don't know if you can hear it. And then it goes off. What the hell's that? What's going on? I'm definitely going to move the camera up a little bit in a few minutes. Like I said, if you're watching on YouTube, go to the links. YouTube is having really bad connectivity issues. Really? YouTube is clearer than Rumble for you? That's weird. That's what I said, Fantasy. What the fuck is up with those sirens? Excuse my language, but the hell is sirens going off at midnight? I don't think I'm going to eat pizza because I may have to do some Alka-Seltzer. That coffee just didn't... Oh my God, Annie. Annie said, sirens may be the start of the 10 days of darkness. All communications will be down. Yeah, they do have to test them, but at midnight? You can't test them on the daytime? So TP says on sale and looking like it usually does. I don't know. Yeah, it could be. It could be auto set for midnight. But I heard this alarm earlier too. I heard this siren go off earlier too. I still don't understand what that red flash was earlier. There was no car. I went outside immediately and there was nothing. That was bizarre. And it's not like I have traffic in front of my house because there's no... It's private. You're on the big screen TV? I'm going outside in a few minutes to move the camera up. I should actually do it now. I gotta do an announcement. Oh shit, I gotta mute. Andy has his Alexa. Mom, come here. I need you to make me an Alka-Seltzer thing.
Announcing.
Mom, come here. I need you to make me an Alka-Seltzer thing. Coffee gives me agita. It always does. I am definitely going to let the fire go out. No more fire tonight. It's annoying. Right, TP? The red flash was pulsing up the tree. Oh, I'm getting invaded. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe we're having an alien invasion. Not. Alright, we're going outside. Oh, it's cold. It's freaking cold. I can't go higher. It's almost, the camera's like facing almost straight up. So I'm gonna have to wait till this comes down a little bit. The X. Oh my God, it's cold outside. Whew. Mom? Mom? Please make me an Alka-Seltzer. Thank you. They're coming to take me away. Oh, there goes one. Into Z3. There goes another little one. Same thing, Z3. There it goes, faint. Two of them. I'm scratching my back with a steak knife. Can you imagine?
Can I have the light off so I could give Tycho his food?
What?
Put this light on because I have to feed Tycho.
Oh my God.
Tycho's hungry.
Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
Here,
What am I watching, Andy?
Here, Taquito, come on. Come on, eat. There's your food there.
Oh yeah, that's Hawaii.
Can you put water?
I'm not watching Hawaii, I'm watching my camera. Two fingers getting numb. Be right back. What are you, outside, TP?
Ay, Dios mío, okay. There's some wires over there too.
An extension cord, leave it.
Oh my God. They're on the strip there. Come on, Taco. Come on, eat. Eat. The food is here, Taquito. Come on.
Like I said, I'm just sitting back and watching it on full screen on right in front of me. But once Mom finishes feeding the dog and I'm in the dark, I'll be okay. But I'm not in the dark right now. The lights are on in here. And this is an ultra wide lens. It's 10 millimeter. That's the forecast, Fantasy. They're saying it's going to be clear tomorrow night too, so that is the forecast. We're going to have to see. But they said that last night and it was cloudy. I mean, we are seeing a few. Ma, you shut the pizza off? I'm gonna have to go in person. This is getting... Yeah, the pizza's burning. Yeah, the pizza's burning.
Yeah, I know. I can't do it.
Mm-hmm. I have like a little stomach ache. Yeah. The pizza was really close to getting burned. Luckily, I got up. Luckily. Unbelievable. It looks good on Rumble too. By the time I get my Alka-Seltzer, I'll be asleep. Pizza's out. That would really do me in. No way. Well, I might as well inject myself. It's technically Wednesday now. I got my alcohol pads. That's an empty pad. That's cold.
Okay.
Bring it to me.
Yeah.
Give me. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Ma.
Los achaques vienen. En vez de no venir, vienen los achaques. ¿Tú entiendes?
Ma, go over there.
Really, don't tell me to get.
We're hearing your conversation.
I understand, but I know that I have to get out of the living room. Okay.
Where's my glasses? I hate sticking myself. I hate it. Yikes. I hate it. I really do. Ugh.
Okay.
All right. Now I can sit back. The fire's really going, so it shouldn't last that much longer. I mean, that thing is glowing. I'm putting them just to throw the monotony out of the way. I'm gonna put my Skywatcher song on. I can't play regular music, obviously, because we're on YouTube, but I just want to break up this silence. Like, it's like, I'll put a show on if I had to. So I'm not talking. I'm tired. I did enough talking. But I could play my own song. Andy, I'm going to get on the drums just for you. I could play my songs. I can't play anything else, but at least I know I own that. But it gets monotonous after a while, too. How many? There's 13 watching on YouTube. YouTube is terrible. I'm not kidding. You people don't realize you need to go to the other streams. Rumble, Twitch, or Trovo. YouTube is looking horrible on my end. I don't get it, but Andy says it looks good for him. I don't. It's not looking good on my end. Rumble looks good. Trovo looks good. Twitch looks good. But Rumble looks outstanding. Twitch looks sharp. And definitely Trovo. YouTube, my God, it's like Fantasy said, it's like a frame per second. It's insane. So you're not really getting the real effect on YouTube of the stream. You're not. It's lagging. It's horrible. I'm being honest. Just looking at it, it's terrible. I'll tell you one thing. What?
Sandy wants to see the station where she could look at the stars.
She knows my YouTube. Don't Skywatcher Gaming.
Oh, okay, because there's another one that says Bell and Gaming, but when it came, another guy came up.
Oh no.
Just go to Skywatcher Gaming.
Ahorita vi luego.
Skywatcher and, huh?
Espérate.
No, that's right. No, that's right.
Yeah, Gary Nolan's in that too. He's involved.
No, I don't want you to be looking for. I want you to go straight to the thing.
And Colehart.
Ay, Dios mío, yo no puedo caminar por aquí. He doesn't have no lights here. Then he has
Oh my God,
this
Mom.
total fire, and I gotta be very.
What do you
careful.
want now?
Sandy wants to know about the sky thing.
What do you
What
mean?
you gonna-
I know, but it's just that another Billy came out.
Oh, just go to Skywatcher Gaming, but it's not looking good on my YouTube. But I'm on Trovo, I'm on Twitch, I'm on Rumble. But go to the YouTube.
All right.
All right. Okay. ¿Cómo es problem solved? Ay, ay, ay. Sandy!
Oh God. I have to move the camera up somehow. Somehow I'm gonna have to tilt it up, and I'm afraid because it's gonna lean back, and we're gonna see more tree. That's what's worrying me. Because the camera's almost facing straight up. There's not much I can do. You could hear the fire popping, maybe. I mean, inside, it's. I can see the fire. It's glowing. But I'm gonna let it burn out because I'm getting annoyed with the smoke. Seeing it on the screen. It's too bad there are people watching on YouTube because I would love to play some little music just to relax. I mean, it looks good. The radiant is right there at the bottom center of the screen. I don't want to tempt it and mess around. It's 12:21. It's still early. Good night, Andy. What is it, like 5:22 a.m. in the UK? Something like that? Oh, there goes one. Now, if I would have moved the camera up, we wouldn't have seen that. So I'm just going to leave it alone and just keep it centered like that. We wouldn't have seen that. Julian, what the heck are you doing up? It's early for you too. Both of you are in the UK, right? You're in the UK, aren't you, Julian? Yeah. Oh my God, Ed. You know, I'm sitting here with headphones on my head, and I don't know why, because there's nothing to hear but my own voice. I want to be comfortable. I'm sitting back and chilling, just watching. And I can't put my webcam on because it could appear anywhere in the sky. What's up, Pepsi dude? We've seen a few. Tomorrow night's peak, but we've seen a few. And believe it or not, by 2 a.m., if we're gonna see any, that's when it's gonna really start to ramp up. So I hear you. Like I said, we're just chilling, watching the sky for any meteor activity. And usually meteor showers are the result of a comet, but they believe this is from a leftover asteroid. I think that's what I read. Fantasy, correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I think they say this is leftover from an asteroid.
You want a piece of pizza?
Absolutely not. I just took Alka-Seltzer. That coffee gave me like heartburn. It's such a waiting game, patient thing. Looks like my fire's starting to wane. I'm gonna stir it up a little, try to get it to burn so I can go out, burn away. Oh shit, I got a shock. Alright, let's get this thing going. Ow, that's hot as fuck. That was stupid. Yeah. Oh, I'm just trying to lay back in my chair. I don't even know what time I started streaming. Like 7? So I've been streaming like 5.5 hours already, something like that. 12:25:30. I missed it. Probably when I went to do the fire. Like I said, the later the better. And the weather's not going to be a problem. It's going to be clear all night. Really? That's why we're not moving the camera. We're staying right here. It's just I'm not gonna put a show on. Oh, just one on the top, but it went out of view. That's why I hate the top when it gets cut off. But there was one at the very top center of the screen, but it went off screen. I'm gonna have to look at Rumble because Rumble's a little bit more delayed and I could see it happen sooner. Trovo's quick. It's almost real time. Rumble lags a little bit behind the others. We've only just begun. You can see my fire slowly going out. Tomorrow should be awesome.
Really put the light on.
Oh.
Taco has to eat.
Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
Wow, Taco, you read that so fast? Oh my God.
When you leave, close the door.
He ate this so fast, the hot dogs.
Sandy, if you're watching, this is what happens every night.
What happened?
You. In and out. This, that. This,
Hey,
that.
this is my house. I could go on the roof of this house. I could do anything.
The roof would be better.
Yeah. You should go to the roof.
Are you done? Because that light is like right in my face, bright.
Well, I think I'm going to have to make it more hot dogs.
All right. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Thank God. It's not diabolical. It's the light is annoying. I get it, but it's hard to see the screen with stars when a bright light is in your face. Remember the song, Kevin? Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Oh boy. By the way, happy holidays to everybody out there. I can't believe it's a week and a half away. Oh my gosh. Well, really almost 2 weeks. And no matter what, there will be a New Year's Eve party here. I shut the oven off, I'm pretty sure. How about the squirrel in church? Yeah, no, 11 days. Wow. I can't wait for spring already. The winter hasn't even officially started and I'm already dying for spring. It is a beautiful night out, though. I have to say that. It's cold, but it's beautiful. All right, I must move the camera up slightly. I just have to. It's like really bothering me now. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I need my glasses. Then I got run over by a reindeer. That camera is facing straight up. That is crazy. My tripod is staked into the ground with a 12-inch stake tied with rope to the tripod. And it's a very heavy-duty tripod, so it's not going nowhere. So it's good. Well, today's the 13th now, so winter's less than 10 days away. Oh my God. I don't even want to think about it. So that's a power line that goes over my property into the woods to a house that's on the other side in the woods. And then if you see on the right side in the corner, that's Tycho's dog runner line. You could barely see it, but that's his runner. That goes about 60, 70 feet across the property, so he can run up and down and do his thing. I'm already looking forward to going back into my freaking swimming pool. That's why every summer I go in the pool as much as possible, because I don't regret it looking back and saying I didn't go in the pool enough. Oh, I go in the pool enough. That's for sure. This is actually an excellent view. It's just the night before peak. But I'm thinking, I don't know if it was fantasy. I don't know who it was. So I don't know if it was Andy, but a few people saying they were watching the Hawaii stream last night, and they seen quite a lot of activity in the wee hours. So that's what these showers do. From 2 a.m. to sunrise, that's when it really amps up. Local time. It's also when the sun, it's all about the sun coming up and the angle. Oh God, the fire just reignited. I wonder, I'm not going to even try that. Ooh, that's heavy. Oh. Oh. It's actually not that hard to figure out. Christmas. I love Christmas. Uh-oh. I've never even attempted this kind of stuff on my guitar. More coffee to no, hell no. I'm not doing either of those things, Kevin. Are you kidding me? I'd fall asleep. There's no way. Oh, I just saw one going off the screen again. On the right. Let me just look at Rumble. I could have sworn I saw something going off screen. That's going to make me want to push the camera to the right. Yep. Fuck. I'm going outside again. We're going to move the camera slightly to the right. I saw that one. This is getting ridiculous going in and out. Michael, get inside. Wow, that's a chill and a half. We're staying right here because I have trees. The woods is on the... It's hard to describe, but the woods are now like on the top of the screen. That's west. The pipe is toward the north. So the tree line is at the top of the screen. That's where my woods start. I hear you, Lorraine. Some people don't. It might be more Krampus. Oh my God. I'm just saying. Actually, I want to see that movie. I haven't seen it in a while. Krampus. That's all about the ear, Kevin. It's like... Where? Oh, shit. Oh, I would have to learn it, but it's not that... I'm not even going to try. The sky is beautiful, though. It's like, name that tune. Lorraine's not going to get any of them because she's not all about Christmas. So, that would be a fail. Start doing Metallica acoustic. Oh man. Oh, there goes one. See, they're going up on the top. I am not going back outside right now. Plus, that's going into the tree line. Let's see if there's a pattern developing here. Oh shit, why is it doing that? Oh, it's hitting the... I'm gonna have to redo my guitar big time. Oh God, Amol. Stop it. I'm not playing guitar, I'm just messing with it. Yeah, really. He could use that, Lorraine. He really could. To lighten up. Oh, I got a keyboard, but that would be an effort. I can get on drums. Oh my God. That's what sucks. If I wasn't on YouTube, I would definitely. Got some banana rolled and ready. That would be something to see. Wow, it's hitting something. Why is this sound like that? Oh, it's hitting here. That's why. Oh, stop it. I don't even how many people are watching on YouTube? I mean, if not that many people are watching on YouTube, I'll flip it over to stay on Rumble and Trovo and Twitch and everything else. I think I just seen another one, but I wasn't paying attention. Let me see. Maybe not. Oh, yes. Look at that one. Nice one. We are not moving the camera. We're not moving the camera. Yeah, stop it, Kevin. Oh, my gosh. That was a nice one. Yeah, we're not touching the camera now. That was nice. It was bright. Not many, but this is the time. Oh, stop it, Amol. Can I see it in California? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Lewis, what's going on? Oh, it's still early. It's 12:47. Might be here for a while. The night is young. Got a little dipper action. If you keep talking like that, Lewis, Amo's gonna go after you big time. Any shooting stars show tonight? Can I see it in California? Because that's where Lewis is. Oh, but Rumble's back. What do you mean Rumble's back? What happened to Rumble? I'm watching Rumble. Rumble's working fine on my end. You know they hacked Rumble. Ugh. What, Mom?
There's a lot of stars out there.
Of course there's a lot of stars out there. There's a lot of planets and stars and suns and everything else out there.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it. There's a lot of stars.
You're watching my stream?
Yeah.
Okay. So that means I gotta behave. It was buffering? I'm just reading all the chats. It's just too funny. Oh, there goes that light again. That was from underneath the cable, so that's weird. That has to be a car from next door. The power line just lit up in red. Yeah, Rumble got hacked. And they think it's a political hit job, too. Or from competitors. Well, you went from troubled minds to this troubled mind, Lewis. So, it's almost the same thing.
Alexa,
Oh,
turn
here.
the lights on in the living room.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh,
Come
God.
on, Tycho and eat. Tycho, come on and eat.
If you only could see how bright it is in front of my face right now, but I'm just going to show you guys.
Tycho has to eat.
I know Tycho has to eat,
And
but
I gotta look where I'm putting the food.
I know that.
Okay, thank you.
Look at this.
Alexa, turn off the lights in the living room.
Okay.
It's blinding. Oh, there goes another one. It's going to stop picking up. It's entering that time of night. It's going to pick up. And this is going to be great tomorrow. If it's clear, this is going to be awesome. I need to put this guitar down. That's what I need to do.
Tycho's going straight to eat.
Good.
Put the light on.
Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
Wow, Tycho, you're really hungry. You were traumatized, Tychito. You went through hell out there. Not knowing where you were. Mira, pa'
Good night, X.
He's starving. I gotta give him more. Oh my
Good luck with the dentist tomorrow.
God.
Can I shut it now?
I gotta bring him more. He's hungry.
Oh my God, I'm dying here. I'm really dying here. Be playing. Stay playing. Oh, another one. I could barely see it because the light's so bright in my face, but I seen it. Dead center. That's one thing I gotta say. I'm so glad I got all my teeth redone, and I went through hell. But it feels good. Oh my God, it's amazing. My gosh, this light is absolutely driving me nuts. I'm gonna have to put sunglasses on. It's like that. I can't believe I'm wearing sunglasses at night. Is that a song? I wear my sunglasses at night. That light is so damn bright. I'm blinded. Can I shut the light? Ma?
Yeah, let me see if I can find a flashlight to get over here.
Ma, it's really annoying me. It's in my face.
Okay, I think I have a little lantern. But I want to put it here.
Alexa, shut off living room light. That's enough.
Okay.
Welcome back, Christian. We're seeing activity now. We are definitely seeing activity. Is Moores, New York, close to you? Moores? You sure you got that spelling right? That's where my friend stays. Is that the right name? That doesn't ring a bell. Moores. Is it Moore? I've never even heard of that place. Because there's a lot of small little villages and towns in New York. I mean, there's so many. As long as you don't say Bronx, Queens, Brooklyn. Because I ain't going to the city. I really try to avoid the city like a plague. Tell me, make sure you got the right name, Christian. She said it's uptown New York. I lived in the Bronx for 3 years. I was born in Manhattan. But Morris, is that the right spelling? I gotta look that up. It is the right spelling. Oh, Clinton County's above me. Let me see how far that shit is from me. Oh, that's way far from me. Oh my God, dude, that's like Canada. That's like right on the Canadian border, past the Adirondacks. That's way north. That's near the Canadian border. That shit is super far from me. Oh my God, that's like going to Canada. That's way up there. Beautiful area though, the Adirondacks, beautiful. Because I've been to Saranac Lake and Lake Placid. That's not far from where she is. I'm near Poughkeepsie, New York. I mean, I live in a little unknown name that town. I believe that lake is close. Yeah, that's way up there. I'm like 5-hour drive from there, easy. Straight up 87. But it's beautiful country up there. Beautiful. It's just very remote. But a beautiful area. I love Saranac Lake. It's beautiful. And that's a well-known place up there. And it's not far from Lake Placid. Lake Placid, I think, is to the east of Saranac. And that's not too far from another nice place, Lake George. Oh, shit. I just got information for a show for Thursday. I am not doing it now. Hell no. But if I don't do it now, I'm going to be screwed. I got to set up a show. Oh, my God. I can't believe I got to do this now. Oh, my God. Because I have too much shit to do tomorrow. Is she with you? Oh, she must be with you if she's responding like that. She knows. 1, 2. Oh my God, do I really got to do this now? Yes. Oh my God. At 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm gonna do a shut up a stream. Oh, she's on the phone. Okay. Tell her I said hello. Show title. I told you I work at all hours. This is an example of it. I can't see the screen right now, so if you guys see anything, let me know in chat. So I'm setting up a show. Galactic Wisdom. Yeah. Is that the same lake as the giant crocodile movie that was filmed? Yes. Lake Placid. Yes. Tell your mom I said hello. Please tell your mom I said hello. Okay. That's funny that you said that. Lake Placid movie. Oh my God. 6 p.m. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this right now. Hey Bill, you should try to make a compilation of the big ones as I have oh, Fantasy said he's seen another one. I do have old compilations of some of my stuff. I would need timestamps for everything though. Tomorrow night I might do that, you know that? I might write down timestamps. That's not a bad idea. Okay, the 14th, 6 p.m. What the hell is that? Sounds like you're serving dinner. Mom is having pizza right now. See, the host of this show is in California, so it's still like early for him. That's why he sent me this info now. But Bill has to work for a second. Galactic Wisdom. What the hell just happened? Fantasy, keep me updated if you see anything. That would be nice if we saw a UFO. That would definitely be amazing. Oh shit, I could have took the station from Chanel now. Let me see if she's around. It might be easier. Want me to take station now? I'm live sky watching. Send me Kriston file and I can take it. Alright. It's better if I take the station now, actually. It would be better. She's you sound like Eric now. So we're gonna say hello to Chanel. She's the other executive producer for KGRA. She had to get a laugh on that one. Oh my God. Okay. Paste. Paste. Add. Okay, I think that's all the destinations. Customize. Bundles. I'm almost done. Almost done. What the fuck? Oh, shit. She did the calendar. Oh my God. She's unbelievable. She did the calendar. That's freaking awesome. Holy cow. Wow, she really rocked it. She really rocked it. I give her a lot of credit for what she did. Christians, stay around, hang out for the night if you could be up awake. I don't know. Okay.
You're not doing the sky wash?
Of course I am.
Oh, okay.
I may have to brighten it up now because it looks like it's getting clearer now.
Chiquito, you went through hell today, huh?
I have to go out after I do this.
Now you're home safe. After all that commotion.
All right, Mama.
Thank you, God, you got that.
Okay, I just set this up.
You're home.
Okay, sent it to P Cloud. All right. Okay, hold on. I gotta just send him this email. Rupert. Link for Thursday. Okay, that's being sent. Now I gotta get her file. Download. And now I gotta get ready on my end. Oh, come on. Why isn't it loading? There it is. Downloading. Might as well call her. What's going on?
Hey, Bill, what's up?
Just doing a skywatch.
Nice.
Let me-
The Meteor shower?
Yeah. Let me
Nice.
just
Have you
stop-
seen anything yet?
We've seen a few actually.
Right on. Yeah, I heard some people were saying that it started tonight. Other people say it starts tomorrow. But
It's tomorrow night, really.
is it? That's
Oh.
cool. No, it's my birthday, so I'm like, hell yeah.
Oh, that's awesome! Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Actually,
Yeah,
your birthday started here already.
Oh yeah, that's right, huh? Thanks for working for me tomorrow. By
No
the way.
worries. Oh my god, I gotta reboot. Sam's. It doesn't want to work. Hold on. It does that sometimes.
Bill,
Oh my gosh, I'm working with Chanel now, ma. What?
did Tycho came here by himself to the door?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
Okay, it's working now. Let me get that Christian file. Did you edit it? Or is it...
Yep, everything's uploaded to the platforms.
You did awesome with the calendar.
Thanks. I wasn't sure if I put your shows in the right order, but
I just added a show for Thursday, and I said, oh my god, she did the calendar. I was like, this is awesome. Hold on, I gotta open up all my files on Sam.
I met Chantel, but I'm her
No, this is Chanel in Utah. Oh my gosh.
Hi, Ma.
She says hello.
Hi, Chanel. Have a happy holiday.
Today's her birthday. Now. Yeah. Uh-oh. Get ready. Get ready. It's coming. Momzilla's approaching. Oh, yeah. You ready?
Yeah, wait.
Hold on. Here we go. Get ready.
1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Chanel. Happy birthday to you.
And
There
many
you go.
more. Hey.
Thank you. You guys are so sweet.
Mom had to do it.
You were the first to sing it and say it, so.
That's true. All right, I've got it. Getting ready to play in the deck.
Awesome. I'm at.
Where are you?
102.46.
What?
102.43.
Should I just 102.24?
All right, stand by. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. Hit it. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
And take it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Listen,
Cool.
have a great time and tell your boyfriend I said hello.
Hey,
And
thank you.
I'll see you on Monday.
Yes, I'll be in Thursday because I'm working with Eric. I don't know what he has that we're working on. I told him to call me if anything changes.
All right, well, if anything, I'll touch base with you on Thursday.
Yeah, I got all of the rumbles, as many as I could set up.
Did you set up John Snedden?
Yeah, I got that Chief and iDetective set up.
Awesome.
The only one that you need to do is Paranormal Project for the rumble. And Chris Dunn will be live tomorrow and Thursday.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
He did good today. He set it up like 3 hours ahead.
I hope he does that tomorrow and Thursday because I'm going to be busy as F.
No kidding. No kidding. All right, well, thanks, Bill. I appreciate it.
All right, go home. Get home safe and have a great time today. Or tomorrow.
We'll see you. Bye.
All right, now I got the station, so now I gotta set it up.
Here, Taquito.
So this will take a minute. Then I'm gonna go outside and brighten that camera up because it got clearer, so it looks darker on the screen. Oh, she's a sweetheart. Oh my God, is she a sweetheart? She really is.
You don't know nothing about Amanda?
I spoke to Amanda today, Mama. Amanda's fine. Okay, I gotta do an old Dolan. Oh my God, I forgot I have to do it. Oh my God. I'm gonna be in trouble. Because now I forgot I gotta do other files. Oh boy. Ma, what are you mumbling about?
That Taco ate everything.
Good for him.
And drink water.
Awesome. 5. Wait a minute. 5. I need a 90. A 90. This one's good. And now I need... Shit. Why is it? I'm gonna have to take some ads out. Okay. This is gonna take me a minute because I gotta set up the station. Okay. John B. Wells, where are you? What's tomorrow's date? Oh my God, what is tomorrow's date? 13? If I'm there, I need to put another one. That's too much. I'm gonna leave it. Okay. I definitely gotta move the camera. Alright, so tomorrow's the 13th. Right here. A lot of clicking going on. Okay, I'm good till 2 o'clock tomorrow. Station is set. All right, let's go move the camera and play with that.
Is it raining?
No, it's Ma. How's it raining if the camera's outside and it's absolutely clear outside?
Oh, I don't know.
Go watch your TV. It's beautiful.
I don't look up. I've been kidding. Taco went to hell today. I'll take you to. Left the door open. He ran out. Oh my God. We almost lost you, Taco. Thank God there was no cars coming. And you'll find your way back. I'll take you to. You're smart. That was, forget it. That was nasty.
can't do any more than that because the trees are going to start to get in the way. I could maybe swing more to the right. But like I said, the trees are going to get in the way. I think I should just leave it the freak alone for right now. Because then we're going to have all kinds of obstacles on the screen. I think this is a good spot. I need to do some more work. Like, immediately. Because then I'm going to get screwed tomorrow. Because tomorrow's going to be a crazy day. I got shows all day into the night and then this. So if I don't stay ahead of the game, I'm going to be dead. And I'm falling behind. He's playing with the freaking ball. This dog is crazy, you know that?
Because he wants me to play with him.
I can't play with him right now.
Well, he wants me to play with him. He'll bring the ball here. You see?
So, Mom, a friend, let me explain something. A friend that used to hang out with us here in the chat for years, sadly, he passed away suddenly.
Oh, my God.
And now his son comes to hang out.
Wow.
So eventually, if he ever comes to New York, he wants to visit.
Oh.
But his father was, part of our crew. Hanging out and everything,
Yeah. Give them my condolence. Because it's not easy. It's not easy.
Not at all. So, it's difficult. He used to have so much fun with us hanging out with the Skywatch. Oh, yeah. His name was Jeremy.
Wow.
He was a big football fan for the Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah.
Well, at least he has memories of his father,
Yep.
And you have it too because you said that he used to be there too. So
Oh my God, I don't know.
let him rest in peace. And he's with God.
Okay, I gotta do this over.
And he's resting. If he's in pain, he will never be in no more pain.
04. All right, hold on. I gotta concentrate now.
No more
04,
pain.
1923.
No more pain. Oh, Jesus.
Rebecca Pittman.
Oh, his spirit was still around him.
Okay, copy.
Because I used to, Mommy would be like sometimes I called you, I'm going to call you, and I called my mother.
Mm-hmm.
They're around. They're around. They're just not suffering no more. That's it. They're all up there.
Okay, this file's going.
My father, my mother, my brother, my sister.
Stop it, Amol.
They're all over there.
Okay, so this one's getting done. I gotta check 2 more places. You might hear some audio. But I really gotta get on this because I'll be dead. Oh shit. Nothing new. That's one I can bypass. What about the next one? Okay. Joseph Tomek. Okay. I can edit that now. Joseph Tomek. I gotta wait for this file to end now. Anybody seeing anything? I got awfully quiet in the chats. I mean, really, people are going to sleep. Here I am working and streaming at 1:23 a.m.
Oh my God, Billy. No wonder everybody's sleeping.
All right, let me do
When you
this
shut that
file.
up, I wanna go and look at movies.
Matt, go watch it on your TV.
What?
The Skywatch.
That's what I'm doing. I'm laying down on the TV there. What do you think I'm doing? Sandy too. You better all watching that stuff. I just want to see a UFO flying around there.
Quiet the past 20 minutes? Well, that's good because I'm working, so I'm not missing anything, I guess.
I want to go there and look at the sky, at the lights. Don't let the star get in your eyes.
Oh, please.
The moon break your heart. Hey, Bill.
Ma, what?
Why can't I give a show and sing this song? Don't let the stars get in your, don't let the moon break your heart.
Because I'm going to hit the gong. You're getting the hook immediately.
You're going to go, beep.
Yeah. Bong.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
That's another
I won't
file
bother you.
getting done.
I'm not going to bother you if you give me one more.
There's nothing left. There's nothing left.
Oh.
You took them all.
I can't go.
You did.
Not me.
You did.
No, not me.
Yes,
Don't
you
even
did.
try. Not me. Don't even try it. Wait, let me hold that to the, because that stove is on.
Don't touch that stove. You'll burn yourself.
That's what I'm saying. You can't even walk through here.
Toyota guys like keep singing. Oh my God.
What?
Nothing.
Man, you ignore me completely. I'm going to bother you because you ignore me all the time and giving me orders. I'm going to bother you.
Okay.
Don't let the star get in your eyes. Don't let the
Come on,
moon break
Ma.
your heart.
I'm going to have nightmares now. Okay, this can go bye-bye.
Okay, this has got to go out of here. This place has to go out of
And
here.
this can go bye-bye. And now I gotta do one more thing. I think he went live. He did.
To the Richard Dolan Show, where every week we fight the good fight. Very glad to be here with you. We are now in mid-December of 2023, and I've been thinking about the year in review. 2023 has been a big year for the UFO or UAP field.
Okay. That was Richard Dolan. Last thing I gotta do. Let me check my emails. Good, he got the link. All right, I'm all caught up. The Dolan file I could edit tomorrow. Now I gotta see if John B. Wells has anything new for me. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's what I'll say. Actually, there's 4 new ones. my God. See? This is what I get slammed. And I gotta do this. It's not a choice. So while you guys are watching the sky and enjoying it, hopefully, Bill's gotta work at 1:30 in the morning. That's what I'm saying. No, she wasn't drinking, trust me. I may need a drink. But there's no way I would drink. Okay, why is John B. Wells' file stuck? I got 3 out of the 4, so I'm missing 2, 78. Come on. Unless it's a dead file. That would suck. So, oh my God. Oh, there it goes. It's starting to download. So I can minimize this. This is going to be a trip. And I got to put the headphones down for sure. This is Mr. Producer at work. We could lower those headphones. All right, so 277. And I hate dealing with the zip files. I do. Where is 78? Come on, 78. Oh, there it goes. Done. Bye-bye. Leave page. Oh, shit. Oh, there it is. Caravan to Midnight. John B. Wells. You're going to hear a lot of clicking. But like I said, if I don't get ahead of this, I'm dead. Dead. Because tomorrow I got to do show from 2 to 4. I got a meeting at 12. Shows from 5 to 8. And then come on here and do the peak of the meteor shower. So I'm going to be insane tomorrow. So if I don't get on this now, I'm dead. Okay, one more. And you're going to hear stuff now, so prepare for that. I got to edit the files. Each one, there's 4 of them. And while Dolan is downloading too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell's going on? This is not a good sign. This is my life, Lewis. Can you believe that? I can't believe that I'm working at 1:32 in the morning. Okay, they're all extracted. Yes. Here we go. So 278, 77. Dracula, what? Dracul of the Father. Is that right? Yeah, Dracul of the Father. What the hell is that about, John? Oh, he's been on KGRA for over a year now. He's on in the morning from 8 to 10 a.m. Eastern. John B. Wells. V, what the hell are you doing up? Go to bed. I'm staying up for this duration. Oh my God, this must be a huge file because it's taking forever. Oh my God, look at the size of that. Dracula the Father. The Untold Story of Vlad Dracul. Dr. Kurt Brackub, PhD. Interesting, John. Okay, so here goes the fun. Oh my God. This is like tough to... Oh, Dolan's done. This is the fun part. Getting in here with the ads.
2 o'clock in the morning.
I know, I'm planning to stay up till 4.
Do you know what your children are?
Fuck. Oh my God, look at this cut. Actually, that's pretty damn good. Cut. Here's another one. Okay, right there. Cut. Oh, here's another one. Uh-oh. Mom is talking to the TV in the other room. Does anybody see anything going on? Oh my God. Hold on.
It's true. If you want something to...
He has such a distinguishable voice, John B. Wells. Okay, this file is done. Caravan. So the last file I have is tomorrow's. So this is for Thursday. Dracul of the Father. Okay, this one is getting exported. I gotta do 4 of these. Can you imagine? John B puts you to sleep. Does he really? How many people are watching on YouTube? It would be nice to play some freaking music, to be honest. I gotta move the camera. This sucks. I don't know how this is gonna work out. I don't know because gotta move it.
with you? Bill.
Oh my God, Mom.
Oh, you're the one who slammed the door. Where's Tycho? Alexa, turn the lights on in the living room.
Mom, what is it?
Where's Tycho?
He's here.
Okay. I'm gonna leave him there with you.
Okay, leave him here. I can't go near those trees. We're still in a good spot. I would have to totally move the tripod. Oh, John's done. Let me work on the next file. I'll worry about the tripod after the next file starts to upload. So this is going to be for the 18th. The powers of PHI headphones. I'm going to try to do something outside, but it's going to be very risky because I'm going to have to change the tripod position by lifting it and spinning it so that we get a better angle here. I mean, the radiant is still on the bottom center, but it's facing in a different way, but a little off angle, but it's still there. Here we go. I just seen one. I'm definitely going to experiment with that. It's so cold outside. It's like, it's a struggle. For real, V. No risks, no reward. But it's really dark out there, you know, it's like not easy.
Together. Yeah, that's what I call optimism. That's beautiful. Thank you, sir, for spending.
His wife is a sweetie, Brandy. She's awesome. She really is. I love talking to her, to be honest. Okay, this one is exporting. Now we're going to go play with the camera. Oh boy. I'm very, very worried about what I'm about to try to do. But for tomorrow, this is actually very, very important. I have to put the light on. Let's see what happens when I put the light on. Oh, God, that's worse. Oh, my God. Michael, go inside. That's a little better, but it's super risky. It's super risky. Not in the dark. To mess around with this is not a good idea in the dark. But that's not bad. Because it's still in the bottom center, the radiant. So I'm not going to mess with it. I'm just going to stay right there. It's just way too risky in the nighttime. I'm going to have to recalibrate the tripod tomorrow in the daytime. Because the tripod only goes back so much. It's straight up. The camera's like pointing straight up. I cannot lean it back anymore unless I adjust the legs, which would be dangerous because of the weight of that camera. So I'm just going to leave it alone. No way. Not in the dark. I would actually cry. If that camera fell on the ground, I would be in tears. Okay, next file. 2 more. Oh, shit. There's nothing in here. There's no audio file in there. That's bad. So I'm going to do 1 more. So what did I say? 12/18? So this is for next Tuesday, 12/19. Wow, that was dead. They forgot to put the audio file in there. I'm not going to be a rat and get the guy in trouble that puts the files up for me. I won't do it. I'm not going to be a rat. See, but this is good that I'm doing this now because I'm getting ahead of things. Because Thursday, when I wake up, I've got shows all night on Thursday night. So I have to really be ahead of the game here. Because I need sleep. Oh my God, this is 2 hours and 50. Even if I take the commercials out, I'm not going to make this. Oh my God. Oh, this is going to be work. What a crazy file this is. I like it though. It's a challenge for me. I like it. I never walk away from a challenge. I'm almost done. That's not good. Right there. I've been doing this so much for years. I could read audio files like they're a language, because they are actually. A musical language. And I'm a perfectionist, so audio quality is something I really, really want to be exceptional, not bullshit. I hate that. And John's a pro, so he's been doing this a long time. He knows. But I can only cheat so much. I would show you this, but it's so boring. Plus, this is station work. My settings are a trade secret for me. I ain't sharing what I do. Because I have special settings that I customize, and it took me fucking hours to get it perfected. The Last Evangelist. Okay. So this is a 1219. I ain't kidding either. All right, good. That's the last file to export. Whew. Good night, V. People are dropping off like forget about it. And the sky is still beautiful. I know Fantasy's lurking. I know that. Lewis is probably still here. Chovo went to sleep. Rumble's about to go to sleep. Oh my gosh. And it's what? Almost 2 a.m. This is where it starts to pick up though. This is the time. If I stayed up this late, I might as well go all the way. And I know it's a work night, a school night, whatever night. Fantasy. Oh, do you? How's it look, by the way, on the screen? On the big screen? You know what? I'm going for the whole thing. And you're looking on YouTube? I can't imagine what that looks like. I have one more file. Oh, all right, you're going to bed soon. Little grainy. Okay. PC. I'm gonna do one more file, then I can relax. I'm gonna do Dolan's. This one's not hard to do though. This is like old school editing. Okay. I miss doing these kind of editing.
To the Richard Dolan Show, where every week we fight the good fight. Very glad to be here with you.
Oh, shit. Come on. Don't do that to me. There we go. This is quick.
And please, if you like what I do here, hit that like button, get the notifications. Don't miss what I'm doing. Go to the website, richardolanmembers.com, and you can get this type of analysis every day, all the time. We've got a great community there. Thank you again, everyone. I'll be back soon. In the meantime, let's not forget to keep fighting the good fight now more than ever. Later.
Perfection. I'm in a good place now. I feel better. And I'm done soon. The rest I could do in the morning. Thank God. Oh yeah. A lot of keyboard clicks. What's up, Bez? There's no way I'm drinking any more coffee, that's for sure. Not at 2 a.m. The rain. I'm almost done. One more click. Once this file ends. There's been a lot of clicking in the last half hour. But like I said, I'm ahead of the game now. Almost done. Like 5 seconds. Done. Oh, 2 clicks. Goodbye. Oh, 3 clicks. Done. Oh, now 1 more click to bring the windows up. Now I'm done. Yay! How many people are watching on YouTube? Because it might go, oh shit, what happened here? I got an error message. Oh, there it is. There's 10 people watching. 7 hours. You just seen one? I missed it. Z2? Alright, now I'm paying attention. Alright, that's it. I thought I saw one on the bottom just now. That might be wrong. Oh, I just seen that one. By the chimney pipe, Z1. Alright, I can sit back and chill. But it's good to know that I got the work out of the way. That's awesome. And tomorrow, Amanda produces 2 of the shows from 5 to 7. I got to do 7 to 8 and 2 to 4. but I must be the monitor for everything. But Omer, how the hell you been? Let me just say hello to everybody that can see. Oh, no. We're not doing any more work tonight. Goodbye. Don't even think about it. More stuff is coming in. I'm not doing it now. No. I did enough. Anyway, I just wanted to come on the screen to say hello to everybody. It's 2 o'clock. Time to go to bed? Not for me. Not yet. I believe it. But that's good. You're keeping yourself busy. I think I just saw another faint one. Yep, I did. Okay. There's actually 2 faint ones. Alright, I'm just gonna sit back and try to watch the screen. Because this is prime time. 2 to sunrise, but I don't know if I'm staying up to sunrise, but from now, for the next couple of hours till 4 a.m., I'm staying to 4. Because I can still get 7 hours of sleep. Her mom is like, go to bed. I know she's watching in the TV in her room. Go to bed. Mom, just so you know, this is why I don't go to bed, because this is when it gets the best. Usually after 2 a.m. I know you're watching. At least my fire went out. Believe me, Lewis, she's watching. Tomorrow should be awesome. Because tomorrow's peak. This would be like if I was laying flat on the ground outside looking up. That's what this would be like. If I was laying flat on my back on the ground or on a chair, lounge chair, looking straight up. Because that's what the camera's doing right now. It's looking straight up. We could put the camera sound outside too. Just to see if we hear anything crazy out there. Oh. Coyotes, owls, who knows what. Sounds in the woods. The road down below with the cars.
Rocky, look at it.
Uh-huh.
You better go to sleep and don't wake up early.
I have to wake up at 11. I have a meeting at 12.
So then put the alarm. Go to sleep because you have to rest too.
Ma, there's a sky watch. There's a meteor shower. I'm not going to bed yet.
Oh, no, I'm watching too.
Okay.
But I'm just telling you.
I know.
You gotta rest.
I know. Watch the sky because you're going to hear the sounds from the animals outside. Oh my God, Lewis. Just testing. Now that camera is about 30 feet away from me inside the house, and you can still hear me clap from inside. When I'm this tired, trying to keep my eyes open, my contact lenses start to dry up, and it feels like somebody's taking crazy glue. Oh shit, what was that? What's up, Bob? Mom's got to be in the kitchen. Or somebody's in the kitchen. What's up, Hablo? I'll just say Hablo. Yeah, somebody's in the kitchen. At least I hope somebody's in the kitchen. I might have to get up and see if somebody's in the kitchen, because where's that sound coming from? Holy shit, it almost sounds like something's walking outside. What was that in the Dracula movie? The original? About the music of the night? Something like that. When the wolves are howling and all that. What sweet music? Something like that. It's freaking me out right now. If I heard something crazy right now, I'd lose it. Ooh, a nice one. Right up the center of the screen. That had like a reddish color to it. I'm looking on Rumble. Nah, it was normal color. Yeah, let's do a CE5. Let's all concentrate and try to communicate with something to appear on the screen right now. Another one to the left. Small. The Pink Panther theme. A lot of traffic for 2 o'clock in the morning. It's the only road though, that's why it cuts. It goes from north to south, south to north. It cuts. It's the only road other than the highway. So there's a lot of traffic at all times down there. Yeah, Lewis. Really, Omer? That's the first I've heard of that. I might have to go outside and move the camera to the right a little. I'm seeing some small, faint ones. You know something? What if I centered it? You think that might be a good idea? Oh no, I can't. Oh yes, I can. I'm not stopping for another hour and a half. Nah, I don't want to center it. I could put that in the center of the screen and see what we see. Fantasy, what do you think? Should I put it in the center? No, but I'm saying put the radiant in the center. Because we could be missing stuff down the bottom. I mean, I could try it and just see what happens. Might be worth the try. I'm gonna try it. And put the radiant in the middle. See what happens. I don't know.
Oh my god, I hit a tree.
It is creepy as hell out here. Okay, so that means we gotta go down like that and put it right in the middle like that. Now let's see. Now let's see. It's a good test. And we got rid of that stupid pipe. Wow, it's cold. Holy Christ. What a chill. Ooh, look at that. I just seen one. I should go a little bit to the right. I think I should go to the right a little bit. Let's just see what happens. Now we don't see hardly any trees. And we could actually see Orion again. I want to see if there's any kind of specific pattern. This might be good for tomorrow. It's a good test to figure out where we need to be. What's up, Shabani? Alexa, set alarm for 11 a.m.
Alarm set for 11 a.m.
The mic outside is picking up my voice. And the device. It's actually amazing because the door is closed and the camera's about 30 feet away from this door. It's so dark out there, I can't even see where I'm looking. And when it's like that, you don't know if there's an animal nearby. You just can't see it. There could be coyotes. There could be anything out there. That almost reminds me of the sound of the truck, the toy, in the Close Encounters movie, the kid's toy, when it turns on by itself.
For Billy.
I'm all set.
What?
For Billy.
I be a bear out there.
There could be a bear out there. You never know. The bears are hibernating now, Ma. You heard it, Isaac? Did you hear it? Or was I like freaking out by myself? It's Yogi Bear. Oh, there goes one. Z4.
For Billy.
I want to sing him a song.
Just keep watching, mine. You'll see them. If you blink, you can miss it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It sounded like the toy fire truck. Yes. Yes, it did. You hear it? Huh?
I sent you a song.
What?
I sent you a song. Alexa.
Oh man, no. We're trying to hear the sounds outside. I can't hear music here because I'll get in trouble. On YouTube. Right? Isaac, you heard it again, right? I heard it too. So I'm not just like delusional by myself. Let's call it a mini mass hallucination. Oh. Fantasy, I know you're going to bed soon, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Very cold with singing. Don't let the stars
Ma,
bring you
stop.
heart. Don't let the moon break your heart.
It's bad enough to hear it one way and then hear an echo. It's even worse.
That would have been perfect for you, that song. Perfect.
I feel like I'm caught in a dream. More like a nightmare. Oh, a nice one. Bottom. Mom missed it, see? That was a quick one. Oh, I'm definitely going to keep... Another little one. I'm keeping the radiant in the middle. Another one! Wait a second. Good night, Fantasy. I'm putting that sucker in the middle. I'm putting the radiant in the middle. I'm definitely putting the radiant in the middle. Now I know the lesson. Because this is an ultra-wide lens. You got to keep the radiant in the middle. Oh, God, I gotta go out here. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my God, look how dark it is. If there's something out here, I'm screwed. Because I cannot see. My God. Right there. Right there. Can't see. Okay. Brown bear. Not grizzlies or anything like that. Any bear is not a good bear. No. But they're hibernating now. It's unlikely. Then again, they're scavenging for food. And they are nocturnal. They come out at night. This is actually there's another one. C3. So the boxes Z1, 2, 3, left to right top, 4 through 6 on the bottom, left to right. So cut the screen into 6 boxes. Where the clock is would be Z1. Where Orion's belt is would be Z6. Okay, I'm hearing shit out there now. What a beautiful night. There's a little one. It's crazy because if you blink, you can miss it. Oh, there's black bear here too. Another one. Z3. There's a lot of traffic at 2:30 in the freaking morning. That mic is so good that if I farted inside, you'd probably hear it. Oh my God. My grizzly visits in the summer and likes to tug on my sweater or shirt. Oh, how lovely. Just to think I've streamed over 7 hours already. That was a nice shooter. Oh my god. Stop bringing up sound effects. That would scare the shit out of me. I was gonna put like someone screaming. Omer, I went to YouTube and I put a girl crying and a bear growling. I'm not gonna mess around no more because if anything happens for real, then you're not gonna believe it. Isaac. Oh my god. Oh man. I'm not gonna mess around no more. So this way, if something does happen, it's real. Oh my god, Tycho! Holy shit! What the hell was that about? That's what I get. That was weird. What kind of thing was that? What did he react to? See, that's what I get. Forget about farting, I almost shit on myself. Oh my god, that was like out of nowhere. And that was a weird thing that he just did. That wasn't like, that's like he picked up on something in the house. Wake up, What now? He did, Tycho. That was me messing around. So there's a road that's down below. This camera picks up so much sound. And it's about 500 feet down. And since there's it's in a valley, the echo bounces, the sound bounces off both sides, and that's why it sounds that loud. Oh my god, that... Mom, what are you doing?
Eddie, I'm knocking the door. You want Tyler to go out?
Even the door just freaked me out. I was like, what is that? Alright, now I'm jumpy. Okay, now I'm seriously jumpy.
Where's the key to the tunnel?
I don't know where the keys are.
I have to lock that door.
Oh, let me find them. Yeah. Where's Tycho?
I have him right here next to me. That's why I'm locking.
That was weird how he barked out of nowhere like that.
That was Tycho?
Yeah, that was weird.
Oh, yeah.
Like he picked up something in the
Yes,
house.
he did. Yes, he did. I have to.
And he's standing by the door now. Get him. Get him. Mom's trying to figure out the key for the door to lock it. Oh, there's another one. Z3. Eventually, she'll find the right key. I don't want to scare her, but it sounds like somebody's walking out there. Do you hear that? Not the train. Ooh, another nice one. What? I'll feed the cat. I'll feed the cat. I'll feed the cats. Now. I'm coming. I'm coming. There's no way going outside right now. Hell no. No way. He needs to sleep. Forget about going outside. Oh, another one. Oh, it's getting active. It's after 2 o'clock. This is it. This is why it pays to stay up. Wait till tomorrow night. Oh my God. That is the cat eating. Can you believe it? That's the cat eating. And hello in Brazil. What growl? Don't even start. Now, I can't read the name. It's like a small print, but tomorrow night is the peak. But we're still seeing some activity tonight. They're feral cats, and they have a heated house outside the front of the house, Lewis. And there's 2 of them. And they've been here for years. They're country cats. But they have a heated house. Can you believe that? A heated house outside in front. So they are also spoiled. But they're feral. So they won't come in the house. You can get like a foot away from them. One, I can almost get like really close. Feral cats are funny cats, you know, they're not domesticated. So it's not like you can go and pet them. You know, I can get close. But they're not into that. But they're well taken care of. You could hear the train too. I lowered the volume down a little bit. Cause it gets annoying after a while. What? Oh, that's me eating chips, you. I was eating a few chips, but I'm on a diet. Well, I'll be honest, Isaac. When Mom was working in New York City, there was a Chinese restaurant, and they closed it down because in the basement they found cats hanging that they were feeding people with cats. And I think they were trying to say it was either beef or chicken. Mom can tell you that's a true story. How horrible that is. But I've lost 33 pounds in the last 3 months. So eating a few chips is not a good thing. And I don't want to start doing that. Oh yeah, I lost a lot of weight. I'm actually doing really fucking good. 25 more and I'm gonna be right where I want to be. I mean, if you guys haven't seen me in a while, I don't want to take up the screen, but when you've last seen me, I mean, look at this. It's fucking amazing. Look at that. Nothing. It's gone. Yes, mother. Uh-oh, Mom heard me.
We sit down to have the wonton soup or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God. And then they used to come out.
Uh-huh.
And they had like when you order like that, all coughing.
Oh, God.
My God, we never went to that. And you know what? They closed the restaurant.
I know. You told me they found animals in the basement.
Yeah, in the basement. Rats.
Rats or cats?
Cats.
Cats.
Everything.
Everything.
And
I would die. I would die.
When we found that out, that we never went there.
I would
again.
sue them. Oh my God, I would.
And they closed the place.
I believe it.
And you know who told me
Who?
about the rats and everything? The super
Oh my God.
that would be in charge of that building.
Rats and cats. Nice menu. Yame.
Oh my God, I never forget that one. We started to throw.
Rats and cats.
We went out and went,
Oh my God.
and we were so happy eating it.
Oh my God, I would die if I ever ate that.
Oh my God, we almost died of throwing up. But then they closed it.
And of course they closed it.
Yeah, they came and they closed the place.
Rats and cats.
Yeah, and hanging
Hanging, I know.
the cats.
I know. Can you imagine that?
I tell you, I was
I
in
can't.
Chinatown.
I can't even
Yeah,
think about that.
disgusting. Oh, I don't want to remember that. Chiquito, you want to go to sleep with Mama? Come on, Purito, you're so spoiled. Now you're full.
Kibbles and bits.
You're full.
What the fuck? fuck is that?
Bueno, sé que él se tiró un feo.
I thought I saw something weird, but it was just me.
There was another guy that used to go, we used to go and eat, no? And then he used to eat with his mouth open, like, really like that.
I know. Ma, I'm live right now, I know.
Disgusting. I'm telling you, there's some
Go watch
people,
the stream.
they don't know how.
Another one.
I am. I can't wait.
You're
to
missing
see
them,
it.
by the way.
I know.
Go watch it on your TV. There's nothing. Nothing. I have nothing.
What, Taquito? Taquito. Oh, mira.
Caracas.
What happened, Burrito?
My baby,
The
Caracas.
baby wants to go outside. You can't, Burrito.
Don't do that, Ma. Don't
It's
say the word.
gross.
Why you say the word?
On
Wait a minute.
purpose.
Oh, that's your voice coming outside. All right, go back to your room, because there's nothing. Goodbye. See you. Be careful walking that you don't trip.
That I don't trip, that I don't
So
burn
dark.
myself. You're gonna have to take me to a hospital.
Oh my God, Lewis. Oh my God. I know I'm not gonna eat now. It got quiet all of a sudden. It was going crazy, and now it's slowed down. And we're in a good spot. I mean, we're right where we need to be. It is 12:50 a.m. I mean, not 12, 2:50 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. At least for me. Yeah, he barked out of nowhere. It was weird. Like a weird thing. It's just too quiet. I mean, it just died. It was active. Now it's just got quiet. Merry Christmas, Omer. Tomorrow night's gonna be nuts. Okay, what the fuck was that? I thought I heard something out there. There's one. Trust me, if I heard some wild noises, that's when I get prepared. Papa. Where do you see a plane? I don't see a plane. You heard that? What the fuck was that? It sounded like someone. I cannot understand how there's so much traffic down there at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's insane. Oh my god, that scared me. My own chair. Oh, okay, I get you now. Those are cars, those are vehicles. I know one thing, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. There's one. I may have to move the camera one more time. Let's do it. Let's move this one more time. Oh boy, here we go. Damn, I seen my own shadow and I got scared. Let me tell you, it's cold out there. See, the woods are off to the right. So I can't go much further than that. There's the train. I could actually put my camera on now that we have a freaking tree. I'll make it smaller though. I fixed the camera. Oh, there's one. There is no wind, so I don't understand what just happened. Let me try something. I would go nuts if I lived near that train. It's quiet now. I'll give it to 3:30. It's gonna take me time to pack up. That's a little loud. Tomorrow's the main night. It really got quiet on the screen. I'm seeing a few, but they're faint. There is something walking in the fucking grass. I'm putting the light on for a second. It just died. This might be a good time to go to sleep. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
Real man. This is the fun part. Going out there in the dark. Let's slow this down. This will give you an idea what it's like outside before I shut it down. Tomorrow's going to be a long night because tomorrow's peak. I can get a little extra sleep now. So I'm going to show you what it looks like out there while I take it apart. If something happens to me, you'll be able to see it live. That's my firewood over there. All covered in those tarps. See, that's my front of my house. Then there's a house on the other side. But you could see how private it is. It's private property. There should be no traffic. Nobody walking through my property. You shouldn't be here. That's actually a good view. That's actually a nice view. Now that I look at that, there's a plane. That's not a bad view. You'd be surprised. You see animals coming out of the woods. All right, let's disconnect. Tomorrow's another night. There we go. Now we're really seeing what's out there. See that you can't see all the firewood. That's a double stack. There's like 3 cords of wood right there. And now you can see the dog runner going all the way to that tree where Tycho runs. And the power line. Let's put this up here. Oh, it's fucking cold out there. Oh my God, is it freezing? The zombie apocalypse. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
The zombie apocalypse. Yes, Mom. Mom. The what? Who? What? What happened? I don't know what she's saying. The gate is closed.
For Billy.
Close that black gate behind the door.
I'm going to close the door, yeah. Anyway, Lewis, Isaac, anybody who else may be watching, tomorrow night's the main night. I am going to do it, yes. All right, so everybody have a great morning. See you tonight for the peak of the meteor shower. It is tonight. So I'm going to get a little sleep. And tomorrow night is peak. So we should see a lot of activity tomorrow, especially it's supposed to be clear. So tomorrow night's the show. I'll be on by 8:30. And we're going to go to 5 a.m. tomorrow night. Into Thursday morning. So tomorrow's the main event. Till then, be well, be blessed.